All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Energi
selalu ada dimanapun itu,
membawa yang baik menjadi hebat.
Karena tidak ada lagi batas.
Kemanapun lintasan masa membawa, hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu
dan kamu. Pertamina, energizing you.
iklan pop mie, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Pop mie, ransel, pop mie.
Biar seru nggak terputus, pop mie dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat pop mie. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy.
Taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy.
Taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Indonesia's Next Top Model Cycle 3, Sabtu dan Minggu, jam 7 malam.
Berani melawan keterbatasan demi memberitakan kebenaran. Terus berjalan menghadapi perubahan, berinovasi menjawab tantangan zaman. Menjadi tempat informasi terpercaya yang cepat, berimbang, dan akurat. Tak sekadar memberi wawasan, namun juga membuka pikiran. Orang cerdas membaca tuntas hanya di detik.com.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Dari 1 sampai 10 ya, seberapa jago kamu main? Tukang apa yang kalau dipanggil tengoknya ke atas?
Tukang somai di bawah.
1. Buah apa yang durhaka? Aku bang.
FF. Pengen keras nih bos.
Itu sih masih pemanasan sih di MPL season yang ke-8. Orang-orang yang udah juga ya.
Berarti guys yang pernah gitu ya.
Kita sama-sama satu pro player.
Baik juga, jadi kayak share hal-hal yang positif juga.
Begitulah kayak kita cari poin plus minusnya kita buat paling itu.
Knockdown, dia nggak coba dicari lagi. Kali ini masih belum ada yang muter video lo berhasil.
Untung dari tim Ararjo nggak ada third party di sini, nggak ada tim lain yang akan bersih-bersih mereka ada di sisi lain. Kita melihat lagi.
Ada banyak banget ya di pertarungan berkualitas dan aksi tim.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. with the future in sight. Together,
Energi
Selalu ada dimanapun itu,
membawa yang baik menjadi hebat.
karena tidak ada lagi batas.
Kemanapun lintasan masa membawa, hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu
Dan kamu. Pertamina, energizing you.
Iklan pop mie, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Pop mie, ransel, pop mie.
Biar seru nggak terputus, pop mie dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat pop mie. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water. Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa kerambahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Indonesia's Next Top Model Cycle 3, Sabtu dan Minggu, jam 7 malam.
Berani melawan keterbatasan demi memberitakan kebenaran. Terus berjalan menghadapi perubahan, berinovasi menjawab tantangan zaman. Menjadi tempat informasi terpercaya yang cepat, berimbang, dan akurat. Tak sekadar memberi wawasan, namun juga membuka pikiran. Orang cerdas membaca tuntas hanya di detik.com.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Nontonin pro player luar, habis itu pelajarin.
Dari 1 sampai 10 ya, seberapa jago kamu main? Tukang apa yang kalau dipanggil tengoknya ke atas?
Tukang somai di bawah.
Satu, buah apa yang durhaka? Aku bang.
FF. Kalian keras nih bos.
Itu masih pemanasan sih di MPL season yang ke-8. Juga ya.
Seperti guys yang pernah gitu ya.
Kita salah satu pro player.
Baik kayak share hal-hal yang positif juga.
Disitulah kayak kita cari poin plus minus kayak kita buat paling ikutnya.
Knockdown, dia akan coba dicari lagi. Kali ini masih belum ada yang muter video lo berhasil.
Untung dari tim Anarkium nggak ada third party di sini, nggak ada tim lain yang akan bersih-bersih, mereka ada di sisi lain. Kita main lagi.
Ada banyak banget ya di pertarungan berkualitas dan aksi tim.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
energi.
Selalu ada dimanapun itu,
Membawa yang baik menjadi hebat.
karena tidak ada lagi batas.
Kemanapun lintasan masa membawa, hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu,
Dan kamu. Pertamina, energizing you.
Iklan Popmi, start gitu-gitu aja.
Popmi,
Cancel. Popmi.
Biar seru nggak terputus, Popmi Dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat Popmi. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco. Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco. Real coconut water.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Indonesia's Next Top Model Cycle 3, Sabtu dan Minggu, jam 7 malam.
Berani melawan keterbatasan demi memberitakan kebenaran. Terus berjalan menghadapi perubahan, berinovasi menjawab tantangan zaman. menjadi tempat informasi terpercaya yang cepat, berimbang, dan akurat. Tak sekadar memberi wawasan, namun juga membuka pikiran. Orang cerdas membaca tuntas hanya di detik.com.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Nontonin pro player luar, habis itu pelajarin.
Dari 1 sampai 10 ya, seberapa jago kamu main? Tukang apa yang kalau dipanggil tengoknya ke atas?
Tukang somai di bawah.
1. Buah apa yang durhaka? Aku bang.
FF. Kain keras nih bos.
Itu sih masih pemanasan sih di MPL season yang ke-8. Juga ya.
Siapa sih guys yang pernah gitu ya?
Kita salah satu pro player.
Baik juga, jadi kayak share hal-hal yang positif juga.
Begitulah kayak kita cari poin plus minusnya kita buat kali itu.
Dia nggak coba dicari lagi. Kali ini masih belum ada ilmu terlebih dahulu, berhasil.
Untung dari tim Anarkil nggak ada third party di sini, nggak ada tim lain yang akan ngebersih-bersihin mereka. Ada di sisi lain. Kita melihat lagi.
Ada banyak banget ya di pertarungan berkualitas dan aksi tim.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. to grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Energi.
Selalu ada dimanapun itu.
Membawa yang baik menjadi hebat.
Karena tidak ada lagi batas.
Kemanapun lintasan masa membawa, hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu
dan kamu. Pertamina, energizing you.
Iklan Popmi, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Popmi, ransel, Popmi.
Biar seru nggak terputus, Popmi Dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat Popmi. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy, taste good.
Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh. We choose Hydro Coco. Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy, tastes good.
Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Indonesia's Next Top Model Cycle 3, Sabtu dan Minggu, jam 7 malam.
Berani melawan keterbatasan demi memberitakan kebenaran. Terus berjalan menghadapi perubahan, berinovasi menjawab tantangan zaman. Menjadi tempat informasi terpercaya yang cepat, berimbang, dan akurat. Tak sekadar memberi wawasan, namun juga membuka pikiran. Orang cerdas membaca tuntas hanya di detik.com.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
belajar otodidak, nontonin pro player luar, habis itu pelajarin.
Dari 1 sampai 10 ya, seberapa jago kamu main? Tukang apa yang kalau dipanggil tengoknya ke atas?
Tukang somai di bawah.
Satu, buah apa yang durhaka? Aku bang.
FF. Pengen keras nih bos.
Itu sih masih pemanasan sih di MPL season yang ke-8. Juga ya.
Siapa sih guys yang pernah gitu ya?
Kita salah satu pro player.
Baik juga, jadi kayak share hal-hal yang positif juga.
Begitulah kayak kita cari poin plus minusnya kita buat final itu.
Knockdown, dia nggak coba dicari lagi. Kali ini masih belum ada yang muter video lo berhasil.
Untung dari tim Ararjo nggak ada third party di sini, nggak ada tim lain yang akan bersih-bersih mereka dari sisi lain. Kita main lagi.
Ada banyak banget ya di pertarungan berkualitas dan aksi tim.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
energi.
Selalu ada dimanapun itu,
Membawa yang baik menjadi hebat.
karena tidak ada lagi batas.
Kemanapun lintasan masa membawa, hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu
Dan kamu. Pertamina, energizing you.
Iklan Popmi, start gitu-gitu aja.
Popmi, Ransel, Popmi.
Biar seru nggak terputus, Popmi Dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat Popmi. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco. Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco. Real coconut water.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Indonesia's Next Top Model Cycle 3, Sabtu dan Minggu, jam 7 malam.
Berani melawan keterbatasan demi memberitakan kebenaran. Terus berjalan menghadapi perubahan, berinovasi menjawab tantangan zaman. menjadi tempat informasi terpercaya yang cepat, berimbang, dan akurat. Tak sekadar memberi wawasan, namun juga membuka pikiran. Orang cerdas membaca tuntas hanya di detik.com.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Nontonin pro player luar, habis itu belajarin.
Dari 1 sampai 10 ya, seberapa jago kamu main? Tukang apa yang kalau dipanggil tengoknya ke atas?
Langsung main di bawah.
Satu, buah apa yang durhaka? Aku bang.
FF. Kalian keras nih bos.
Itu sih masih pemanasan sih di MPL season yang ke-8. Juga ya.
Berarti guys yang pernah gitu ya. Baik juga, jadi kayak share hal-hal yang positif juga.
Begitulah kayak kita cari poin plus minusnya kita buat paling itu.
Knockdown, dia nggak coba dicari lagi. Kali ini masih belum ada yang muter video lo berhasil.
Untung dari tim Anarchy nggak ada third party di sini, nggak ada tim lain yang akan bersih-bersih mereka ada di sisi lain. Kita main lagi.
Ada banyak banget ya di pertarungan berkualitas dan aksi tim.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. to grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Energi.
Selalu ada dimanapun itu.
Membawa yang baik menjadi hebat.
Karena tidak ada lagi batas.
Kemanapun lintasan masa membawa, hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu,
dan kamu. Pertamina, energizing you.
Iklan Popmi, start gitu-gitu aja.
Popmi, ransel, Popmi.
Biar seru nggak terputus, Popmi Dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat Popmi. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy. Tastes good.
Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy. Tastes good.
Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa kerambahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Indonesia's Next Top Model Cycle 3, Sabtu dan Minggu, jam 7 malam.
Berani melawan keterbatasan demi memberitakan kebenaran. Terus berjalan menghadapi perubahan, berinovasi menjawab tantangan zaman. Menjadi tempat informasi terpercaya yang cepat, berimbang, dan akurat. Tak sekadar memberi wawasan, namun juga membuka pikiran. Orang cerdas membaca tuntas hanya di detik.com.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
sih lebih belajar otodidak, nontonin pro player luar, habis itu pelajarin.
Dari 1 sampai 10 ya, seberapa jago kamu main? Tukang apa yang kalau dipanggil tengoknya ke atas?
Langsung main di bawah.
Satu, buah apa yang durhaka? Aku, Bang.
FF. Kalian keras nih, Bos.
Itu sih masih pemanasan sih di MPL season yang ke-8. Juga ya.
Siapa sih guys yang pernah gitu ya?
Kita salah satu pro player.
Baik juga jadi kayak transfer hal-hal yang positif juga.
Begitulah kayak kita cari poin plus minusnya kita buat paling itu.
Knockdown, dia nggak coba dicari lagi. Kali ini masih belum ada yang muter video lo berhasil.
Untung dari tim Anarchy nggak ada third party di sini, nggak ada tim lain yang akan bersih-bersih mereka ada di sisi lain. Kita main lagi.
Ada banyak banget ya di pertarungan berkualitas dan aksi tim.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
memiliki.
Selalu ada dimanapun itu,
Membawa yang baik menjadi hebat.
karena tidak ada lagi batas.
Kemanapun lintasan masa membawa, hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu
Dan kamu. Pertamina, energizing you.
Iklan Pop Mie, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Pop Mie, Ransel, Pop Mie.
Biar seru nggak terputus, Pop Mie Dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat Pop Mie. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco. Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco. Real coconut water.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Indonesia's Next Top Model Cycle 3, Sabtu dan Minggu, jam 7 malam.
Berani melawan keterbatasan demi memberitakan kebenaran. Terus berjalan menghadapi perubahan, berinovasi menjawab tantangan zaman. menjadi tempat informasi terpercaya yang cepat, berimbang, dan akurat. Tak sekadar memberi wawasan, namun juga membuka pikiran. Orang cerdas membaca tuntas hanya di detik.com.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
Nontonin pro player luar, habis itu pelajarin.
Dari 1 sampai 10 ya, seberapa jago kamu main? Tukang apa yang kalau dipanggil tengoknya ke atas?
Langsung main di bawah.
1, 2, apa yang durhaka? Aku bang.
FF. Kalian keras nih bos.
Itu sih masih pemanasan sih di MPL season yang ke-8. Juga ya.
Siapa sih guys yang pernah gitu ya?
Kita salah satu pro player.
Baik juga, jadi kayak share hal-hal yang positif juga.
Begitulah kayak kita cari poin plus minusnya kita buat paling itu.
Knockdown, dia nggak coba dicari lagi. Kali ini masih belum ada yang muter video lo berhasil.
Untung dari tim Ararjo nggak ada third party di sini, nggak ada tim lain yang akan bersih-bersih, mereka ada di sisi lain. Kita melihat lagi.
Ada banyak banget ya di pertarungan berkualitas dan aksi tim.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. to grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Energi.
Selalu ada dimanapun itu.
Membawa yang baik menjadi hebat.
Karena tidak ada lagi batas.
Kemanapun lintasan masa membawa hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu
dan kamu. Pertamina, energizing you.
Iklan pop mie, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Pop mie, ransel, pop mie.
Biar seru nggak terputus, pop mie dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Yuk sob, sikat pop mie. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco. Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco? Healthy. Tastes good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Indonesia's Next Top Model Cycle 3, Sabtu dan Minggu, jam 7 malam.
Berani melawan keterbatasan demi memberitakan kebenaran. Terus berjalan menghadapi perubahan, berinovasi menjawab tantangan zaman. Menjadi tempat informasi terpercaya yang cepat, berimbang, dan akurat. Tak sekadar memberi wawasan, namun juga membuka pikiran. Orang cerdas membaca tuntas hanya di detik.com.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
belajar otodidak, nontonin pro player luar, habis itu pelajarin.
Dari 1 sampai 10 ya, seberapa jago kamu main? Tukang apa yang kalau dipanggil tengoknya ke atas?
Langsung main di bawah.
Satu, buah apa yang durhaka? Aku, Bang.
FF. Kalian keras nih, Bos.
Itu waktu itu masih pemanasan sih di MPL season yang ke-8. Sudah ya.
Siapa sih guys yang pernah gitu ya?
Salah satu pro player.
Baik juga, jadi kayak share hal-hal yang positif juga.
Disitulah kayak kita cari poin plus minusnya kita buat paling itu.
Knockdown, dia nggak coba dicari lagi. Kali ini masih belum ada yang muter video lo berhasil.
Untung dari tim Anarkio nggak ada third party di sini, nggak ada tim lain yang akan bersih-bersih mereka dari sisi lain. Kita main lagi.
Ada banyak banget ya di pertarungan berkualitas dan aksi tim.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
energi.
Selalu ada dimanapun itu,
Membawa yang baik menjadi hebat.
karena tidak ada lagi batas.
Kemanapun lintasan masa membawa, hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu
Dan kamu. Pertamina, energizing you.
Iklan Popmi, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Popmi, ransel, Popmi.
Biar seru nggak terputus, Popmi Dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat Popmi. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco. Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco. Real coconut water.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa kerambahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Indonesia's Next Top Model Cycle 3, Sabtu dan Minggu, jam 7 malam.
Berani melawan keterbatasan demi memberitakan kebenaran. Terus berjalan menghadapi perubahan, berinovasi menjawab tantangan zaman. menjadi tempat informasi terpercaya yang cepat, berimbang, dan akurat. Tak sekadar memberi wawasan, namun juga membuka pikiran. Orang cerdas membaca tuntas hanya di detik.com.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Nontonin pro player luar, habis itu pelajarin.
Dari 1 sampai 10 ya, seberapa jago kamu main? Tukang apa yang kalau dipanggil tengoknya ke atas?
Langsung main di bawah.
Satu, buah apa yang durhaka? Aku, Mbak.
FF. Kalian keras nih, Bos.
Itu sih masih pemanasan sih di MPL season yang ke-8. Juga ya.
Siapa sih guys yang pernah gitu ya?
Salah satu pro player.
Baik juga, jadi kayak share hal-hal yang positif juga.
Begitulah kayak kita cari poin plus minusnya kita buat final itu.
Knockdown, dia nggak coba dicari lagi. Kali ini masih belum ada yang muter video lo berhasil.
Untung dari tim Anarkil nggak ada third party di sini, nggak ada tim lain yang akan bersih-bersih, mereka ada di sisi lain. Kita main lagi.
Ada banyak banget ya di pertarungan berkualitas dan aksi tim.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. to grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Energi.
Selalu ada dimanapun itu.
Membawa yang baik menjadi hebat.
Karena tidak ada lagi batas.
Kemanapun lintasan masa membawa, hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu
dan kamu. Pertamina, energizing you.
Iklan Popmi, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Popmi, ransel, Popmi.
Biar seru nggak terputus, Popmi Dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat Popmi. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco. Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy. Tastes good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco. Real coconut water.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
All right, good morning ladies and gentlemen and welcome to IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022! Yay! Wow!
And this is the largest outdoor esports competition in Southeast Asia!
Exactly, and now we are on the Earth stage. With me today, I am Darius Drew and also my partner,
Brenda Kwan, and absolutely we're so glad to be a part of this amazing event.
Exactly, and we would like to share some information for all of you guys who came to Bali, of course, yeah. The IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 will be a part of Indonesia Esports Summit 2022.
Woo! And also, this is an annual celebration of the country esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and PBESI.
Yeah, of course, the goal is to involve all the esports stakeholders in Indonesia,
right?
Such as the game publisher, game developers, pro team, athletes, influencers, and we have a lot of here.
Yeah.
And of course, the brand, the communities, and also the media in the country.
Yeah, of course. And I would like to tell some information that this is esports event with the most nationalities competing offline, there has over 600 international athletes,
Wow.
106 countries, and over 596 offline matches. And the total prize pool
is $500,000 US dollar.
Wow! Give a big round of applause, please! Woo!
All right, this is one of the biggest and the largest esports event, yeah.
Yes.
And it held outdoor in Bali, in Merusaka, Nusa Dua.
Yeah,
Wow.
exactly. And also, Drew, today we have 8 matches
Eight
from
match.
play in pace. For the first match is Team Lebanon versus Team Uzbekistan.
And next, for the second match, we will have Team Syria versus Team Tunisia.
And also we have third match. There has Team Venezuela versus Team Philippines.
And the fourth match, we will have Team Australia versus Team Kyrgyzstan.
And also for the fifth match, we have Team Honduras versus Team Mexico.
At the sixth, we will have Team Bulgaria versus Team Colombia.
And the seventh match is Team New Zealand versus Team Costa Rica.
And last but not least, we will have Team France versus Team Turkmenistan.
Right! And today is the day for the first match of Dota 2 between Team Lebanon versus Team Uzbekistan.
All right.
Let's invite the team. Please come on stage and give a big round of applause to Team Lebanon!
Oh, okay. It seems like this is the team
From
Uzbekistan, yeah?
Yeah, that's right. Once again, give it up to Team Uzbekistan.
All right, that will be the first team, Team Uzbekistan. So now, we would like to present you the second team.
Yes!
Please welcome Team Lebanon! All right. Thank you so much. Please give one more time. Big applause for Team Lebanon as well. So those teams would like to have the first match in this very, very bright day. Between Team Lebanon versus Team Uzbekistan.
And I can't wait. Who will be the winner for this match?
Of course. So I guess both of teams are ready and start to do some preparation inside the battlefield booth.
Of course.
So we will give back to our caster who will accompany us throughout the match, of course, yeah?
Yeah.
We have
Felajev and Colius. Please
so
get
give
the
it up to our casters.
Oh my God, thank you so much, Brenda Kwan and also Darius Drew. Now we are back here on the caster table with me, Velajiv, and also my partner.
Colius here to accompany you for the first match. So I'm so excited to see because we are on Bali right now and it's very sunny day.
Yeah, it's so crazy to be here because we are on IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. We are starting a new things here. This is going to be the first day of Dota 2, which is going to be very interesting because all of these teams will be competing for 2 days in the inside of group stage. So they need a lot of points to be accumulated for this one.
Yep. So for your information, you can also watch the IESF 14th World Esports Championship through platform Twitch at IESF_TV2 or on YouTube at PBESI or on YouTube at garudaku.esi.
Yeah. But also we are here. It's also because of the sponsors that we are having for this event, because we thought them we won't be having this amazing stage just like what you guys are seeing, earth stage, air stage, water stage, fire stage, everything that we are having right now inside of the Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022. And yeah, it's thanks to our main sponsor, GHL Group, and also sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, and also Hydro Coco.
And for our official telco partner, Telkomsel, and official smartphone partner, Samsung Galaxy A series, and of course for the official logistic partner, Central Cargo, and internet service provider partner, IndiHome.
Thank you so much for all of them. And also not forgetting the travel management partner, Hin here, and also our hotel partner as the venue, Merisaka, along with Episode Hotel. That is the hotel partner. And also esports broadcaster partner, Mineski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, and also production partner, Lemon ID, media partner, Trans7, Detik.com, Esport.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak. Thank you so much.
Yep. Wow, Fella Jeff, I'm so excited to see later on. We're gonna see the first match, but do you feel like, are you gamers on mobile phone?
Yeah, of course. Aside of like playing on with Dota on PC, I definitely play with mobile games. And I need a new recommendation because I'm thinking to buy a new one. Paulius, do you have any recommendation for that?
Of course. So you can buy the Samsung Galaxy A series 5G, especially for the A33 5G. So it have like 8 gigabytes RAM and of course 256 gigabytes memory. Super AMOLED plus screen, refresh rate up to 120 Hz.
Oh my God. And also not forgetting the Snapdragon 778G here with awesome 5000 mAh battery. So it's going to be like, you're going to use it for long term and it's going to be very, very good for it. And also it's rated IP67 for water resistance. So it's so good already.
So the price start from 4,499,000 rupees.
So it's gonna be so crazy. Don't forget to get yours as soon as possible because Samsung Galaxy A series is what you need. But now we're gonna jump into one of the important information that we will be giving you guys. It's gonna be the tournament format, just like what I've mentioned before. This is gonna be the play-in. It's group stage that we are gonna be playing for from 4 groups that is gonna be competing. Group A, Group B, Group C, Group D.
All of the match will be played by best of 1 series on this group stage.
Yeah, and every top 2 of the group will be going to the final play-ins, which is going to be 8 teams that is going to be competing for that one. And then we will be taking 3 teams out of that one. It means that we will be having 8 teams later on because we already have 4 regional teams that is waiting along with our because we are the host of this event. It's going to be 1 team from Indonesia. So 5 teams already waiting. 3 teams is needed coming from the play-ins.
So they're going to go for the main event later and with double elimination system.
Double elimination system. Right now, it's only single elimination based on the group standings. Right now, we are seeing Group A. It consists of Lebanon, Uzbekistan, Thailand, Honduras, Laos, and Mexico. While from the Group B, it's New Zealand, Venezuela, Myanmar, Nepal, Costa Rica, and Philippines.
And for the Group C, we're gonna see Syria, Tunisia, Poland, Bulgaria, Team IESF, and Colombia. And last but not least, Group D, France, Australia, Brazil, Georgia, Turkmenistan, and Kyrgyzstan.
Yes, all of the team that is going to be competing. Remember, this is only top 2 will be going into the final play-ins. So they really need the win. They really need to collect all of the points that is possible. And it's best of 1. So everything can happen. Anything can happen for this one. One slight mistake inside of the game right now, it's going to determine a lot of things inside of the group stage later
and
on.
we see the prize pool for the Dota 2 itself. For the first or the champion of the Dota 2 will get like 50,000 USD, and for the second place will be 30,000 USD, and the third place gonna be 20,000 USD.
Yeah, total prize pool of $100,000 US for this DOTA 2. It's gonna be so huge for all of the teams that is competing. Whoever wants to get definitely the top 3 here to get the prize money needs to work super hard to collect all of, especially the one that is coming from play-ins, because it's like 4 groups. They really need quite a long run rather than the one that is waiting on the regional and also the house event already.
Everyone will be like representing their country, so everyone gonna be like want to be the champion of this event.
Yeah, definitely everyone wants to be the champion of this event, but today's schedule, we will be having Lebanon versus Uzbekistan as our first match, and also for the second we will be having Poland versus Bulgaria here. And then later on we will be having Venezuela versus Philippines, and then Australia versus Kyrgyzstan.
Yep. And later we're gonna see Honduras versus Mexico, and then the Bulgaria versus Colombia, the New Zealand versus Costa Rica, and the last one is Team Australia versus what is this?
I think the other country that is representing for this one. Yeah.
So, we're gonna see...
Georgia.
Georgia. I almost forgot. So, we're gonna see exciting match today. So, please stay tuned until the end of the... what is it? Yeah.
All of the matches.
The matches today. Yeah.
Because we will be having 8 of best of 1 series right now for today's schedule. But before that, we will see the first match. The first match, Lebanon versus Uzbekistan.
Yes.
Who is gonna be playing for both of them? We will be seeing the player lineup soon for this one. And I think without further ado, we will just watch who is actually going to be the player lineup.
Yeah, so this is the team lineup for both of the country. We see from the Lebanon here, we got Taksin, Mint, Atomic Flare, Chirps, and Nuns.
Yeah, this is going to be the players coming from the Lebanon side. I do see that. I saw them this morning and they were preparing a lot for today's match. So hopefully they already prepared some of the strategy that they're going to be using for this match. Especially it's going against Team Uzbekistan that is going to be... Actually, I think I saw Uzbekistan in the previous matches for the regional one, that I think like Uzbekistan having a really unique kind of drop that they were having. So yeah, let's see what is actually going to be brought for this one.
Of course, because I think and Anonym said last night, so there are patch or updates on Dota 2 later on. So we're gonna see like, is there any new heroes will come to be used by the teams later? And this is for the Uzbekistan.
Yeah, it's gonna be Escape, SH, Ice, Trokat, James, and also Rasu here for Team Uzbekistan. Yeah, actually, you're right about this one. Like, there is another patch that is happening like a couple days ago, and it's changing a lot of stuff. For Uzbekistan and also Lebanon, they're having a quiet, interesting time right now because they need to prepare something that they don't even know with all of the updates that is happening. Yeah, it means that some of the hero is going to be nerfed and buffed, but is it going to be like... Because the previous big event that we were having is the international, and I think like that one having a different draft that what we are going to be seeing later on. Like I don't think like we will be seeing Last Rock, because Last Rock right now it's not going to be like really working in my humble opinion. So are they going to be using more into the knockout kind of heroes that they are going to be picking for the first match?
But for Enigma itself, I think it's still Enigma game for almost all of the match, and if not getting banned, fella. And the last one is like for the BKB game, because BKB is very important.
It is, but yeah, if we are mentioning about like micro kind of hero like Enigma, Visage, or maybe the other kind of hero that they are going to be using, like I still think like that kind of drop is still going to be very good, but depend on what situation that you're having. I mean, like if we are talking about Naga Siren, I think like Naga Siren is also like one of the hero that is going to be prioritized for this one because of the ability that Naga Siren have for actually farm into the jungle of the opponent side without actually commit himself to try to do it is actually a big advantage for the Naga Siren. And aside of that one, we also have like another kind of hero like Visage that is having a bursting kind of situation, especially right now we are seeing that actually more hero is being picked based on the skills that they're having. So disable kind of hero, I'm thinking about like a lot of lion or maybe, or anything like that. It's gonna be very interesting.
Okay, so we're gonna see the casters prediction. So later on, who are you into, Felaje?
Actually, this is a very hard prediction because just like what we are talking before, like we don't actually, we have the data, but it's not like a lot of data that we can collect from this one, both of the teams here. But I do feel like Lebanon, it might be one of the teams that is going to be very strong for this one.
Yep, of course, because it's a competition. So someone's gonna lose and someone's gonna win. And they need to continue until the main stage, right, guys? So please support your team, especially if you are from the country itself. You can use your own hashtag on the comment section.
And also the flag of the country that you are supporting. It's going to be very nice in the comment section below. Don't forget to put the flag, hashtag with the flag as well. So give the support for all of the country that you are expecting to win for this matches that's gonna happen for today.
Because they really need your support, guys. They gonna play here to representing your country, and of course they want to win to bring the trophy to the country itself.
Definitely. Yeah. How about you, Kolios, with the Lebanon and also Uzbekistan in the first match? Who do you think is gonna be like taking the advantage from this match?
Wow. It's complicated actually, Felaje, but I think we're gonna see first later on from the draft, because both of them is strong team, I think.
Yeah.
And of course they're gonna play all out because it is best of one series, Felaje.
Yeah, it's best of one series. One slight mistake, it's gonna punish them really bad. The decision making over Roshan or maybe the other thing is gonna be very important. The timing,
of course.
The timing, it's gonna be. And yeah, but Polius was mentioning about the Uzbekistan just now. I was like thinking about Lebanon because I saw them this morning, and I do see that how they're trying so hard to discuss over the things that they're gonna do for the first match that they were having. So yeah, I think it's gonna be Lebanon,
Uzbekistan, and one for Lebanon. We're gonna see on the first match who's gonna win, who's gonna continue their journey, because only 2 countries will move on to the next stage.
Yeah, remember this is the group stage, so it's gonna be determining a lot. The point is needed, definitely. Even one single point is important.
Very important.
It is important.
Very important.
Remember, it's only 2 teams. Top 2 from the group stage, from each group will be going to the next stage. Yeah, that's why. So
and both of them is from the group A, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna see like who is the top leaders on the leaderboard, I mean, for every group later.
Long day. It's gonna be long
Gonna be a long day.
Not only for today, but it's also like tomorrow. Tomorrow as well, because we will be having 2 play-ins day right now. Well, we are seeing so many matches. It's not only like the one that is on the stream, because we are also having another matches that happen right now, currently going for the teams that is going, because this is group stage, so they definitely gonna meet each other for all of the teams inside of the group A, B, C, and D. Every one of them will meet each other definitely. But yeah, I mean, heroes that is inside of Dota right now, the options is just like very wide. I do feel like it's pretty balanced right now for Dota. It's just like you can use any kind of hero, any kind of strategy.
This is Dota.
This is Dota.
This is Dota, because I want to continue your words, Pelagic, that every heroes can be used in Dota 2. Depends on the situation and the condition.
That's true. That's true. What kind of strategy that you are thinking? What kind of approach that you are having? Or maybe like how do you gonna try to get something, try to punish the opponent side, playing aggressively this early stage. It means that you want to have like early situation. Usually it's like disable hero. It's very important. So just like maybe Marcy, is it gonna be contested or they're gonna leave it out? Or maybe Primal Beast even, that is gonna be very good as well. Primal Beast, I mean like, it's just like complete package. Like you have a long disable to be used in the early stage, which is gonna be very good for the.
Or you're gonna play like team fight oriented, like using the Enigma with the black hole, or even like you want to counter it with silencer, with the global silence. So everything can happen, really.
Yeah, that's right though. I mean, like if you're conjuring definitely like big skills such as Enigma or any kind of thing like that, it's gonna be like silencer as a counter. But it means that silencers needs someone to actually protect it. Is it gonna be silencer mid lane or silencer carry or even like silencer support? Anything like because of that. I mean, like that's why Dota is like pretty balanced. You just need to know where it is the position that you want from that kind of
And yeah, last night Anonym mentioned one hero, Velagen, Doom.
Doom, yeah. We were talking before, like me and Anonym, like we thought like actually if you want to play aggressive gameplay, I do feel like Doom is still gonna be very good as a carry because the way that you are actually farming with the Hands of Midas and also the D4 coming from the Doom itself, it's very easy. It's easier, not like very easy, it's easier to actually winning the laning phase. You can play more aggressive since the early stages, but it means that you need someone else to actually be the carry for the late game.
Yes, especially for the ultimate, like the Doom itself, it can like stopping one of the enemies when the team fight happening.
That's true though. So yeah, right now the teams are preparing. You can see it, guys. This is the team from Lebanon right now, preparing for the things that they are having because it's gonna be their first match. This is gonna be the opening of Dota 2. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just like so excited to see them right now. This is the team coming from Uzbekistan, also preparing the same kind of situation inside of their box.
Because they already prepared from their own country before they fly to Indonesia. So right now, it's like go big or go home.
Yeah. Using all of the resources that they were having, all of the strategy that they prepare for this one. Because definitely, they know the other country's data. So they might be doing a respect ban, or maybe they just like having something or strategy that they were having, so they don't want it to be contested. So they're picking another kind of hero. But yeah, hello everyone, this is the Sisterhood that is coming to the IESF Bali 14th World Esports Championship. Hi everyone.
So a lot of pretty ladies comes to the IESF today. So for you who are around Bali and still stay at home, please come here because it's still open and you can go here and watch directly the match from the venue.
Actually, it's very interesting, just like what we are always mentioning before in the qualifier even. Like this is a big stage next to the beach that you can enjoy coconut water while you are actually watching the match itself. Like esport event next to the beach, enjoying the scenery and everything. It's just like so nice.
Yep, and this is the first esports festival.
Yeah,
so there will be like you can go hang out with your friends here, or you can play on the beach later on, or if you want to watch another game besides Dota 2, we have like Tekken 7 and then the eFootball, Mobile Legends Bang Bang and everything here.
We have everything right now, even the CSGO, PUBG
Mobile.
Mobile Legends, eFootball, Tekken 7, just like what Colius have mentioned. We have like 5 games, 6
in total.
With Dota 2. Total of that one, because CSGO we will having like CSGO and also CSGO Woman, which is interesting as well. Okay, look at how happy and how ready they are. Hi Lebanon team! Okay, they're saying okay. We are okay, we are ready, bro.
I think they can't wait to like be on the draft pick later on and like show us what they can do in the IESF today.
Yeah. The draft is going to be very interesting. Back again. Marcy still there. Primal Bees. If you're talking about...
Oh, look. It's Emmy. Hello, Emmy. So, it's from IDNS Thailand.
Ooh. Yeah, because the Sisterhood is not only like Indonesian sisters that is coming, also coming from Malaysia. Hi! Also, Emmy that is coming from Thailand. Also, the others.
Hi, Ingyin. Wow. Ingyin is from Myanmar.
Hi! Also Sherlyn Su right there from Indonesia. Hi, Sherlyn! Yeah. Back again to the drafting situation. We were mentioning about Marcy. We were mentioning about like Primal Bees. If we are Enigma, Visage, like the options that they were having, I think like it's also like making it very hard to ban in a very early stage. Like if you want to take over the Tiny, or maybe taking over the Doom, that's just like what you're saying, or maybe prioritizing over. I think like for now, I don't think like Marcy and also like maybe the Primal Beast will be let out easily to the other opponent because it's just like too much to be handled.
Like it's prioritized to be banned.
Definitely.
Or picked later on because Marcy with BKB on the early game from the position 4, it can be the core of the team.
Even like level 2 coming from Marcy with the rebound kind of thing, the AoE is just like too much to be handled in the early situation. And if you're going like Marcy's fourth position, I think like in the rotation that they will be having is just like gonna be too much. So it means that the positioning from the side of the opponent needs to be like very, very good. If not, they're gonna be easily picked off by the presence coming from the side of the one that's picking over Tuskar or maybe from Marcy.
Oh, yep. But I'm thinking about like when the situation comes to when they want to like take the Roshan. Yeah, the AoE hero, of course, will get more advantage when they do like the team fight on the Roshan later on. Like for example, the Monkey King, or even like the Enigma, or even the Earthshaker. So we're gonna see like what kind of strategy they want to use. Like, are they gonna play like take off or for the team fight, or even like the counter team fight, like using the silencer, disruptor, and everything.
Yeah. Counter initiation, it might happen. It's always happened though, unless they are more confident into their draft, into the things that they were preparing for their ban and pick phase. It depends on what kind of heroes they are going to be prioritizing for this one. So we are going to wait for that one. We definitely going to be waiting because Uzbekistan, Lebanon. Just like what we have mentioned, we got not a lot of data for this one. So we are going to be still waiting what kind of situation that they will be having.
Yep. And I like to mention for the audience who are still at home, you can come to the venue at Merusaka Hotel, Nusa Dua, Bali. So you can board the ticket and come here to watch all of the match directly from the venue.
Yeah. We are going to be waiting. Actually, if you want to come, there is a ticket box outside that you can like go and claim your ticket right there. Because the event is not only for the tournaments itself. Yeah, I do mention like we have like 5 games, but also we have tons of activities here with the food that we are having because there are plenty. Even there is a Garudaku one. Food festival is here as well. We have like activities with the Sisterhood just now. We're having a lot of esports exhibition that you can visit.
I think the words is not enough. They need to experience it by themselves.
Yeah.
So you need to come here, guys. So it's still like we are going to have the match until on the evening later on.
Yeah. Even I saw like some of the guys is actually enjoying themselves while watching from the pool. It's just like super nice. You're swimming, but you also like watch the esport things here. Hi, players from Georgia. Hi, everyone. They're waiting for their turns to play later on the stage, which is gonna be our last game for today. It's gonna be Georgia.
Georgia gonna play on the last game for today, guys.
Yeah.
So maybe if you have like favorite players or even the favorite influencers, you can come here and ask them to take a picture.
Actually, Anonym was waiting for another player to show up. He is just like getting ready to take a picture, right, Anonym?
No. Anonym said that he want to take picture with Fonzie.
Oh, really, Anonym? You're going that far, Anonym?
So yeah, I'm helping you, Anonym. So you can go to the Fonzie right now and ask her for taking a picture.
Oh my god. I think it's gonna be a huge disaster right now. Okay. Well, we're still waiting, guys. We want to remind you guys that actually this event is just like being held in Merusaka Hotel with tons of things that you can do. Like I don't feel like this is like a usual tournament because we can enjoy everything from this place.
Yeah, especially like Indonesia is the who are gonna running this event.
Yeah.
So later on the next year, we're gonna move to another country. So it's like maybe around 4 or 5 years experience.
Yeah.
So
it's been 5 years, if I'm not mistaken, because it was in 2017.
The last one.
Then. Yeah, the previous
on
one,
Jakarta. Yeah.
Until Jakarta back then. But now we are having it in Bali, enjoying the places. Because like I was here yesterday, not casting, definitely. But I was enjoying like drinking coconut water while waiting and watching the players that is actually playing for the other day. Because we are having like PUBG and also CSGO yesterday, and it's just like so nice to be able to seeing everything. And that is Anonym, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be casting for the second game later on.
Yep.
Right?
And wow, one more thing, Pelajev.
Yeah.
I forgot to mention that you bring the coconut water to sit on the beach.
Yeah.
Later on, when the sun set, it's very
yeah.
beautiful, and you can continue to watch another match later on if you feel bored or anything. So it's gonna be fun experience for you guys if you want to come here.
Yeah. It's gonna be super fun, but it's gonna be super fun as well if you're actually gonna be trying something different. If you guys here in the Marusaka looking for something amazing fun game, let me tell you that actually the Return of Condor Heroes, it's actually coming, and it's very interesting gameplay that they were having. It's with thousands of characters that they're having actually inside of the game. You will definitely love it, Kolias.
Yeah, so you can guys like make your favorite hero warrior be the strongest in this warrior world and bring your clan become an unbeatable clan.
Yeah, don't forget to download it right now into the Google Play Store or App Store. And also, please visit condorheroes.duniagames.co.id.
Or you can go to the Telkomsel booth on the venue later on.
Woohoo!
But
I heard that actually we will be getting ready for a ban and peak pace right here from our first match between Lebanon along with Uzbekistan in this Earth stage for Dota 2.
Wow, what kind of heroes they gonna pick, that they gonna ban, or even like what kind of combo that will be shown on the first match today.
It's very interesting. We are gonna be waiting for that one. What kind of hero that they will prioritize over the others, or maybe they will be giving something else that maybe they're very confident with it. Because I do feel like if they are not really knowing each other, if they are picking overconfident hero that they are using, or more like comfortable hero that they usually use, I think like it's still gonna be very okay for it.
Yeah,
like if they are very confident about it, then definitely you are gonna be better for it.
Yeah, because it can boost their self-esteem to be like played, because like of course they already played that hero more than maybe 1,000 games, so they can use it more freely, more like confident to play later on. So yep. And we're gonna see it on the ban and pick after like around in the near time.
Yeah, like banning 7 heroes is just a pretty a lot coming from that one. But I do feel like Enigma, I don't know if they're gonna be still using the same thing like what Secret Team doing in the international, by taking over like maybe micro kind of heroes to be used inside of the opponent's jungle to try to steal over the neutral jungle, neutral creep right there from the side of the opponent. So if they are going for that one, I think like it's going to be a huge advantage, especially if they are having lead based on the network. But we will be going directly into the ban and pick phase here, the draft pick for the side of Lebanon along with Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan will be going for the Radiant side, while Lebanon will be going, I think, for the Dire side?
Yep. And we already see like Marcy, Lycan, and also the Morph is already banned by the Uzbekistan, and they already picked the Tuskar and the Shadowfin.
Yeah, I think like Tuskar is just like a huge advantage. The ability with the snowball and everything is just going to be having like very early rotation. And also like banning over the Marcy is actually reducing the same concept of the Tuskar itself. But on the other hand, we are seeing Tiny along with Crystal Maiden.
Wow.
I do feel like Tiny is just like very versatile. You can put it in every kind of a role right there. You can put it as a carry, you can put it as a mid lane, or even into the support.
Yeah, the flex on Tiny is very useful for their team, and especially when they the Tiny is combo with the Crystal Maiden, so the mana regeneration will be very useful for Tiny to spamming his skill like the Avalanche.
Yeah, But Snapfire ban is actually like very unique coming from the side of Uzbekistan. But also Morphling. I do feel like Morphling is still like going to be very strong to be picked. But banning over that one, it means that they have plenty of things that is ready from the side of them. But Broodmother, Viper, Punch, along with Monkey King from the side of Lebanon, showing a lot of things. But Enigma, the hero that you were expecting, is actually getting banned right there.
So there will be no Enigma for this first match, no Black Hole, but I think they still have the AoE with using the requiem from the Shadow Fiend later on, and especially when the Snowball comes from Tuskar, I think it's gonna be a disaster team fight.
Let's see. But one more hero before we're coming for another pick pace here from the side of Lebanon and Uzbekistan. Reserve time, they still have 2 minutes, but with the Crystal Maiden that will be going for the 5th position, I do feel like they still need CC or maybe Disable hero that can be picked from the side of Lebanon. If they are able to pick another versatile hero, flexible hero to be picked from the side of Lebanon, it's gonna be better rather than what they are having. And also gonna be a huge advantage since like what they're having is just like pretty much like that. But Undying is getting banned from the side of Lebanon.
So there will be no zombies on the game 2 on the first match. And look, Pelajave.
Yeah, another hero gonna be picked right here. I think like this AoE coming from the side of Lebanon is just like pretty much a lot. Dawnbreaker is just like so good from the side of Lebanon. The ability, again, it's just like the offlaner coming from the side of Lebanon. It's going to be the Dawnbreaker itself. Well, the Tiny is still like going to be very flexible. It can still go to the 4th position along with the carry and mid lane. They're still going to be like confusing and also like making the advantage over the presence coming from the side of Tiny. Well, from the side of Uzbekistan, what kind of hero that they will try to pick from this kind of situation that after the Shadow Fiend and also Tuskar, if they want to try to reveal the other support, is actually going to be very good. But if they want to pick the carry, I think like with the presence with Tiny and also Dawnbreaker, anti-CC kind of hero, it's going to be so much better.
But I think about the gameplay from the 3 heroes that Lebanon already picked. Dawnbreaker, Crystal Maiden, and Tiny. Are they gonna play like defensive game or aggressive game on the early game, Village?
I don't think like it's gonna be like very aggressive situation with the Dawnbreaker along with the Tiny. But yeah, here you go. You're going against like a skillful hero. It's gonna be like very nice if you have the global silence coming from the silencer itself. So they want to break the combo that is tried to be brought by the Lebanon side.
Yeah, if you miscalculated when you try to initiate the team fight, the global silence will be popped up from the silencer, and of course it will mess up the Lebanon plan to do the team fight on the Uzbekistan.
Okay, so if it's like silencer as some, this is the unique part. Like IESF still can go for the carry, but I don't think it's gonna be like that. I think like it's gonna be Shadow Fiend mid lane. I'm still not sure though, but Tuskar definitely going to be going for the support one. Well, for the silencer, it still can go for the support, but they're having Mars right here. So yeah, the offlaner, they were having the Mars and offlaner. So if they are having the arena with the Shadow Fiends, it's going to be so much damage with the requirement of Soul. But Naga Siren
like
once again.
Naga Siren gonna be picked from Lebanon, so I think like Mars on the hard lane, maybe it can like holding 2 heroes on the early game, but later on he need to be like get well farmed before he can join the team fight.
I do feel like if the Arena of Blood is available from the Mars after several minutes, I think like it's good to go already. They are not allowed to let the timing goes to the Naga Siren, because Naga Siren, whenever they're able to like farm pretty well after a lot of time, I think like Naga Siren will be hard to stop, despite you're having BKB or not. I think like Naga Siren's the presence, the ability to do the split push, or even try to control the jungle from the side of Uzbekistan is going to be very strong. But Lashrak
and Earth Spirit
is banned.
Yep. So there will be no AoE from Lashrak itself. But I want to continue your words, Pelajib, that the song from Naga Siren. Yeah, it's gonna be like very annoying for Uzbekistan when they try to do the big team fight later on, especially when they want to contest the Roshan. So they need to be careful when they want to get the big objective later on the game.
Yeah, but this is gonna be like, I don't know, Lebanon. It's such a very hard prediction, but I think like it's Naga Siren carry, and I think like tiny mid lane, like Dawnbreaker going for the hard lane. Well, or they still need another support, but Zeus is the one that's getting banned here, so they predict that actually the mid lane is not going to be Tiny, because Tiny is probably going for the spot for. It's still a huge chance to be like that, but Pangolier along with Zeus is getting banned.
Wow, and the Naix is here, Velojib. So later on, Naix will be the core from the Uzbekistan when the items already built, especially when the BKB is on. Naix can be like go to the front lane.
Yeah, Lifestealer is just like, I mean, if you're going against a CC hero, Lifestealer is just like one of the hero that is gonna be very good to countering that one. And also the ability to just invest into someone and try to run away even to the creep itself. But one last pick from the side of Lebanon, they need to play quiet early. No, I don't think like it's gonna be like that. They try to drag this game for the late game. So I think like if they still have like one hero that can play into like very aggressive early game, it's gonna be very good because they need space. They need to make the space for the Naga Siren. While the rest of the player from Uzbekistan, they can do for like war kind of gameplay, because they were having like Lifestealer, they're having Mars, even Shadowvale along with Tusker.
And I think they need the scouter, so the vision will be good for the teams, so the information will be complete for them to like get safely farm. What do you think about Beastmaster, Velojib?
Sorry?
Beastmaster.
Beastmaster for this one. I'm thinking
Is
about
it gonna
something.
work?
I'm not really sure about this though, but I was thinking like if with this Palcaster kind of moment from the side of Uzbekistan, maybe they will try to use something that is more unique. If they want to pick over the mid lane, I just still feel like Nalina is still going to be very nice to go against Uzbekistan, but if they want to go for Queen of Pain, it's also going to be very good. But the question is it going to be, because I don't think like Tiny going to be very good going for against Shade of Pain in the early stage. With the range and also melee situation, it's not going to be very easy for the Tiny. But yeah, they can try to drag it for the longer one. But Mirana here.
Yep, with the arrow itself, it's gonna be annoying on the lane later on. So this is the draft from both of the country. So,
okay.
What do you think?
With two big skills coming from the side of Lebanon, but the counter is Silencer, it means the timing needs to be perfect.
Yep.
Will they be able to like give the space for the Naga Siren from the side of Lebanon? Are they going to be trying to drag this game as long as it's possible? Because Naga Siren will be having so much things to be handled by them. Well, from the side of Uzbekistan, if the Tusker, along with the rotation coming from the Shadowfin, able to try to take down maybe Tiny or even the Mirana, it's just going to be having a really huge advantage too. Early network from the side of Uzbekistan.
Yeah, because of the CC on the early game with the Avalanche, Toast, and of course the arrow. It can pick up the enemies easily on the early game.
The easiest combo. I mean, like Mirana, Tiny, like arrow, and then Taz Avalanche. It's
but
just
needs
like,
the accuracy, right?
Yeah. But I feel like even the Taz itself, like you can combo it with the arrow coming from the side of Mirana, the Star at Fall. And also like Mirana is like very, very good hero because of the ability that she's having with the leap, with the Moonlight Shadow. It's just like very interesting. We will see Uzbekistan, Lebanon. What is actually going to happen? Don't forget to give your support for the teams that is competing for our first match inside of Dota 2 right now. We will be jumping inside of the game to witness the game itself.
Yep. So this is the first match of Dota 2. Uzbekistan versus Lebanon.
Yep. Game 1, Lebanon versus Uzbekistan right now inside of the game. The rotation that they will be having, I mean like with the Tusker and everything, it's going to be very interesting.
Especially on the early game. And of course, For the Naga Siren itself, it can't be like he are under farm because she need the items to like for the team fight itself. But on the early game, like the movement of Mirana here playing on the mid lane.
It's a very early observer word that is taken from the hand of Silencer. It means that the vision will be better from the side of Uzbekistan unless from the side of Lebanon, all of the words that they're having is still going to be intact right now, and they are going to be able to maybe even try to take over the observer word that is placed pretty well, I think, from the side of Lebanon and also Uzbekistan so far.
And even the Naga Siren is using his mirror image here to check on the jungle like of the enemy's position and before they are using the observer ward.
But I don't think that they will be contesting for this one. Is it going to be like 2-4-2? And I think it is because there will be no other contest here. Yeah, 2-4-2, 2 from the side of Lebanon and 2 from the side of Uzbekistan. And Tiny mid lane going against this Shadowfin. I've mentioned it before. Like this Tiny needs to be more need to be more disciplined and like look at that one.
Don't forget they have CM. They have the Crystal Maiden, so the mana regeneration, I think it's gonna be useful for Tiny to spam his skill on the early game.
Yeah, for that one, definitely it's gonna be like that. But last hit, deny, if they are able to like stop the movement. But I don't think like Tiny will be having like deny so far because it's gonna be not easy for Tiny to do so. While for the Aristocrat, I think like if he's aiming so much soul on his hand, later the damage is just going to be very huge from the side of Uzbekistan. I don't know what kind of rotation they will try to do though. I mean with the Dusker on the side of the safe lane, I think.
Yep.
And it's going to be like very tough from the side of Lebanon.
Because it's still an early game, Pelajev, but look on the Silencer here. He's losing for the poking contest.
The Tusker is going for the hard lane instead of the...
On the bottom lane, but look, Atomic Flare right now got first blood by James.
One movement, just like what we have talked before, like the ability from the side of Tusker in the safe lane is just like very huge, and they're changing the side right here while we are seeing Resu is actually like very confident. This Mars even one could try. I think it's still possible for them to try to take over the kill here while James doesn't have any mana.
Yep, left. That's why it's very useful for Crystal Maiden on the early game, and like the CBS doesn't want to go back, but James, he doesn't want to give up. Still on the lane, trying to poking the enemies.
Yeah, they will try to do that most of the time, but yeah, really good early advantage coming from the side of James here with the first blood on his hand. But in the mid lane, we are seeing that actually 2 movement happens right now, while the Tiny is not having like as much as last hit that is have by the side of Shadowfin. It's not too far though, the difference is just like still gonna be there. Well, we are seeing the Naga Siren is actually pretty struggling going against Mars right there. The difference is like pretty huge from the side of Naga Sirens, while we are seeing that actually from the side of Lifestealer, he's enjoying his farm in the side of top lane.
Yeah, the Tiny is holding his lane very good right now, like facing the Shadowfin who are ranged hero. But now look at the bottom lane, like with Mars on the bottom lane, I think it's gonna be like he's trying to poking the Naga Siren, but with like there is Crystal Maiden, so the Naga Siren can spam most of her skill.
Yeah. And I think like that's the thing about Naga Siren, like the Naga Siren's attack range is like pretty far as well. Despite it's melee one, but the armor is just like not so much on the side of Naga. So Naga needs to be really careful over the movement that he's doing because he's going against Mars with so much damage that even in the early game, but James coming right now, aiming at CBS. The backup is coming though. Atomic Flare right now. Raising gonna be going for James, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
But yeah, it's too early. If we want to concluding that the team fight is won by the Lebanon itself, because like the freezing field. Of course, that Crystal Maiden still doesn't have it. It's still an early game, but if you look at the top lane right now, Mirana is like he always having a good position to poke the enemies.
Yeah. But,
oh, DD.
Okay, it's gonna be Water Rune on the side of Aristocrat along with James that is taking that one. Well, ASH right now trying to do some pull, but Mirana's presence is like stopping everything right now. So, but it's coming back again, okay? It's coming back again, so right now Mirana is the one that needs to be careful over the position because right now they are below like 50%.
And of course, all the TP is ready from all the teammates, and now it's still passive on this early game, but Atomic Flare again! He's been picked up on the bottom lane, but look, now CBS is versus in two heroes trying to hit them, but he's trying to run away in using his magic stick.
Yeah, I mean like it's Naga Siren, it's not gonna be like that instant, especially if all of the resource that you've been doing is stopping the Crystal Maiden. This Crystal Maiden is like being left behind by level and everything, and I think like the movement from Atomic Flare later needs to be, it's a good sacrifice, but if they're doing it too much, like Uzbekistan taking all over the condition, it's not gonna be really good.
Yeah, because if they already got the gold, especially for Mars itself, the BKB it's on, and then yeah, he can join the team fight or even do the rotation. Maybe go to the mid lane, but now Atomic Flare, now again, with one last couple more hits, it will go down, but he's still running away and using the potion.
Yeah, the healing salve is already being used right there, but James now being slowed by everything that being had by the side of Crystal Maiden, where Resu, I think like CBS still having like so much fun over the movement, but Naga Siren, I think right now based on the last hit, it's not as we are predicting, because right now even the Naga Siren having a hard time to try to take something, but later if he's able to go to the jungle, it's gonna be different. But Toss Avalanche along with the arrow connected and Axin with Starfall able to secure another point, and this is the important player coming from the side of Uzbekistan because it's actually the mid laner.
Of course, the Tiny needs the BKB and the Aghanim itself, so the Tiny can be more useful on the team fight. But look at the top lane right now. That Mint is facing a hard time to facing the escape.
Yeah. Oh, even the Warlord's Punch is not there yet, but the Tusk are already making so much movement right now. So 2 for 2, the network is not too different one to another, but another leap coming to forward, and this is the second time Seraphine is down. Not only that one, but also Tiny that is being blocked, and the presence. But there is this avalanche that is being used by this Tiny to stop the movement coming from Uzbekistan.
It's still a good power spike, but now again CBS with a couple more hits trying to get chased by Resu and even getting taunted. But CBS is still strong. I think Atomic Flare is coming for the backup, but CBS is too low to back up following up the Atomic Flare initiation.
There's no mana from the side of Resu. If there is, I think like the thing is like Resu is just trying to stick for a moment right there, but James will be down again. But on the exchange over the mid laner, it's a huge loss actually from the side of Lebanon. They're exchanging their mid lane for a support coming from the side of Uzbekistan.
With like on target, Starfall is always getting his point kills, and now Aristocrat, he needs more time, more space to get him farm on the mid lane.
Yeah, right now the difference is like pretty huge already, but Axin not able to even get close to the side of the Uzbekistan to try to steal over the Illusion Rune, but I don't think like it's gonna be like very important right now. They're gonna be waiting until the Mirana getting level 6. If the Mirana getting level 6, Moonlight Shadow is that, I think like the smoke will be happening from the side of Lebanon. They will try to seek somebody from the side of Uzbekistan, definitely.
Yep, and of course, if the smoke is succeed, they can get one or more, or even 2 kills. But now they try to go to the mid lane, and even the Aristocrat is taken down again.
Oh my god, this is not looking good. Like 3 times being taken down for Shadow Feint in the early situation when actually the heroes from the side of Uzbekistan is also like very good, but vanish. Well, Shadow right here from the side of Mirana. Will they try to pick off somebody from the side of Lebanon? But is it gonna be like that? Because actually Rasul tried to get close to CBS, but James trying to hold himself, but it's Snowball going for the atomic flare. But there is this Starfall that is going to be used. No, it's not. There is not even a single. But the Arena of Blood is being open. Rasul needs to get out from this one, and he is able to survive along with James. But
nice.
But the Tiny doesn't have the Blink Dagger yet, so he cannot jump in to try to get something. But Bullets will be there, and Nance will be taking another point from the side of Lebanon.
Even without the Blink Dagger, he wants to play bravely. He wants to chase the enemies. He doesn't want to waste the teammates' initiation on the bottom lane. So he got the 1 point kill.
Okay. Lifestealer enjoying himself, the highest net worth so far. Shadow Feint in the second place right now from the side of Uzbekistan. But Snowball going for Min. Ashard, it's gonna be open, but Min, I don't think that he will be able to run away from this one. Despite he's using the magic wand already to try to save himself. The network from the side of Lifestealer is just like growing farther and farther.
Yep. Especially like he needs the items first, Pelajev, and with the backup from his friends, so he can try to get 1 point kill on the last pickoff.
Later on, if the Lifestealer already having the Skull Basher or even like more things to be used by him, I don't think like it's gonna be very easy. But the Naga Siren tried to catch up over the gold, the difference over the network. I mean, like they are trying so hard over it. But the armlet is now been done by the side of Lifestealer. I don't know if they're gonna be trying to do something at this moment because the cooldown of the Shadow Moonlight, I think like still gonna be there from the side of Mirana. But if they are able to like using the Rasul with the Arena of Blood to try to maybe lock some players from the side of Lebanon, I think it's going to be very good.
Yep. And the CPS right now, the Naga Siren is already built the power threat, so it can be more like you can choose to like maybe bulk up the HP or add more DPS for the Naga Siren, depends on the situation. But now the first tower on the top lane is destroyed by Escape.
Yeah, the first tire right now, but Dawnbreaker almost going for the side of Escape here with the Lifestealer, but the armlet is still there. I think like he's still very confident about that one, but I think there is going to be some rotation. Ishard, Avalanche, Snowball going, and also Requiem of Soul. Right now, Fear to the side of this Tiny, but there is another backup that is coming. Global Silence open. No one is actually able to do something, but Astrocat able to take Nance down on his hand. But good jumping in using the leap along with the Starfall, but Atomic Flare actually is going to be staying there.
With the Ice Wall that we use and Walrus Punch even follow up with the Snowball. Now the Atomic Flare again and again is taken down. But even the arrow, when it's connected from the Mirana, he cannot follow up the initiation because the Mirana has low HP.
Yeah, it's low HP right now. But another point. I thought like the opening is coming from the Lebanon side, right?
Yeah.
But I think like it's going to be something else. But Arena of Blood is being opened. CBS is the one that is inside. Riptide is still not there yet. The illusion goes that fast. And CBS need to get back again. They're not giving the chance for this Naga to even farm on his own jungle.
Yeah, they need to do that job because Naga, when get back, is very, very dangerous. But Walrus Punch is already taking down Atomic Flare again. And now even the Ice Wall is on target, but Mirana still have the lead.
Yeah, nice Ice Shards from the side of the Tusker here, but Axin. Yeah, the decision making over the movement is just like coming really good from the side of Uzbekistan right now. Lebanon is left behind. Based on the drop, it's just like I thought like it's gonna be very, very early condition by the heroes that they are having, but turns out it's not gonna be that easy. They need to farm for the Naga side, while the Lifestealer is actually having the items that he's needing already with that armlet and going maybe for the Yasa is actually going to be very good if he's going for that one. But if he's going for the BKB, it's so much better with the open wound and everything.
Yep. And they already get 2 first tower. So I think it's gonna be useful for them to do more rotation or even invading the jungle and using the smoke maybe to pick up.
Even the network of this Mars is just like very huge. It's on the top of the list, top 3 here. Top 3, but Dawnbreaker still want to get over this escape, but they just want to take the objective here. They just want to take the tower, which is not gonna be defended by the side of Uzbekistan, I think. From escape, he's running away using the open wound right here. And from the mid lane area, they want to do the mirroring here. They want to try to take it. I don't think that right now, Moonlight Shadow is open, Avalanche, Arena of Blood, every resources is being open, even the Song of the Siren, Naga, the arrow connecting to the Shadow Fin. What will happen about the Snowball is actually saving the rest of the player from the side of Uzbekistan. Is it going to be taking another power? Oh, Tiny, is it going to be surviving from this one? The Avalanche is there, but the damage from the side of Uzbekistan is not enough. Last year just come with the open wound, and the rest of the player coming from Lebanon will be trying to go back while Axin getting the double kill and maybe even aiming for the 3rd kill here for Escape.
Yeah, because Escape is already taking too much damage from the tower itself. So, and then like Escape is alone versusing 4 heroes. Even like the 4 heroes is already have low HP. He cannot like taking more damage if he want to like stay there. So it's gonna be better if he got back and then like waiting for another momentum.
The replay, we can see that actually the moment that they are opening a lot of stuff, it's being saved by the Snowball, but the Requiem of Soul is just like not in really good position, whilst the Freezing Field from the Crystal Maiden is actually slowing the players coming from the side of Uzbekistan, and the Life Stealer is actually not in the position of war because he is far away. They thought that the resources that they are having is enough to get over the kill, but it's not.
And Uzbekistan is getting more disadvantage from the position because they need to dive the first tower on the mid lane. That's why when like the song has been sung and then like the freezing field is being popped up, they need to like directly going back.
Avalanche touch along with arrow. It's a non-stop stun right there. Connected one to each other, waiting for a perfect moment. Another takedown from Aristocrat. Like it's like 5 times, 6 times already that he's being picked off from the side of Shadow Fane. It's getting harder for him, despite that he is still on the top of the network here, 2nd best. But the catch up that is being brought by the Naga Siren along with the Dawnbreaker. Remember, the longer the game, the better the network coming from the Naga Siren. And it's coming from 16 minutes already, and Rasu need to do something with the Arena of Blood. I do feel like the Arena of Blood previously was not used pretty well because no one is actually being kidnapped inside of the arena itself.
Because of the song. Yeah, the Naga Siren is using the song, so he cannot do anything when the Arena of Blood have been popped out. But now, Mint trying to run away. Resu is on there, waiting on the jungle, trying to hit him. And Mint is like versusing 3 heroes, but the TP is cancelled. And now Mint is going to the trees and taken down.
Yeah, good pick off, good rotation that is being done by the side of Uzbekistan right now. But I do think like they need to do something about the tower. If they are able to secure another tower, the vision is going to be better for them because I do feel like from the side of Lebanon, they are going to be forcing so much at this rate, but the Snowball is coming. They're aiming at Nuns, which is not a really good option because we are actually seeing Atomic right now doing so much Requiem of Soul in the very long range. But Nuns will definitely be taken down along with Atomic Flare on the hand of Escape.
Nuns is stuck on Arena of Blood, even like the others teammates is like running away because they know it cannot be happen. They cannot like giving the enemies more of kill points, so they need to go back first.
The gold charge is just like having so much advantage again after like losing in the previous big war. It's like collecting the network that is being lost from the side of Uzbekistan. But I'm still very, very worried over the condition of Naga Siren. I think like if they are able to pick up the Naga Siren, it's gonna be like at least slowing down the progress of the growth of the Naga. because the Naga might even surprise us with the Song of Sirens again, just like what he did actually in the last 2 war.
He need more time, he need more items, I think, before he can like do some big contribution on the team fight later on, especially with using Mirana. So I'm not seeing like the Uzbekistan playing by using the smoke right now, because they're not trying to like doing the pick off gameplay, and even like they are losing the high grounds from the enemies.
But okay, Aristocrat. I think like the Aristocrat position need to be like really in the back, just like what he did like couple of war before. And I think like James' presence with the snowball is actually saving Uzbekistan for a couple of times. So Atomic player, I think like if they are putting really good war, just like offensive war, just like what Lebanon is trying to do, but Arena of Blood is being open, the spear is also like being open right there, vanish. But James will be using the Walrus Punch to actually stop someone, but triple kill from the side of Lifestealer. Escape!
Wow. This is what the answer for your question, Telajib. With a very, very good Arena of Blood, they got the triple kill, and now they're trying to initiate the Roshan, and like they are very confident, like the enemies cannot be contesting the Roshan right now, because like the Naga Siren is trying to open the vision using his mirror image. Now Roshan is having the low HP, but I think they cannot do anything. Oh, the song has been sung, right? And CBS is trying to coming to get the Roshan, but require is Ganfall of BKB son. Now with low HP, he's trying to get off, but Min is taken down.
Yeah, Min is taken down. BKB has been popped out from the side of Escape, but the snare, along with the Starfall, the Aegis has been reclaimed right here. Whoa, it's gonna be a lot of CC that is being brought from the side of the Sanofi. Yeah, he's taking double kill right here by taking that Mirana, but he will definitely be taken down on the hand of Uzbekistan, from the hand of Lebanon and Uzbekistan. I feel like this Naga already claiming so much and even stopping the movement coming from the side of Uzbekistan to try to get over the Roshan.
Yep. And look at that winning probability, like 80% Telajib, what they can do because of the gold difference, and even the Aegis is, I think, it's not good because it's directly taken down after he got the Aegis, but at least he got double kill.
Oh, it's a hard situation right now. Like the condition is just like not as easy as before. Like the Song of Sirens condition, the global silence from the side of Silencer from Uzbekistan. I think like the timing need to be done right here. I think like if they are trying to get the BKB faster, maybe from the side of Lebanon, it's going to be so much better. Because right now from the side of Tiny, it's going for the Ghanem Scepter. So it will be having the tree to try to play with more damage as well.
Yeah, especially if we're looking on the net worth that Nikes can get is already almost 13,000.
Yeah.
1,300, I mean.
And we are saying that actually the Mars already having the Blink Dagger, so it's gonna be easier to actually try to kidnap somebody with the Arena of Blood on the hand of Mars. Well, we're seeing from the Lifestealer, he's already having the Milestone, might be going for Mjolnir, which is gonna be better if you want to be the frontliner and try to contest the player coming from the side of Lebanon. But they are doing a mirroring condition right here from the top lane along with bottom lane.
And they're trying to use the smoke, looking for the enemies and like planting the sentry ward, but the enemies is on the top lane. They're trying to like reaching slowly by slowly. They want to initiate the team fight.
Yeah, but the Moonlight Shadow is there though from the side of Mirana's team. But Naga Siren will be having so much CC on his hand, and it will be taken down on the hand of Uzbekistan. But the rest of player Nans will be receiving, the fear is there, Requiem of Soul, and look at that one. Actually, Nans will be taken down as well. It's 2 players from the side of Lebanon. It's the core. It's a core.
Yep, it's a failed smoke, 2 heroes down, and now it's like the chance for Uzbekistan is trying to push on the tower.
Yeah, But this movement that is given from the side of James is actually stopping the movement from Axin. Mirana is down. It's 13-21, and the network is on the hand of Uzbekistan with 8,000, 9,000 even network.
I think it's too far, fella James. So they need to like I don't know what kind of strategy that they can use to facing like the hard time like this.
They just need the combo with the Song of Siren along with maybe Freezing Field and maybe the Dawnbreaker's movement. If they are able to do that, I think look, with the fear and everything, it's gonna be very hard for Uzbekistan. And also the targeting, if they are able to stop the Shadow Fin and maybe even the Silencer. Silencer is the key because of the global silence, right? Yeah. If the global silence is not there, or maybe they are able to bait the global silence to be used, it's going to be so much better from the side of Lebanon to try to contest the movement coming from Uzbekistan. So the timing is the key here from the side of Lebanon. Oh, but in the bottom lane once again right here, Mjolnir, Avalanche, trying to get somebody from the side of the Lebanon. Mirana is down, and I think the Tiny will be down as well. Woohoo! But he's still going to be chasing for that one monster kill right here, 3 versus 2. But the Aristocrat using the Breaking Bar here, the Snowball going to deep to the side of Lebanon.
Yep, they are diving the base of the Lebanon right now and trying to escape on the bottom lane, but require is enough to take down Axen on the bottom lane.
A buyback coming from Crystal Maiden here. Will it be able to stop the movement from the side of Uzbekistan? They just want to bait the buyback, and after that they return. They don't want to contest it more because they're using so much resources for that one. But the thing is, they're using to BKB from this one. Even though that Mekons is already being popped by the side of Mirana, but Requiem of Soul is just gonna bursting so much, and he's diving into the side of Lebanon side, even with the Snowball that is saving so much from the side of Uzbekistan. The timing that he's using the Snowball is just like so
a very good one. Look now, like on the replay, the Asher is trying to like holding, but even the Escape is diving more on the base because he wants to chase Nance to make Nance cannot go away. Like Atomic Flare is trying already using his Freezing Field, but I think like the Snowball itself, like Felajep mentioned before, it's very useful to save them.
Yeah. And with that kind of hero, with that kind of presence, the Tusker is actually like doing a really good job here. But the Moonlight Shadow is gonna be pop again. But Naga Siren still do some farm, still trying. He's even going for I think for Taras here, going for Butter as well. So he wants to use some evasion along with more sustain later on for the big war. And the School Basher is here from the side of Last Stealer. I do mention it before. If School Basher is there from the side of Last Stealer, it might be harder from the side of Lebanon to actually handle it down. Especially if he finishes the School Basher into the Abyssal. But yeah, some smoke happens here from the side of Uzbekistan. They want to see from the player of Lebanon, but I don't think that they were able to do that. But Snowball is there along with the invest pop from the last tier. They're taking another point.
Atomic Flare cannot running away, but now even the Arena of Blood has been popped up. Nance is alone, but GBS is coming to help him. The BKB is on. He's trying to hit more Nance with low HP, couple more hits, and now Nance is taken down. But he wants more. He wants to try to aim more. And look at the song. It's helping his friends right now.
Yeah, the Song of Siren just to save one member here from the side of Lebanon, but he is the main target. Snowball jumping in, and I think it's been too much if he's going deep into the side of the high ground of Lebanon. But I don't feel like right now the last dealer is even harder to be taken down. Look at that one. How many BKB that is being have by the side of Uzbekistan? It's on the hand of Lifestealer. It's the hand of the Sedafade, and maybe later on the Tusker will be even using that one. Even Mars is also having the BKB.
With 5-man BKB, I think the team fight gonna be messy. But now, while waiting Roshan, they're trying to like doing more pick off game. I think with using more smokes, but yeah, they need to wait. They need to like healing their HP and mana too.
But we are having that actually the gem is already being on the hand of Tusker. So if he is going to check over all of the observer ward is going to be very important. Like the observer ward, they are actually haunting over all of the visions that can be brought by them. And I think with the Moonlight Shadow right now that is being opened from the side of Mirana, they want to seek something. Will they be able to do that? That is the biggest question right here. Who is going to be there? They are going to be aiming for.
It's not like they having more advantage to do more pick off to the Uzbekistan right now. Even with Moonlight Shadow, maybe they want to just open their vision because Tusk already have the gem, so he will try to looking for the enemy's observer or even the sentry ward. So now they need to play defensively. They need to play carefully because like remember the song have like a long time of cooldown. So they need to be wise.
Okay. But yeah, Roshan is up already. I think, yeah, so this is time if they are going for that one. If they are not losing the Aegis, I think it's going to be very good for them. And I don't think that the rest of the player coming from the side of Lebanon will try to contest this one. Uzbekistan will take the Roshan, will take the Aegis, and also the cheese here. And if they are able to maybe going into the high ground, even taking and steal the Tier 3 tower, it's going to be a lot from the side of Uzbekistan.
Of course, when the high ground tower is destroyed and even like the barracks itself, oh my god, with super creep, I think it's gonna be more painful for Lebanon to be play defensively. But now even like they don't need to be afraid, they just aiming for the second tower on the top lane.
All right now, we can see that actually, look at the Naga Siren's illusion. He is actually stopping the progress of the creep here. He's trying to bind sometimes to not letting Uzbekistan going up, but look at that one, actually Arena of Blood going for Mirana. Mirana is down, one is down, but the Snowball is actually going for the Tiny. The Tiny won't be able to handle all of the damage that is given, and it's dominating to the Aristocrat.
Even the 45 have been pulled up. Now Escape, Aristocrat, and James. They are trying the high ground tower on the top lane, and even the barrack itself is. They want to like destroy it. To even like the War Sponge. Even they going in front. Atomic Flare cannot go anywhere because the Ice Shard. Atomic Flare is taken down, and I think it's the chance for them to end this game on the 30 minutes.
It's not stopping. It's getting crazier and crazier right now. 4 members still taken down, but back again, Naga Siren will be trying so hard to stop the movement, to actually stop the creep here. So they won't be able to do so much backdoor to the side of Lebanon. They're still going to be trying to hold up the situation. Based on the condition, I do feel like Lebanon still having a very, very strong high ground. Because they have the Naga Siren, they have the Mirana. I think like it's going to be still very good, along with Tiny.
And they still have the Aegis.
Yeah,
for the Life Stealer itself, so it will be played more aggressively, and they only need like destroying one more barracks on the top lane, so they will get like the mega creep on the top lane.
Yeah, but will they be able to do it right now because of the resources that they don't have at the moment from the side of Shadowfane? So they're going to be definitely waiting for that one. But yeah, Escape must be like more confident over it. But Abyssal is actually the next item that is going to be progressed from the side of the Life Stealer. While the Dawnbreaker actually Blink Dagger. But the Warrior Sponge Snowball going directly from the side of Dawnbreaker. But the BKB pop out. He wants to do something, but he is just going to be TP away and saving his life.
It's dangerous.
But it's using the BKB.
Already pop up BKB. It's gonna be useful information for the Uzbekistan itself. So I think they can play using the smoke to trying to pick off the Lebanon. And now even the Escape is trying to do the backdoor for the high ground tower on the mid lane.
Yep, and Escape is not stopping his movement. He's just gonna take everything that is possible. Tier 3 is down. He's going and aiming for the barracks, but the courier is being stopped. And look at James. He is on killing spree and even stopping the movement from the Tiny. But the Naga Siren is unstoppable. No one is actually considered to try to go over him because Naga Siren still have the song.
And with 21k gold difference, legit. I think Uzbekistan is to own him, but now Escape is getting godlike double kill even. He's trying to chase more, trying to get more kill. Even James using the ice shard, but it's not on target.
Yeah. Oh, Rasu still want to get over this man, and now man, even gonna be chased back again using the snowball, walrus punch, everything, trying to drag him down, and he is down in the hand of Rasu. 25,000 net worth lead here by the side of Uzbekistan, and they are still gonna be not trying to take down over the barracks in full lane. I think like they are gonna be doing that right now since Escape. It's only like 40 seconds left since before the Aegis will be reclaimed, so they really need to do it.
Yeah, it's the Escape show, I think, for the life stealer. If already got most of the items, so he can soloing everybody, Pelagio.
Yep. Right now, two lane already been taken care of. Escape still gonna be handling the last of couple of seconds here. But the mid lane we're seeing that actually the Naga Siren is gonna be chased down, and I think it's not gonna be able to survive the condition. It's 64 seconds for the Naga Siren with no buyback. It's 4 versus 5, and the Aegis will be reclaimed here. Escape will still try to hold and try to take over the tier 3 in the bottom lane.
Yep. They are still cannot like aiming for the Barak right now, but they can move again, do the rotation again, waiting for the enemies getting picked off one by one, fella.
I think like if the life steer's HP is full again, they can try to go on the war. Since like there's still 30 seconds for the Naga Siren, they really need to take this advantage. Because if the Naga Siren is back and the Song of Siren is there, if they're not able to actually handle it, the situation, they are not having the answers for the Song of Siren, it's going to be very hard. But they're not. They're just going to be taking the outpost here from the bottom side, while for the rest of the player from Lebanon going to be trying to handle the high ground.
Especially if Escape is getting its HP full again, Escape can go wild, Pelagiev. So he can maybe like trying to do the setup with his friends to pick off the enemies. And later, if he got like 2 or 3 more heroes, maybe this game will be a very, very hard game. Even like there's no chance for the Lebanon team.
Yeah, Roshan may appear in the less than 2 minutes, but it also can be having like random time, like 5 minutes random time. But yeah, based on the items right now, Heart of Taras might be one of the things that is being aimed by the Life Stealer side. So Life Stealer, I mean like right now it's very hard to take down Life Stealer, but it's gonna be harder later on with the Mjolnir, Armblad, and also like Skull Basher. I don't feel like no one's actually trying to contest this one because it's just not going to be very easy. And the refresher arc actually from the side of Mars. So 2 Arena of Blood might be tough.
Is it gonna be good on the team fight with Arena of Blood in this kind of condition? Because like Escape is already too strong. He's trying to go forward, and now the Arena of Blood is going to go up, but it's being taken down. Aristocrat is hitting more on the front, and requirement is cancelled using his avalanche and toss. But like the beer is getting on for the Naga Sirens, trying to run away, but Aristocrat is coming. He's trying to hit more on the front line. The song is not because it's not a triple kill. It's an ultra kill even for the Escape itself. Only they need to take down 3 more heroes because they got buyback.
Oh my god, 3 buybacks right now, and oh no, CBS ensnaring over the Shadow Fiend. Snellball trying to save him, but it's not that easy, James. Using the Ice Shard to try to stop the movement coming from the side of Naga Siren. Oh, the arrow even coming, but CBS is just like looking pretty strong right here. Nance taking and punishing over the silencer, but CBS again using the Riptide, but the damage that is given by the side of Escape is just so huge, and he still wants for more, aiming for the Tiny. Walrus Punch is being opened, but what will happen to the Tiny? The Tiny is done without any buyback for another 7 minutes.
Yup. Even Aixen right now, he cannot run away because he's getting chased by 2 heroes, and Walrus Punch is heading for up. Escape is already trying to get the last tower from the team Lebanon.
It
Now,
might be GG at this rate. It might be GG. Look at that one. Last tower before the Ancient here. Will they be able to defend the Ancient freezing field? But the damage coming from Mars is just so huge. Warrior's Punch one more time. Dawnbreaker tried to stop the movement from the Mega Creep, but it's just too much to handle. Mint will not be able to run away from the Arena of Blood and Global Silence even being used. Then this is GG from the side of Uzbekistan.
so the Uzbekistan itself will get 1 point on the first match.
What an amazing performance that is being shown by Uzbekistan. Escape is a monster at this rate. He is able to actually taking so much. It's Ultra Creel, it's not Rampage yet, but still he is showing his performance with the Life Stealer. And it's just like, even the player coming from Lebanon unable to actually do so much, but the Tusker, since the early game, is actually giving so much advantage, and the laning situation, like the safe lanes condition from the side of Uzbekistan, is just like, and I'm not gonna say it's easier, but they control the safe lane so much better. And Naga Siren, they know that the Naga Siren will be the problem from the side of Uzbekistan, from the Lebanon side. That's why they're stopping the progress of the Naga Siren.
Yeah.
They're stopping the growth to be like so big from the side of Lebanon itself.
Yeah, even like when the Arena of Blood is...
And the Mega Creep situation, it's just like giving so much good moment, and it's GG for the side of Uzbekistan.
Yep. But like we already mentioned before, it still have time for Lebanon to get more points and for Uzbekistan too. So I think we can't wait to see what kind of gameplay or strategy they want to use later on the next match.
Yeah, I really want to see what is actually going to happen. But this is the MVP for this one.
Yeah.
It's actually 20, 0, and 11.
Of course.
20, 0, and 11. We haven't seen it actually how many KDA that they're having, but it's 20, 0, and 11 for this Escape with the Life Stealer.
This is the Escape Show!
This is the Escape Show, yeah, with the Monkey King Bar, Satanic, with the Mjolnir. Oh, it's just like so much thing. And also the GPM 831. This is the scoreboard. We can see that actually CBS, at first that he's getting 2 kills, 7 assists, but Atomic Flare getting picked off that much, even for Nuns as well. Like, they're having so much hard time because of the presence that is being brought by James and Resu. Not forgetting Escape that always been there though.
Yeah, especially when Resu already got his Refresher Orb, so he can use the double Arena of Blood. Even like Aristocrat already have the Refresher Orb too, so double required. Combo. Oh my god.
Heavy for this one. Uzbekistan is one of the strong team here to be contested for this one. I really want to see more coming from Lebanon and also Uzbekistan. But not only that, because in the second match of the day, it's another group stage match. It's going to be like Poland going against Bulgaria.
Yep. So we just done our first match, but we still have another 7.
Yeah, we have 7 match for today for Dota 2 in the 3rd stage of IESF Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022. But definitely this event brought to you by our main sponsor, Coleus, which is going to be the GHL group here, and also sponsored by GHL Auto, Nisapay, DIS, Good and Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydrococo, and also official telco partner, Telkomsel.
Yep, and official smartphone partner is Samsung Galaxy A series, and official logistic partner, Central Cargo. Internet service provider partner, IndiHome, and the travel management partner, HIN. Hotel partner is Episode Hotel and Merusaka Hotel. And esports broadcast partner, Mineski Global, Indonesian Football Elite, ESID.
Yeah.
And our production partner is Lemon ID.
And also our media partner here with Trans7, Deticom, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak. Thank you so much for sponsoring this event. And we are seeing that actually here, with all the things that happen right now, Coleus, like I know, like moving is not a very easy thing to do, right?
Yep.
And it's just like giving so much thing. And Central Cargo is actually present as a solution for goods delivery service.
Yep, because they are serving the delivery of goods both by air, land, and sea.
Yeah.
So door-to-door service.
Yeah, it's door-to-door service. That's what we need. We don't need to be worried where is the item going to be going or everything. And you can just download the application to actually ask them to pick up the items.
And deliver it.
And deliver it, to be honest. And the Central Cargo application is on the App Store and also Google Play Store. So download it right now.
Yep. And later on, like we already mentioned before, there will be the second match. What kind of match that we can't wait to see, Villager?
I think like, despite of the patches that are happening, the heroes that is been using just like the previous big event, such as TI, is still going to be there. And that's what we are seeing that actually with the pick that is coming from the Tusker, from the Life Stealer. It's just like being so much. But later on, I want to see if they are exploring more into the drafting, or are they gonna try something new, or more into the comfortable pick. I want to see Invoker. I want to see in a lot of things, or maybe they don't want to reveal the wild card first because they want to use everything that is.
They want to keep it.
Yeah, they want to keep
for
it
the main event. I think.
Yeah.
But
it's still a high possibility like that.
But yeah, if the condition is right, I think they are not afraid
might
to use
be,
it.
yeah.
Like for example, maybe Cardell will be shown.
Oh, who? Sniper. I think like Sniper is just gonna be very good if they don't have any dive-in hero.
Yeah.
If they don't have it. But I was like missing Primal Beast in the previous game. Where's Primal Beast, bro? I want to see it, bro. Want to see Primal Beast because it's one of the good hero to be picked. Yeah, I wonder though. But yeah, before we're going, I think like we are gonna be waiting for our second match later on, which is gonna be Poland and also Bulgaria. This is new thing, and they are having advantage because they watch, I think, the previous match that is happening, Uzbekistan versus Lebanon, which is gonna be like giving them so much information for the group stage and maybe the play-ins later on.
Yeah, especially like 2 days ago, the patch is on, so maybe they can see like what kind of heroes that maybe will be useful on this kind of patch. And so, like we already mentioned before, we're gonna have like 7 more match for today. So for you who are staying around Bali, still stay at home, you can come to the venue, to the Merusaka Hotel, Nusa Dua.
Yeah, but before we're going for the second match, we definitely gonna be ready for seeing Darius Drew or Brenda Kwan that is gonna be ready on the Earth stage. What is actually they're gonna say about this one and what they feel about the first match? Can we ask, where's Brenda and Darius? Are you guys ready for this one? Brenda and Darius!
I think they are ready.
Please take it away!
Right! Bella Jeff and also Coleus as
Thank
our
you,
beloved casters.
Bella Jaffe, and also Brother Lius.
Yes, yeah.
All right,
Amazing.
what a very terrific match between Lebanon versus Uzbekistan. And the winner goes to...
Uzbekistan!
All right, congratulations.
Good play. Wow. And also, once again, congratulations to Uzbekistan. And the next we are going to see the second match. But before that...
The second match between Poland versus Bulgaria. So it will be a very interesting match.
Of
so
course.
guys, once again, if you guys are around Bali right now, please come to Merusaka Nusa Dua and join us at IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. We're gonna have fun, of course, and we are gonna have
We have so many entertainment in here.
True, and also a lot of booths, and also a lot of matches coming up. So don't go where. Please stay with us still in IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022, and we'll be right back.
See ya.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because it's
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. In Journey membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa kerambahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A...
All right, back with us again with me, Darius Dre, and also
Brenda Kwan. And once again, welcome back to IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Give a big round of applause to us all. Thank you so much.
All right, we're still on the Earth stage and we're gonna have another Dota 2 match, of
Yes,
course.
and don't forget, this is the largest outdoor esports competition in Southeast Asia, Drew.
Exactly. So before we have a previous match between Lebanon versus Team Uzbekistan.
Yes, and the winner for the
goes-
first match is Uzbekistan.
True. So next we will have a match between Team Poland versus Team Bulgaria.
I believe you can wait to see the next match. And also without any further ado, we are going to invite the team who will be do the play
True. So
in this match.
here we go. This is the first team in the second match.
Yeah.
Please welcome Team Bulgaria. So once again, please welcome Team Bulgaria. We're still waiting for Team Bulgaria. Okay, they're already inside the box, so they're already ready to have the match. So let's welcome the second team.
And please welcome, give big round of applause to Team
Poland!
Yay!
Okay, there you go. There is Team Poland.
Right.
And they are going to have a battle between Team Bulgaria, of course.
Right. And
So,
now,
we will accompany by our caster, our great caster. We already have Anonym and also Brother Lius.
Yeah.
Still Brother Lius. Are you guys
are
ready?
you ready, guys? Of
Are you guys ready?
course.
All
And
right.
please catch the mic to our caster.
Take it away.
Thank you so much, Brenda Kwan and Brother Darius, and welcome back to the caster desk. And now you will be accompanied by me, Kolius,
and also Anonym here.
Yup.
Yes.
So we're gonna see the second match of Dota 2 today.
Yeah, after what a great performance by the first match for
Yeah.
both of the team actually. This is the best for you that was waiting for the international performance from international player.
Yes.
You have one here in Bulgaria also. So we will see a really exciting match in this play.
Yep. So you guys, if you are stay at home and staying at Bali, you can come to the venue at Nerusaka Hotel Nusa Dua because we are waiting for you guys.
Of course. A lot of people are already coming in here. There is a lot of hype being built up in this venue. So what are you waiting for? If you want to come, just come. This is the biggest World Esports Championship.
Yeah. Because the IESF 14th World Esports Championship will be a part of the Indonesia Esports Summit 2002.
Yes.
And of course, the IESF is brought to you by our main sponsor, GHL Group, and sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, and Hydro Coco. And our official telco partner, Telkomsel.
Yes, of course.
For the official smartphone partner will be Samsung Galaxy A series. Our official logistic partner, Central Cargo. Internet service provider partner, IndiHome. Travel management partner, HIN. Hotel partner, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Hotel. Esports broadcaster partner, Mineski Global. Indonesian Football Elite, ESID. Our production partner, Lemon ID. And our media partner, Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, dan Kami Bijak.
Yes, we are official telco operator partner Telkomsel here. If you are looking for amazing fun game, let me tell you, there's the game, The Return of Counter Heroes, interesting gameplay and 1,000 characters that will you like it in this game also.
Yep.
So you can make your warrior be the strongest in this game.
Yep. So you can download now or go to the Telkomsel booth on here.
Yeah. Or just coming to website counterheroes.duniagames.co.id.
Yeah. So, Nanim, what do you think for the second match itself? Because Bulgaria, who is the famous player?
Yeah, there's BZM in Bulgaria, the famous mid laner of OG player. Ooh. There's also player, the DPC player also in Europe. So we cannot wait to see what kind of exciting match we have in between both of the teams.
Because I think with this kind of level, because this is international level, they are representing their country. So of course they want to win and bring the trophy to their country.
There is a lot of excitement. I cannot wait. I want to take a picture with every player that is coming here. Yes, later on. I already have a photo with BZM though.
Really?
Yes.
When? I envy of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, later you can go cast by yourself, then I go to the stage and take the picture. Okay, but before we are going to the banana pick, we gonna see the team lineup from both of the country. What do you think, Anonim? Are you ready?
So yeah, this is the team lineup for Polandia. There is Exotic Deer. Oh, I know this one. Eken, Molex, Jacob, Krast. So pretty decent lineup, pretty strong lineup also coming from Polandia.
Yep. Because they have Exotic Deer, Eken, Molex, Jacob, and Krast HK. And then later on, we're gonna see it from the Bulgaria, Potslat, Mastermind, Pleb, BZM, and Ladzoya.
Yeah. One of the strongest team maybe in this tournament. I expect them to do really good in this tournament.
Of course,
so, yeah.
Indonesia is strong too.
Yeah, you know, Indonesia have the best lineup.
Yes.
Every DPC player, every tier 1 player.
It's like the dream team.
Yeah, it's a dream team for Indonesia.
Yep. So we need to stay respect for all of the countries, and I think we're gonna see what kind of strategy or what kind of meta they want to use on the match.
Especially in this new patch. Maybe every team is just still trying to experiment, just trying to figure out the meta right now. A lot of change happening, so maybe we will see a lot of new hero in this game.
Yep. So we gonna predict what happened for the match 2. For me, maybe a little bit biased, but because of there is a famous player for the Bulgaria, I think Bulgaria gonna be strong.
Yeah. I expect them to be really strong also. It's really tough to choose though. It's really tough to choose because Polandia EXO have a really strong player.
Yeah, of course.
But I don't know. We haven't seen a lot of international matches between country, right? So it's actually really tough to predict.
Yep. So this is it. Our prediction. Bulgarian team gonna won the second match,
But no offense to Poland though.
Yeah.
It's really a tough choice. It's a
really tough choice, and it's just a prediction.
Yeah, we never see any countries play.
Who gonna destroy the Ancient gonna win this game?
Yeah, there's really no countries tournament at all, I think. Except for this one. So we have seen every team play. We have seen OG, we have seen another team playing at another tournament, but country versus country, there's nothing really to predict though.
Yeah, and DOTA too.
You don't know anything about it.
5, right?
We still don't know anything about it.
Yes, the chemistry, the teamwork, that they gonna have a strong one to win every game. But yeah, later on we're gonna see. For the second match itself, are the Bulgarian gonna answer our prediction, or Poland gonna break our prediction later?
Yeah, I feel like there's gonna be upset, and I'm also excited if there is also an upset in here.
Yeah. But yeah, if we're talking about the signature hero for the famous player. Who is it?
Invoker for BGM, I think. There is everybody know about his Invoker play, and also there is a lot of flashy hero like Spirit Hero. Every Spirit Hero is his heroes also. So yeah.
So he is a high mechanics player.
Yeah, high mechanics
He
player.
likes to use like the mechanics heroes to like outplay the enemies.
Yeah, of course. We cannot wait to see that.
Yeah, maybe the Invoker will come for the second match of the day.
I think Magical Hero, especially Magical Hero in this tournament, maybe will come out a lot because the nerf in weight pack.
Yeah.
Before weight pack is a really strong defensive item. But it's only reduced physical damage right now in this new patch.
So less rock.
Less rock, any magical hero that is coming to play will be really strong without.
That's why
counter.
on the first game, Lesrak is getting banned, Phenomancer is getting banned, even Enigma. They don't want to like use, or there will be Enigma on the first match. But
still a lot of similarities from the meta before, the meta from TI, the meta for other tournament also still a lot of similarities because there is not really any competitive match after the patch. But we will see that the meta will also evolve during the tournament, I think.
Yeah, but I can't wait for like seeing Marcy later on the game because Marcy is getting nerfed in the last match, right?
Yeah, she is getting
What kind of nerf?
The range from the jumping rebound and also the ultimate, I think the lifesteal from sidekick. But I think Marcy will still be able to play really strong, still a strong
Still
hero.
strong.
Yeah,
because like if she already got the BKB, I think Marcy will be like the core of the team, especially on the really early game.
Yeah, Marcy is really good against BKB. He usually still use better, even though she is playing as a support. Still, she is a really strong hero.
Yep. Because like on the Dota 2 right now, every heroes can be used. Depends on the situation, condition, and even the strategy that the teams want to use.
Depends on the combo, depends on the enemies, I think. So
because there's a lot of possibilities. Even like if we are looking at the drop, maybe the B team is looking more stronger, but when the A team is like building the items very wisely, they can win the game.
Yeah, of course. There is also an interesting way to build an item. Every hero, every player have their own preference. So there is no one best way to win the game.
Okay, so Anonim, if I'm being a netizen and I'm asking you, like, is there any tips for building the items on Dota 2 right now?
There is not really any, because every item will work depends on the way you want it to work. You need to communicate with your team. You need to see what kind of enemy you are facing. So, yeah, there is a lot of possible item that is you will build.
Okay, so take notes. Don't build the. I mean,
no
like,
single item is actually playable for every match. Yeah,
you need to understand.
Maybe except BKB. Maybe BKB is really useful.
And use your BKB wisely. Because when like it get baited from the enemies, that your BKB like duration will go down, right? Every use is 1 second until like the maximum is 6 seconds.
Yeah, especially if you are a frontline hero, it's really hard to fight without your BKB.
It's really important.
Really important.
Yep. And if like you're already using your BKB, like your enemies will get a lot of information. And now if you're looking at the screen, here is the player from the Team Poland.
Yeah, they're getting ready right now. In the booth, we have the booth here between both of the teams, so our voice will not reach the player, just for your information.
And wait. So the BZM will be on the fourth chair? Where is it? Because it's like having each other on the cam, so I cannot see the face. There it is. Yeah. And if you are looking from the outside, it's the Team Poland booth, and the Bulgaria will be on the right booth.
Yeah. Poland is on the left, Bulgaria is on the left on your screen right now. They're still preparing for the setup, the key maybe.
Look at the eye of the tiger. Like Team Poland, like they are trying to win the game. They are ready for the match.
Maybe they hear us. Everybody expect Bulgaria to win. I will prove you.
I will prove it. I will prove it to you guys that we are strong. We can win this game, but we don't know the result. still, because like anything can happen on Dota 2. Even like the strongest team, the favorite team, the most favorite team, still can be lose.
Yeah, there is no certain fight in Dota. Maybe high probability fight, but no certain fight. There is always chance to, you know.
Yeah, like turn back the momentum, or even like the counter setup. We don't know.
Yeah.
Even like every heroes have the unique abilities, right?
Yeah.
So if they are using on the right momentum, I think they can still like doing some magic on the in-game. So later on, we're gonna see on the match 2 before we are preparing the ban and pick right now.
Yes, we are preparing. So they're still getting ready right now. BGM here.
I think do some setup because they want to play at their best level, like their favorite settings, and of course they want to win this game.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want to like tell for the audience who are still stay at home. If you are live around Bali, you can come to the Nusa Dua Merusaka Hotel, and you can buy a ticket from the ticket box outside, and then you can meet some of your favorite players or even favorite casters. You can ask for the photo, take a picture with them.
Or you want to find a pretty girl. There's a lot of pretty girls.
A lot of because there is the esports beauty.
Yeah.
They are ready. Like if you know some of the names like Kayes, Ponzi, and Sherlin Su, and then Ingyin from Myanmar is coming too. Wow.
I just running around looking for someone.
No. On the first match, when I am like have a chit chat with Fella J, like I already mentioned like Anonym want to take a picture with Ponzi. Do you already get it?
Yeah, I already heard, but I pretend I didn't hear anything.
Oh,
I just playing my
phone. So Ponzi, wherever you are, please be ready because Anonym want to take a picture with you.
Okay, yeah, good.
And then, so you can buy the ticket outside, and there is a lot of booth inside here.
Yeah.
There's a Telkomsel, there's like Nusa Pay, or even the Dewa United booth, so you can come.
Every sponsor booth is already here. So
Taiwan Excellence, of course. Yeah, so you can come here and enjoy the festival, the first esports festival, I think.
Yeah, the first and the biggest esports festival on the beach. You know, when we are casting here, you cannot see, but we see the beach in front of us.
In front of us,
it's really,
beach.
It's really beautiful.
Especially later on, sunset.
Yeah,
wow, it's gonna be beautiful.
I have seen the lighting, and it's really, really great. You have to see it. Because we still have a 7 base of 1 more, right? We still have until the sun come down, so it's different vibes, it's different atmosphere. Yeah.
We're gonna wait for you guys, so please come here and you can buy the ticket on the ticket booth.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to talk about something again. Why Enigma is being so popular later on the tournament scene?
Enigma is really, really good at almost everything. In offlane position or even in support position, he is a flexible hero. You can play it as a 5, you can play it as a 4, maybe as a 3 offlane. But the early game, the AD lane is really strong to farm the jungle, to farm the lane. So you can build red pack. You can be 5 faster, yeah. A lot of team fight item fast. And in the late game, you have Black Hole. So yeah, it's a really viable hero from the early into the late game. Also.
And when you see Enigma on the front line of the enemies, you're gonna be afraid because like if you are like trying to engage Enigma like 5-man or 4-man engagement, that Enigma will be ready with the Black Hole.
Yeah.
So Enigma is a good hero for zoning out the enemies, right?
Yeah. Even without the Black Hole, Enigma is a really, really strong hero. Even with just Adon and Malefice, Midnight Pulse, without the Black Hole, even you have Silencer on the enemies, people still choose Enigma.
That's why.
That's why he
just go YOLO.
Yeah, still priority pick.
I see. And one more thing, that last night we are having a chit chat together, and you mentioned about Doom. Can you share to the audience why Doom is predicted to be a very good hero?
Doom can farm really, really fast. No matter
with the D4.
Yeah, no matter how hard your lane is, no matter how hard your brain pressure, you have D4, your Vidas, and also you can build any team item, red pack, 5, something like that. Even in the late game, your Agrim Scepter, usually people countering Doom with Lincoln, right? So, but right now, it doesn't have any counter. he doesn't have any counter attack. You build 5 Lincoln, you Doom
Doesn't care.
Just build Aghanim Scepter.
Yep.
Still.
With Aghanim, he doesn't care with 5 Lincolns.
And
Just
you can
go.
move, after you kill one, you can move to another hero and instantly Doom also. So yeah.
Oh my god.
It kind of broken right now.
Okay, but what kind of position that may be fit for the Doom?
Usually an offlane, but still few players play it as a carry. Not much though, but it's still viable as a carry.
Okay, how to counter the Doom?
Timing. Just don't give the Doom timing to get his power spike early, and also maybe a lot of save hero or a lot of
range hero.
Yeah, range hero that can poke, that can start the fight.
Yep. Or maybe the sniper itself can be used to facing against Doom.
Sorry?
Sniper. What do you think?
It's survivable. It's forcing. It's forcing a lot of jump hero to overcommit. Sniper is really hard to deal because you cannot perfectly predict.
You need to do the positioning, right?
Yeah, you cannot really predict the damage. Is it still enough? If sniper will go down after you use all your spells. So it's sometimes when you have a little miscalculation can cost you the game.
Of course.
Yeah.
But the assassination is a very good skill to like having the last hit on the enemies, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but now we are waiting for the ban and pick. So for the audience, you can write on the comment section whose team you are supporting right now. Is it Bulgarian or even the Poland?
Yeah. You can write, you can support in the live chat or in the comment. We are live in Twitch also, we are live in YouTube also.
Yep.
There is a PBESI, there is a Garuda channel in YouTube.
Of
and
course.
also in Twitch.
So everybody can come based on your favorite channel.
Yeah.
You can watch or even you can come here.
All right. Looks like players are ready. We are still...
Yeah, we are still waiting.
We are still
for the
waiting
players
for them.
for do the settings. So please be patient. We also want the game like starting earlier, but we need to wait for them because they want to like giving their best performance to win this game.
Yeah. It's really tough to predict though. This is my first time to cast between country match.
Yeah.
I used to cast a lot of team versus teams. I used to cast DPC tournaments, but this is my first. So I really don't know what to predict. I really don't know what to expect in this match. So surprise me. I want to see a lot of surprise in this tournament. Yeah.
We like to see some surprise.
Yeah.
Even like some of the players maybe we don't know. Or even some of the players, like for example, BZM from the Bulgaria is very famous, but we don't know.
Maybe from this tournament you find your chemistry. Maybe because there's no transfer block into the PC. Still not transfer block before 9 in December. So you have the time. Maybe if you find chemistry here, maybe this is the best to recruit your friends from your country,
to bring it to your team.
From your country,
right?
Yeah, bring it to your team.
Maybe, because there's a lot of possibilities. But I want to like talking about their achievement, especially for the players who you already know.
Yeah.
What is their last achievement?
Last achievement, maybe going to TI.
Yeah.
Yeah,
for
of
the
course.
BZM, of course.
And
how is their journey?
It's really good though. The major also, not only in TI, the major people always talk about TI, right? People see it as a failure if you cannot win the TI. But you want the major, you want the DPC, it's still pretty good.
Of course, it's a major event. Yeah.
It's a major event. Even though the TI is really, really hard because every team just perform better.
Unfortunately, we just received the news that we're gonna have some break because we experiencing some technical issue. Okay, but for the audience, please.
Gonna have a really short break, so don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere, stay tuned. We're gonna get back after this break.
it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. In Journey membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
We also expect that Poland will do something that is really surprising. Maybe even to the Poland, even to the Bulgaria also. So let's see.
Yep, but I can wait like the BZM that maybe he's gonna use. The signature heroes that,
we cannot wait to see his Invoker.
Yeah,
maybe.
I'm pretty sure like the comment section will be go, wow, Invoker BZM!
Or Ember Spirit, something like that.
Ember, yeah.
Both of them actually still pretty favorable hero to play. Not exactly a priority pick, but still pretty decent and strong hero right now.
Because it's a comfortable pick for the players itself. So maybe that they want to use their comfortable heroes to play on the second match. Because this is still on the group stage. They're gonna meet each other with best of 1 series, and we only pick like only the 2 top of the group.
Yeah, and everything is possible in the best of 1 series. Nothing is possible.
Everything is possible. Because
so it's really a high risk play.
Yeah, even like the luck factor is very big on the best of 1 series.
Things can always go wrong in Dota. You cannot predict every movement. You cannot expect that everything will go well. There is also, wrong move could be fatal also.
They're not God, duh.
Yeah,
they're still humans. Of course, there will be like the human error or even like the mistakes can happen. But
in Dota especially, that's really almost everywhere. Yeah. You just minimize it. You just try to not make any mistake. Try to play discipline maybe.
And when that happens, that you need to try to fix your mistakes.
Yeah. In best of series, normally you can try to read your opponent after
exploring
after you lost in game 1, but there is no chance left in best of 1 series.
Yeah.
You have to win the game without knowing much about your opponents.
Because this is maybe their first time to meet
their
each
first
other.
Match. And this is the first day of Dota also, right? So they haven't played before. You cannot see the match. You cannot study the opponents.
Yeah, maybe the pool, the heroes pool, and everything, like the strategy or even the movement, the habit of the players itself. So
you can unload based on personal player maybe. You ban their signature, you ban their favorite hero to play in MMR maybe.
Yeah, so they can like maybe thinking about what kind of heroes if my comfortable heroes is getting banned by the enemy. And yeah, if we look at the screen right now, we already on the, I think it's the Bulgarian team, right?
This is Polandia.
Oh, Poland. Oh,
yeah,
I
this is
see.
Poland.
Yep.
In Indonesia, we call it Polandia, but in international, you call it Poland, right?
Poland.
Yeah,
right,
Poland.
Yeah. Or for the people or person who live in Poland, we call it Polandian, right?
Oh, yeah.
Polandian. So, yeah, for you who are watching us right now, you can write on the comment section for the countries that maybe you are supporting right now with the hashtag, with the flag itself. So spam on the comment section.
Yeah.
And please ignore the negative comments.
Don't
because-
hate us, guys.
Yeah, we will try to do our best to deliver it for you guys to enjoy the match. And, yeah, but
Finally, we have the draft pick between both of the teams.
Look
Polandia
at the Invoker.
Bulgaria, the Invoker also getting banned. Yeah, first priority ban actually. First to ban from Polandia, banning the Invoker and also Pangolier, both from BGM Hero.
Yeah. But we already see Lestrap, Rubik is getting picked by the Poland. And for the Bulgarian, we already see Tiny and even the Leviathan is on for this match too.
Yeah, Tide Hunter, Leviathan. This is a really strong hero to...
With the Ravage.
Yeah. Tower hugging in the early, you can protect your tower early. No one want to dive into the Tide Hunter even though Tide Hunter doesn't have any dagger yet.
Yeah.
You don't want to dive to just to push the tower.
Especially the Gush, it's decreased your defense, right?
Yeah, and he is really strong against spell immune, against CC I mean, against stuns, against disable.
Okay, but Lina is getting banned and then Morphling by the Poland. Why? Anonym.
Morphling is really strong right now.
For the mid lane?
For the carry. And it's also possible for the mid lane. It's still very viable.
Okay.
Rubik just pretty balanced overall. Really strong pick.
And the Aghanim
of the team,
is very, very annoying when Rubik already got his Aghanim.
Yeah, and the Lone Druid ban from Bulgaria, you just don't want to fight Lashrak and Lone Druid in the same draft, right? There's a lot of tower pushing potential.
Yep, because of the bear will be making you facing the nightmare.
Yeah.
Okay, but look, the Beastmaster is getting banned from
Beastmaster,
Bulgaria.
Fourth ban coming from Bulgaria also right now.
So Beastmaster ability using the primal roar to facing the BKB when the enemy is using the BKB. That's why it's very, very useful when the team fights happens.
Even the overall scale from Beastmaster. The push potential, the power in team fight, Roshan potential also. So it's a really strong hero. Generally.
And using the summoned units to open the vision, or even like invading the enemy's jungles, it's very, very useful.
Yeah, the Hawk, the vision, the boar also. That is the fifth ban coming in.
Yeah.
We're still trying to think what to ban. Polandia having its turn to ban right now. Maybe it's Tiny 4, Tiny... It's also possible Tiny will be played as a mid lane.
I think so.
It's still a flexible pick.
Still
Tide
flex pick.
Yeah, possibly Tide Hunter off lane.
Tide off lane, Tiny mid lane. What do you think the best score to do the combo wombo on Ursa?
Ursa.
From Poland. They don't want to see Ursa on the second match because, as we know, the attack speed from Ursa is very, very painful.
Yeah, maybe because a lot of disable coming from Poland. There is status resistance from Ursa also, and there is already Tide Hunter who is hard to deal with your disable. So yeah, they don't want another hero that really hard to kill.
Especially when the Tide Hunter already got his Blink Dagger. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's a lot of counter initiation potential. If you have some
surprise attack
in your frontline hero like Ursa, the counter initiation potential is really scary also.
Okay, but for the
fifth ban coming in.
Fifth ban, Bulgaria.
From Bulgaria, yeah. Lashrak mid lane possibly, or maybe Lashrak is still favorable hero as a carry also though.
Yeah, but
even as an off lane.
Likan is getting banned and Mirana. It's
we forgot
very
about
quick.
It.
Yeah,
we forgot about it. Mirana,
combo wombo.
Still a really strong hero to pick. Sometimes people just prioritize Milana in the first two to pick, but not even getting banned in the second phase.
Yeah. We already see on the first match that combo wombo between Mirana and Tiny. When the arrow is connect, avalanche toss is a very, very big damage output from both of them.
But Pats and also Lashrak. Usually when you're fighting against Pats and Lashrak, you can build Red Tech in the past before.
Yeah, but now...
Red Tech only reduce physical damage. So this is a really strong combo. You need to be buying pipe, buying mid slayer maybe for your Tide Hunter for it to work.
And they have the 2 magical damage, right? From the Rubik itself and from the Lashrak.
Yeah.
So
3 also with Pats.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's
3 with Pats.
A lot of magical damage coming in from Polandia right now. A lot of early Pike here also.
If you're talking about patch, I remember the patch from Dandy on the TI.
Oh yeah.
the Fountain Hug.
Fountain Hug.
Yeah, the Fountain Hug.
You cannot do that anymore. Taskar also.
Tusker is coming. So I think if Bulgarian want to play with some summoned units, they need the post 5. What do you think about Chen?
Bulgaria, maybe if the Tiny is mid lane, they can use another support. But I don't think it's really good to fight against Lesak with
especially on the early game, right?
Yeah, Lesak really love to have a lot of damage coming on the surrounding, and Chen just giving the blast on left. So yeah, I don't think so. Maybe.
So Lesrak HP will want the play, but
Rider.
Bad Rider is coming.
Usually Mirana and also Tusker is the most contested hero, but right now they're getting free pick in the second phase. Not even getting banned. And Bad Rider also a really strong one at that.
Yep. So there will be a lot of CC from the Bulgarian team play.
A lot of CC.
But we are going to the 6th ban from Poland.
They need to ban carry,
Wade King.
of course, because Bulgaria doesn't have any carry right now. Wade King is getting banned.
Yep. Because Wade King is very sustainable on the front line, even when he has the reincarnation, so it can bait the enemy's resources. So when it's all out to the Wade King, the team can like counter it back.
Yeah, you need to fight fast to burst people down before the Tide Hunter come with his counter initiation, right? So Wade King is really tough hero to deal with.
So it's gonna be patient game for the Tide Hunter, waiting for the enemies when they are like getting crowded, 5 men, to trying to like pick off the team, and the Tide Hunter will come using the Blink Dagger and doing the Ravage.
Yes, that's it. And LC, a dispel hero, a counter for a lot of disable, even Mirana, Bad Rider, Ravage also. All of them getting counter by strong dispel.
Yeah.
And what Poland needs is also an offlane, so LC is really good ban.
Radiant team back.
Okay,
and
but
Slark
Slark
also,
for the last ban, because Slark can like jumping to the front line and giving like a very good DPS.
Yeah, a really good hero right now also. Are really hard to deal with, especially with Pats.
Maybe on the early game, he will try to looking for the items first, but on the middle and late game, if Slark getting fat, it's gonna be disaster for the Bulgarian team. And for the last ban, Bulgarian is QOP.
Yeah, they're considering the possibilities that the Resak is still possible to go to the offlane. So they ban one mid lane hero and one offlane hero, just trying to rule out of the possibilities. Resak is possible to be mid lane. They can still play as offlane also. So for the Poland right now, they need to pick something. Either offlane
or the core
or mid lane. Depends on the Resak. Maybe you can use Tusker as an offlane and you pick support. Maybe that's also a possibility.
But it's
Tusker mid lane is also a thing. Tusker mid lane is also a really good hero.
But facing like the Bulgarian drop, what do you think for Tusker mid lane? Is it good?
It's pretty decent though. It's pretty decent.
Yeah, because the rotation will be hard on the early game if Tusker on the mid lane, right?
Yeah, it's pretty decent. Just decent.
Okay.
Usually you want to fight Bad Rider one-on-one mid lane with the range hero or maybe melee, but the one that having a dispel against the signal palm.
If not, Bad Rider gonna be fat. But
oh, this Lesak mid lane.
Brewmaster is
Lesak
coming.
mid lane, Brewmaster off lane, and also Pats as a carry with the Tusker support and also Rubik support. And one carry for Bulgaria right now.
Yeah. What kind of carry that they want to use?
Usually you avoid using melee hero as a carry when you fight against Lesak and Pats.
Yep, of
usually,
course.
but it's still fine if you want to fight. You don't want to give Resak blast on lifesteal. You don't want to get close to Resak. Usually people having a range hero like Lina, like Sniper. Lina already getting banned. I don't know about Sniper though in this meta.
Or Drow. What do you think?
Drow is pretty decent.
Yeah. Maybe if he want to use like the comfortable heroes, because we don't know what kind of comfortable heroes that they want to use on the second. And Shadowfin,
a pretty decent one.
Yeah.
You don't lose in the early, so you don't have to be faster in the early game, and you have the late game potential. The scaling potential for Shadowfin is pretty strong.
Especially with the Requiem.
Yeah,
right?
Requiem. The team fight potential from Requiem. The right click damage also for his soul. the damage is really painful in the late game.
Yeah, but if we
and he is a range hero, so
yeah,
he doesn't get close to Lestrak. That's the point.
Because if it's get too close, I think
Yeah.
Lestrak will be happy.
Yeah.
But if we are looking at the drop, Poland, maybe they will play like a pick-off game.
Yeah.
With Poch, with Lestrak, and if we are looking for the Bulgaria, they gonna play like the team fight game.
Yeah, and I think you need to try something without red tech, right? You need to still buying pipe. You still need to buying maybe mid slayer, maybe Bloodthorn also.
I think pipe is the most important item.
In meta before, in patch before, this is easy to counter. Maybe you just build your tide with pipe, with mid slayer, and also with Taras maybe, and Lestrak cannot do any damage.
Yep.
And Pats also with the magical damage is
And the
actually
homework is
nullified,
done. Yeah, but now it's gonna be different.
I don't think Vertex is favorable anymore against this kind of hero. So Bulgaria need to think about something. And actually, this is my first time seeing Lestrak and Pats in one lineup after the Bread Pack not being nerfed. So I really want to know how to counter it also.
Is it gonna be effective or it's gonna be disaster for them? Or are they not reading the patch? We don't know. We don't know. But I think for professional players who are representing their country, I think they already learned a lot about the patch.
Yeah, even if they don't read, I am sure they're playing MMR. So they're still playing pubs in their room. So yeah.
Oh, you see it?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Still.
We don't know.
Every pro player do that, right?
Yeah. For like warming up before their match.
Still playing pubs.
Goes.
Even during tournaments, yeah.
Okay, but the in-game is already anonym. We're gonna see who are gonna win the second match of Dota 2 today between the Bulgaria versus Poland.
Yes. Bulgarian is on the Radiant side and Poland is on the Dire side right now. 5-man smoke coming in from Poland. They're trying to move, set up some wards in the left side of the river. Just trying to contest some bounty here. I don't think there's anything to contest. I don't think they will reach anything in the early. You have to be careful of the arrow combo at level 1. That's a lot of first blood potential coming from that.
Yeah, because the duration is very long time. That's why they need to be careful.
Yeah.
Open the vision first, and then like make sure where are the enemies at.
Yeah, even at level 1, the flanks combo into arrow is really strong. You have to be careful at contesting the bounty. And they're moving to the right side to Ekon and also Crash. There's Flap also, the gas coming in, the arrow coming in, that's the problem. The first blood coming from Flap. They have to be careful, the arrow at level 1 is really strong.
We already thought, yeah.
Yeah.
The first blood from Combo Bombo, especially when they're using like a very big crowd control heroes like Gush, Arrow. It's gonna be disaster, and look at that Crash is guys taken down. But on the mid lane, like Anonym already mentioned before, Lestrak versus the Bad Rider. What do you think?
Still a really good range hero Lestrak, so he can reset the sticky napalm without any dispel. He can just move away behind. He just need not to be greedy.
Yeah. So make sure he on the safe position because Bad Rider gonna have some fun if the Lestrak is on the off position.
Maybe when the stacks from sticky napalm reach maybe number 5, you need to be careful. Maybe start to reset it, start to play safe.
Yeah.
Just trying to go again when there is no sticky napalm charge in your body.
But look, Molex on the top lane, it's a very low HP because the poking ability from Mirana and the Tide Hunter is very strong.
Yeah. There is the hook coming in, trying to hook the Mirana though. That's not possible right now. And the arrow is fine. Just trying to get the range creep actually, but hitting the heroes instead.
Yep. So he can poke more damage to the Pudge. So later on, if they want to commit to like going all out to the Pudge, it's gonna be disaster. But now, we are still on the early game, so everybody needs to do the denies, the last hit for the creep.
And this Tiny trying to pull the creep with though. There is Akan there. Just prevent him for doing exactly that. But this Sedu been having a really good time in the lane. 6 last hit, 2 denies. Also having the first blood, right? So he's having a really good network right now in the early game.
Yeah, it's really an advantage for the Shadow Vin, but with the Brewmaster and now Pudge if the hook is connected, do you think that there will be a point kill? Nah,
level 2 Mirana. Level 2 Mirana, he have arrow. He careful for the arrow. The Kalik is coming from Rubik, but the paths still far behind. Finally, Exotic Deer almost getting arrow. If there is no telekinesis coming from Rubik.
Yeah, because like Exotic have low HP.
The ice shot blocking the Shadow Fin from running, but he is pretty painful with the Shadow Race. Ekon getting pretty low here. And Lajoya coming from behind. Does he have the skill? Avalanche maybe still on cooldown. 10 more seconds. He doesn't have anything at all right now. The Shadow Race just keep harassing the Brewmaster and no casualties at least for now.
Yep. He needs to wait for another momentum because like the mana he have, the cooldown here for the Avalanche, so he cannot get the kill points on the bottom. Oh, Ekon is taken down.
Oh, the Taskar. And Tiny is the one getting the kill right now. Shadow Fin getting pretty old. It's the Shadow Race coming in for the last hit. This is the second kill coming from Shadow Fin and he is really rich right now.
Don't be greedy because like there's a two strong heroes, I think the Shadow Fin and the Tiny on the bottom lane. It's gonna be disaster if you are trying to chase your opponents without thinking about like their cooldown or even the mana resource that they have.
Yeah. In the mid lane though, the Resak is really having a really good time. What's interesting is when your support die, it's actually pretty advantageous for the mid lane though. The refill from the battle coming in, the TP refill. So you have a lot more advantage rather than your opponent. And the Bad Rider also being forced to getting into Fontaine, right?
Yeah.
So Resak is ahead at the level, ahead at the net worth, even the last hit, the CS.
Yep. But it's not too far away to be chased by the Bad Rider, so Resak need to be careful. But yep, Jacob now have the Water Rune.
The Water Rune's on the right. Still getting taken by Jacob. BGM right now. Pretty decent. 16 last hit with 2 denies.
But I think it's still a passive game for the match too, right? Because like the initiation, even like when they're trying to commit on the opponents, they still want to wait for the like the right momentum. Because if not, like the enemies will counterattack the initiation.
Yeah, usually after the minute 6 they will contest the runes, the first power runes in the game, but Lajoya getting blocked by the Ice Shard. The toss coming in, he ran to the right, the Shadow Race preventing the Poland to keep chasing the Tiny, so yeah, fine. It's getting away with it.
Yep, it's gonna be hard for them to chase the Tiny on this 5th minute, but yeah, because like there's no Scar Punch or even the Snowball.
Yeah. 1 more minute to the power runs, the minute 6 usually the support will come in. But Ragdoll Resak is really strong.
Yep.
With low mana to the arrow connect, without any setup at all, the flame break coming in. The sticky from charge will take down Jacob. This is a really huge one. The Snowball still on the high ground, but Ice Shard coming from Taskar. Finishing off the Bad Rider still. Yeah, still okay with 4 Bad Rider though. BGM I think will take that.
An eye for an eye.
Yeah.
Because they want to commit, but I think it's not a big things to trading both of the mid lane.
Yeah.
But on the bottom lane, it's gonna be better. Like the Shadow Fin is having a good time, so he will like having quickly more item.
Yeah, the rune contest though in the mid lane. There's a lot of hero coming in because the runes. Whereas the runes here coming in the bottom lane. I think the Rubik getting sticking up on the Snowball coming from the BZM. Out of range, the Snowball, but the Ice Shard coming. It's still really tough though to take down BGM right now. The Lajoya coming, Tiny the offense into hero. He has the arrow, also will take down Taskar, also with the Jacob. Bad Rider taken down also, but Molex like a 1 versus 2. I don't think he can do it. The Starfall coming in. Molex want to bleed on Mirana also with him, but he's being taken down first. So yeah, this is a really huge advantage from Bulgaria.
Oh my god, what a play from the counter-attack from the Bulgaria team. Even Mirana with low HP. He's not afraid to go in front, but now on the top lane, Snowball is coming to the Tidehunter.
But
with the low HP, but yep, the Ghost is backing up. He's trying to hit the opponents again, and even the Ekon needs to go back.
Oh no, you don't have any damage right now. Not against that Hunter though. Oh damn. That's a really huge
Too
mistake.
thick, man, too thick.
Yeah. So 8-3 in terms of kill right now between Bulgaria and ALS Poland. A really huge advantage coming in the early game. And there is some movement in the bottom lane. Brewmaster still haven't got his ultimate, still level 5. The toss will be ready right now. The TP coming from Jacob, trying to back him up, but Zeduvin right now in a really bad position, Pleb. I don't think he can survive this. Pleb will be taken down by Jacob. Nice backup there, nice TP from Jacob.
Yep,
and Lajo, yeah.
He's alone.
He's kind of stuck.
With low HP, what he can do?
Yeah, double kill coming from Jacob. This is a really good counter.
But okay. If I said like the arrow is connected right now, trying to go away with BZM, go in front, but Snowball is coming. Ashard is trying to make BZM cannot run away. Even Violet right now is getting the way cut from the exotic. This member is taking down the Mirana.
Whoa. Oh, I thought this is a really good arrow. I really think that Bulgaria will get a really good fight, but the Ishard though, he doesn't have any Firefly with the Ishard connect, so a lot of tower to hit coming into the Bad Rider. There's a lot of damage.
Smoke is coming. They want to like open the vision, looking for heroes. Maybe they can pick off some heroes because like one man down.
There's the snowball ready, there is a stun from Lesak ready, the snowball coming in, the stun coming in, and stopping Lesak from using the stun. And Pleb is still actually safe, the Raven's coming to protect the Zeduvin. He's keep being chased by the Brewmaster. Oh no, Pleb will be taken down, Lajoya coming. Primal Split is really hard to deal with.
Especially like Hunter is flying, but Toss is coming, trying to be using the Gush from the Mastermind, but no Ravage right now, and even Lajoya in dangerous position. He's trying to run away with couple more hits. Lajoya is taken down. Even the Mastermind now is trying to juking 3 heroes on the bottom lane near the tower, but the Ishard is failed to meet the target.
Yeah. Oh no, Zeduvin, another race, one more race. Nicely done from Pleb.
At least he get 1 kill.
Yeah.
In return.
It's really a long fight. Even Zeduvin respawning after he died.
Yeah.
And other lane, the path is being taken down Brewmaster right now. Oh, nice one from Pleb. He got double kill after tipping in the bottom lane. So it's still an advantage coming in from Bulgaria.
But the goal difference, I think, is getting chased by the Poland team. Before it's 3k, right now it's only 1k.
Yeah. 12 to 9 in terms of kill right now. 10 minutes in. And the runes, invisibility runes in BGM. This, he can use it.
Yep. To bring the surprise attack to the enemies later on. Depends on the momentum, or even he can run away with the invisibility rune.
Yeah. There is an observer word though. So BZM is actually the one being targeted right now. Eka and Jacob from behind the snowball. Into the stun, he put down the sentry, so they know where the Bad Rider is.
He cannot run away.
Yeah, he cannot run away at all.
Yeah, because
there's a lot of disable.
It's on target, even Lil Pleb. You need to use the TP because it's a very dangerous position. The Animus is near the position of the Tiny.
Yeah. So, a decent one at that. Both of them actually doing something really good. Lesak is still in a really good position in terms of network also.
And this, we are already talking about Anonym, right?
Yeah.
Poland having a good fight facing Bulgarian, but now on the mid lane, Gosh is being caught up, trying to get pulled.
The cancel
cannot
TP
run
though.
away, even the toss is coming. But now Ravage trying to hit more, with a couple more hits now, is taken down the punch, but Water Sponge is trying to make Mastermind, cannot run away. And now he's taken down.
One more hit coming. And Taskar will also being taken 1-4-2 here. The Tide Hunter is actually doing his job, so it's fine for Bulgaria. They can continue to push the tower. Maybe they can get another kill after the tower being taken down.
Yeah, with the first tower is taken down, I think it's very, very important to make like the Poland will having a hard time to make having a high ground on the mid lane.
Yeah, and also they can contest the stacks, they can contest the ancient. So
it's very, very important.
They're having a really good map control right now. The combination from Ravage Arrow and also the damage coming in from both of them. This is the arrow. It's unfortunate. Taskar's just tipping. Straight getting Ravage, straight getting arrow. So yeah, he cannot do anything at all.
Yep. Even like Mirana is doing lead Like, he bravely diving into the first tower.
Yeah. Oh, this is a lot of kills in both of the team. 14 to 11 right now, and the stacks will be given to Batrider.
Because on the early game we said it's a passive game, but now it's a very, very big team fight, like happening in every minute. Every team needs they want to looking for the head of the enemies.
Yeah, they're playing aggressively here early game. But still, I think Bulgaria is still having a lot of momentum coming. They need to wait another phase maybe to play aggressively, and Leicester doesn't seem to be effective as usually Leicester is, I think.
Yeah, and in the middle to late game later, like the Bulgarians have a lot of CC if they want to contest on the Russian, right?
Yeah.
So it's gonna be advantage for them. So the Poland need to be careful when the Russian arrive.
They have decent Russian potential to the lasso. Try into the offense and toss. Yeah, there's a very dead Brewmaster.
Hasta la vista, baby.
La Joya taking the kill. The Who coming into the Tide Hunter. He is alone. There is a detection. Is it? Moonlight Shadow, there is a detection coming. The dust coming from Ekon will take down the Tide Hunter.
It's a wise one. He didn't use the Ravage, right? Because he's alone. He didn't want to waste his resources, so he just let the enemies kill him.
In the early game, maybe it's better to wait your respawn time rather than waiting the cooldown. A lot more than the respawn.
Okay.
Arrow coming from Rubik here. Yeah, still. Regeneration in Lesrak though.
So
you can use it for farm, maybe he can
using for the counter attack, right?
Yeah, he's trying to find something.
Slowly but sure, they're trying to
double offense coming! There he have it. Just one hero, the Primal Speed already being popped out by the Brewmaster, so it's fine. 1-for-1 big skill here. The Tide Hunter using his Ravage, the Primal Speed is also being popped out. And only one casualty is coming in from Taskar.
Yeah, because for the Poland is taken down one hero, I think it's advantage for the Bulgaria. And even now, they need to find more comfortable position to set up the team fights.
Oh, they're looking for another one. The dagger coming from behind the arrow. But the counter Ravage from Rubik, they have it. Rubik have Ravage. The dismember coming will take down Tiny. Ekon is pretty low, but this Tide Hunter is too strong, man.
Yep.
This Tide Hunter, I don't know.
Lil Pleb his own killing spree because of the very good initiative from the team, but Arrow is connect, trying to be covered by 3 members of Team Poland.
Yeah. Hey, the hook, the arrow, just missing the Mirana actually. Also the stun coming from Lesrak.
Yep. He still have the leap, so even if the enemies want to commit, he will leap out from the zone of the team fight. But the Shadowfin, Lil Pleb here, he need to be fat, but already have the Satanic. No name?
Yeah. This is a really good timing though.
Yeah. I think the BKB will on later after he builds some of the item because he already buy the hammer.
And Pats is still a pretty long way from his Aghanim. I think this is a really good momentum coming from Bulgaria. If they can cross this, will be a really huge advantage. And they will do it right now. Minus armor from the Shadowfin, minus armor from Gus also, the Tide Hunter. They not even realize it. The arrow though. There's no contest, this is for free Roshan.
It's gotta be hard for them if they want to contest, that's why it's a free Roshan that we already mentioned before with a lot of big AoE, crowd control effect. I think the Bulgarian will be advantage on the Roshan, but if Poland successfully pick off some member of the Bulgaria, I think it's gonna be their momentum to start the Roshan.
Yeah. It's really hard to fight 5-on-5 and you don't have any vision at all to set up in the Roshan area. So yeah, they just take it. Even double damage is just perfect time for them.
Yep. So you can make it fast. But with a lot of minus armor, I think the physical damage will be very, very painful, I know.
Presence of the Dark Lord, Gus. Yeah, there is a lot of it. Zoctic here. Still pretty far from his Aghanim. Need another 2 parts.
Yeah, but I think they need to be patient. But with Aegis, they want to try to doing some setup to pick up the enemies later on, because it can like play very, very aggressive with Aegis because he have more lives, 1 more lives.
Yeah. Just try, maybe he can try to spend, make them spend the primal split maybe.
Yeah.
Trying to do something. Maybe they want
need
to
to
group
bait
up.
it. Yeah.
They want to group up also as a 5-man to get objective. They're going to the top 10 though.
Because if like the Brewmaster still having the primal split, I think it's very, very hard to the Tide Hunter getting in. But this is it.
Snowball though into a dangerous area. Actually, the one that they're initiating is the one that having the agents require. They still have the Ravage, so yeah, this is a pretty dangerous situation from Polandia. The revive on Rubik though. Still 1-for-1 kill for both of the team. The primal split being about the buyback Ravage coming. Also, the arrow just making sure Ashlock is being taken down. There's a really lot of combo and Brewmaster here coming in the front. The hook safe coming from the behind him. And also this really dead Rubik. Double kill from Mastermind.
I think it's a really good counter initiation from the Bulgaria team. And now they are trying to destroy the second tower. The top lane, but Avalanche toss, trying to bring it up to his friend. And triple kill is getting by Mastermind.
Whoa. This Tiny is really, really dangerous though. Ever since he by Blink Daggers, he get a lot of initiation coming in. With the combo of arrow also.
With surprise attack, of course.
Yeah.
And it's time to send the enemies flying.
Yeah. It's worth the buyback though.
Yeah.
They're getting far out of that. And that, he doesn't lose anything except for Tiny and this buyback.
Well. It's a big team fight happening on the top tower.
And he still have another 2 minutes before the Aegis reclaim, so they can make another movement maybe. Taking tower tops, maybe taking the outpost also, maybe moving into the mid lane.
Yep, because the second tower on the mid lane is still there for the team fall in. So they need to destroy it to make it more like comfortable to invading the jungle, or even like setting up some kind of big pick-off movement.
They're moving into the mid lane like now. It's pretty dangerous position for Taskar though.
Yeah.
He's in the bounty area, he's in the runes, the spike, the avalanche coming, Taskar. Oh. You don't want to contest the runes in that kind of position.
Yeah, I think it's a wrong move from Eken, because he just like giving the enemies his life, and they are moving for more objective in this game.
They will take down the mid lane though. Jacob! Oh no!
Almost.
It's already late to spot.
Yeah, almost is never enough.
Yeah. But they're waiting though in the mid lane. They doesn't have the Rapid. 15 more seconds until the Rapid is ready. And they're trying to do something. They're trying to bait something.
If the Ravage is ready, I think the Tide Hunter will try to like hiding from the enemies. So he can bring the surprise attack. But now, he is looking at
Ravage into 2 hero Lesak and also Rubik behind. The Rubik being taken down. There's 2 different fights because Tiny is being ganked up behind the tier 2 tower. But the flame break coming in. Eken also the last one for the paths. Oh no, these are really dead, but Exotic cannot do anything. He's using this member just to prolong his life. But just delaying the inevitable there.
Well, but Lil Pleb is too fat on him, so the damage is very, very painful. Even he can be the main damage dealer right now. He can like bring the victories on the team fight for his team, but now
Primal speed.
Yep, trying to chase the KB's on.
2 more seconds into the egg. The egg is being reclaimed at the worst time possible. He's trying to TP out. 1 more second to 1, but cancel his TP. He doesn't have any eggs. The requirement of Souls is too late. That's a really, really huge one. A miscalculation, maybe timing on the Aegis reclaim time. That's the worst timing to be reclaimed the Aegis though.
Yeah, maybe he are not looking into it, so he are trying to play in front, but the Aegis is reclaimed, so he's on the dangerous position.
Oh no way, no way. He's too confident because he thinks he have Aegis, maybe.
Overextend.
Yeah,
it's
and BKB TP in front of Taskar, I don't think it's worth it.
I think it's the curse for every professional players, like the adrenaline rush.
Oh, the Aghanim shot coming from Mastermind. He want to take down the Brewmaster here. Doesn't have the primal speed though. He will get it. And another one from Taskar here. Get the 2 kills. And just when the time, this is the worst time because the Shadowwind is almost respawned. They can do something. They can still cancel the TP. No cancel. The FN is pretty late.
On split second.
Yeah, only on split second. The hook coming in. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, just unfortunately getting hooked at the worst possible time when your team doesn't even ready yet.
So when the Shadowwind is arrived, even they cannot do anything or start the Roshan.
Yeah.
If the Bad Rider is not getting picked out earlier, maybe they can start the Roshan.
Yeah, Roshan is still 1.5 minutes before the random time. Still
around.
Yeah, around.
Okay, but now look at the GPM. So mostly is from the IESF with 564.
They need to wait for the Bad Rider to respawn though. They try
They
to find
need to wait.
something, but this Taskar is pretty alone. There is pass behind it.
But I think they didn't get the vision.
Yeah, they don't have any vision. Actually, Poland is the one that having the vision. It is the best forward also. The lasso into arrow. Taskar cannot do anything. That's a really long chain stun coming from maybe 5-second arrow. Yeah.
That's why I think with a pick off hero like this, map awareness is very, very important. Yeah. So need to be careful. You need to be like having a good vision.
They have a lot of arrows set up though. Tiny can set up the arrow. The lasso can set up the arrow. Even Ravis though, if they want to.
Yeah. That's why Mirana is having a good game for this match too, I think.
Yeah.
With very, very big accuracy for his arrow.
And that's the last outside tower that Poland have. So yeah, the map control is kind of hard right now. They're getting pressured really, really hard. 2 minutes and 30 seconds for the random time for the next Roshan. Second Roshan in the game. The Aegis and also Aghanim Shard will be there.
Radiant's top
Maybe they
tower
need
is
to
under
wait
attack.
a little bit longer. So if the Roshan is like more likely wants to spawn, so they can use the smoke to try to pick off the enemies.
Yeah, they need to set up the vision. They need to being prepared for the initiation though. Saving some big cooldowns in Ravens also maybe. Maybe saving some buybacks.
Yep.
This is really, really big objective though.
Some Observer and Sentry will be very, very useful right now. So that's why they're collecting it. They're trying to open the vision. Because after this, there will be a big objective coming.
Yeah. Bulgaria just realized that Poland having a really slow Roshan potential. It's pretty decent though, but not that fast if they want to start Roshan. But they're pretty chill, try to smoke, try to find something from behind. Moving into the outpost though, they will find Brewmaster. The smoke is being... Yeah, they break the smoke. They realize something is there. Brewmaster using the primal speed just on time to prevent the pick-off from happening. But he cannot counter it. He cannot do anything after the primal speed. The Raven is ready. They move forward. The Raven is coming into the true hero. Oh, the Aghanim shot also. The BKB bomb up from the Shadowwind. He get the Rubik. He will get the Taskar. No, Taskar still run away. The TP outside from Jacob. Lasso can cancel his TP. And Lestrak is down. Siemens from Polandia is down.
It's a really, really bad time.
And he wants
lead
this.
arrow.
Just run into his arrow. And there's nothing he can do right now.
Yep, 4-man down for Poland, and I think it's their time to get more objective, like...
Yeah, maybe high ground,
Yeah, high ground, because it's more important in this moment.
Yeah, the respawn time doesn't matter. 20 more seconds from Lestrak, 15 more seconds from Brewmaster. They try to find something. They need to be careful from the hook though. It's pretty hard to back up if you get hooked in that kind of position. So they want to find a safer objective. They want to prepare for the rush, set up the vision, set up the sentry maybe. 5 more seconds from the random time until the Roshan respawn.
Because like if the enemy is using the smoke to like the counter setup or contesting the Roshan, they will know.
Yeah.
And BZM, he is having the illusion rune.
Oh, they want to contest. They need to contest though. It's really hard to deal if the enemy got the rush. But smoke being broken. The Lotus and also Snowball. The Lotus perfect timing from Lotus from Milana. He still have the lead, but okay. The Aghanim shot coming, toss back from Battle into it require. The wombo combo is perfect to getting the kills. The main carry from Polandia. Oh, they keep chasing into another one. Molex here. Just getting tossed. The Snowball coming doesn't save him.
And now got the double kill.
Oh, this is bad. Jacob also doesn't have BKB. Is it Aero? Canceling his TP though. Doesn't have any Blastone left also. And yeah, 3 men down and 2 really huge kills. The main carry and also the mid laner. That's really the worst possible scenario for Poland right now.
Yeah, because he cannot do anything anymore. So he's just hoping that the TP is success, but the arrow is coming. So good night, Jacob. He will lose. So, yep, now it's a free Roshan again for the Bulgaria team.
Pretty much free Roshan right now. They can use it. They're gonna be short also. So they can use it for high ground maybe. You just need to be careful of the hook. That's the most scary defensive high ground potential coming from Poland right now.
Yeah, I think Lil Black need to learn. So he won't overcommit again if like the Aegis want to reclaim.
Yeah. They're coming from mid lane. Almost every lane is getting pushed into the Poland sides right now.
It's a waiting game, I think, Anonin. Because
and Sylvain almost getting his Daedalus, so yeah, he will wait for it.
And I think if Poland doing some wrong move again, it's gonna be disaster for them. It's gonna be a really, really hard game.
Yeah. Potentially it will be the last fight in this game.
Yeah.
If Poland lose another one.
But if they can counter attack it or pick off one of the Bulgaria members, I think it can bring more fresh air for them.
Maybe just trying to hook something, but this is the worst possible moment though. Laskar still having buyback, but you don't want to lose.
The thing is, buyback cooldown later if you want to use it, even like the top tower, the high ground tower.
The first high ground tower though. And into the Rex, the range Rex here. Nothing to do from Poland. They need to find some momentum though.
Yeah.
But it's really, really hard to fight against this Aegis offense. Oh, not us, yeah. Just telekinesis away from the Rubik. Another move from Red Rider here, BGM. But Tiny though is the one getting the kill.
Yep.
He get the top Rex, move it to middle Rex. The primal speed is being powered at the BKB coming from Sedu. Finn, he want to take down the little bear here. Only one! He is gonna get down into, I don't know.
Oh my god.
During the primal speed.
Yeah.
He cannot do anything at all.
But the war response is coming. Ice Shard is trying to make, he cannot run away. But Mastermind is still holding it. BKB is being popped up by the Bodge and Ravage.
Into Arrow though.
Yup. Arrows coming, mega kill, double kill again, but he's looking for more. Even now Crush One need to run away to the fountain.
I don't think so. The two most important hero is getting taken down without any buyback, and yeah, I don't think there is anything to do from Poland right now, except for waiting for the respawn time from Lesak also, from Pats maybe.
Yep, without Lesak, she cannot
Arrow
more damage.
All right. Oh no, this is really bad. 20 more seconds for the past, 25 more seconds for Lesak though.
Is it still possible for them?
They need to find something, but Taskar getting behind and he is being taken down. It's a dieback though. And Rubik also. Oh, this is really bad. It's okay, but it's
I think it's
when your carry is respawning and you are died. This is really bad. The offense into the toss, into the requiem. Just when you thought you just respawning into the game, you already dead again. And it's supposed to be easy. I don't think Poland can do anything about it. Just based off one series, Bulgaria will take the first game.
This is it. Even the fountain.
Yeah.
Yep. Even they lost the edge, but GG is called. Now Bulgaria is winning the second match. Congratulations.
Wow. Pretty solid performance though.
Well, on the early game, I think Poland can take Bulgarian because like it's a balanced game between both of them, but look on the middle to late game. One by one. Bulgaria is too strong when they are initiating their team fight.
Yeah, this is a really, really strong lineup.
And this is it. Please welcome Bulgaria team! Congratulations!
Alright. Congratulations, they're playing really, really well though.
Yeah. But this is not the end of their journey for both of them, Poland and Bulgaria, because this is still on the group stage, so they need to face another country, another team.
You can still get into the top 2 for qualifying into the main event right now.
As long as you're collecting the points.
Yeah, there is a lot of matches to be played, even for today.
But I like to say like good game, nice try too for Poland because they already played well, trying to do some of defensive, like trying to fighting for the Bulgarian team on this second match, Anonym.
Yeah, so yeah, it's a really exciting match. I'm really happy. I'm the one who get the chance to catch this match. Yeah.
Wow, it's a honor for us, right?
Yeah. A really good show though. I expect a lot of the same match happening after this one.
Of course.
So yeah, there's a lot of strong team also. Other than Bulgaria.
So we're gonna wait, like the strategy of the other countries.
Yeah.
What kind of heroes they want to use, or what kind of combo wombo what happens on the game.
And it's also your chance to learn the new meta after the patch, right?
Yeah.
Even though the red pack doesn't really do much anymore against a magical hero, I think there is still an answer. Even against Lashrak, against Path Carry also. And Bulgaria has shown it.
And they use it to face them. But
the wombo combo is really beautiful.
Yeah, it's really beautiful.
The offense into arrow, toss into Requiem.
Ravage.
Yeah, into the Ravage also. So yeah, that's a really, really good combo wombo coming in. In every team fight, it's happening. It's not just one time.
So beautiful.
So beautiful, yeah. The toss, especially the toss into the Requiem though, I really, really love it. But just when the tiny toss and then into the Requiem,
Yeah, but
the timing is really perfect.
But this is the highlights, Anonym.
Yeah, the early game, the first blood, is a really good sign for Bulgaria. And also, random arrow from Mirana without any setup getting Lashrak. Even though the bad rider getting killed, there's nothing bad about it.
Yeah, even like it's when the Mirana or the Bulgaria try to outplay the enemy.
Yeah.
Right? Because like the resources is already up, Mirana with low HP even dare to make a commitment.
That's a reason why Mirana is getting prioritized right now. They're not he's not banning he's not banning Mirana, even the second phase of the pick.
Yeah, even when they already see like the Bulgaria already picked Tiny.
Yeah, pick Tiny, pick Tidehunter, right? There's a lot of chain stun potential coming in from Mirana. He's a really, really good hero though.
But yeah, this is when the combo wombo happens again. When the lasso, Ravage.
Yeah, unfortunate though from Taskar, he just TP into the mid lane, getting straight Ravage and also arrow. Yeah, nothing you can do.
So he do the TP on the wrong time.
Yeah, every avalanche into arrow, toss into Requiem, into Ravage. It's really, really good, especially in the late game though. Just one good moment from Poland when they take down Shadowpin before his Aegis reclaim. Yeah, they got really good advantage for that, but after that, it's back into the Bulgaria again.
Yeah, because it's like we seen the domino effect, right? One by one, when the combo wombo works, the enemies even cannot move, cannot run away.
Oh, yeah. They're playing really, really aggressive. They're confident with their combo though.
Yeah, even like this one, Fudge is just trying to prolong his life because cannot do anything.
And this is the moment, the Aegis reclaim, right? One moment that giving a little hope from Poland.
And he cannot do anything because, yeah.
It's pretty huge though, but after that, they're getting picked off one by one, even the toss. They got both of them actually.
And there is
just when Taskar go in trying to save Bruma.
This one, 5-man Ravage. It's a very, very good one. So the big AB has been popped out, even like trying to keep more the enemies who cannot run away.
Yeah, this is a really, really good fight for Bulgaria.
Nah, this one.
Yeah.
So beautiful, man.
The perfect timing.
Yep.
The toss requiem combo.
I think they already do the communication like, do your requiem because I will toss the enemies.
Yeah, it's really perfect. And even the primal split, they're easily dealing with the primal split. Healing the Brewmaster during the primal. It's already a bad sign though, when you're getting killed in your primal.
Yep. But I think it's a good experience for Poland team because they already meet the strong team on their group, so they can learn or do the evaluation what is the wrong move from them. So later on, they're gonna come back stronger.
I hope so. So a really good, exciting match in the second match.
Yep.
And we are having MVP.
Yep. Right now, so we're gonna see who is the MVP. What do you think?
I think Tiny.
Tight.
I think so. But
this is it.
Cedupin, yeah.
Blap. Yeah. With 17 kills, 3 deaths, 9 assists, 726 gold per minute, 274 last hit, and 259.
He is having a really good game straight from the start. Having the first blood, having a really strong lane, getting 2 kills after that, having the killing speed even in the laning phase. So yeah, he just snowballed after that. But Tiny though, his movement, his combination with Mirana also is really strong.
Especially he have the force staff. So yeah, you can use the momentum to toss the enemies. Even like I told you before, when Mastermind already got the Blink Dagger, I think it's time to bring the Nightmare to the enemies.
Yeah, even a lot of 2-man, 3-man offense during the fight from Lajo, yeah. That's really strong. That's really good play.
Yep. So once again, congratulations for Bulgaria team and good game, well played for Poland team. So nice try for them.
Yeah.
Yep. I think both of them will come back more stronger. But now, for my friends out here, for the audience, I need to tell you something. So guys, if you're looking for an amazing fun game, I will tell you there is the Return of Condor Heroes, an inserted gameplay, and you can download it on the Google Play or the App Store because there will be thousands of characters that you can create.
Yeah, you can also visit, if you are here, you can also visit Telkomsel booth and redeem your point here and get some merchandise reading, or if you want to join some games to get more than million rupiah every day, you can come. Just visit Telkomsel booth in the Mersaka.
Especially when you live around Nusa Dua or on Bali, you can come to the venue right now because we're still on the match 2. So there will be 6 more match for Dota 2 today.
We are here until night, right?
Yeah, of course. But now I think Brenda Kwan and brother Darius is already waiting for us because they want to waving the audience and then calling some of the beauties on the stage maybe.
Oh yeah.
Who knows?
So Darius and also Brenda, please take it away.
Wait, I think they are ready. Are you ready?
Oh yeah, they're ready.
Of course, we are so ready. Woo. Thank you so much to our amazing caster. There has Brolius and also Anoni. And once again, give it up and give applause to the second winner is
Bulgaria! Right.
This is the winner for the second match, right?
True. Very exciting match between Bulgaria versus Poland, of course.
That's right.
And congratulations once again to Bulgaria.
Yeah, such a gameplay.
Yeah, and next we will have the third match, of course, between
absolutely.
Team Venezuela versus Team
Philippines.
Exactly, but we will be back right moment after this break.
That's
a
right.
little bit, okay? Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a short break. Of course, still with us together with me, Darius Drew, and also
Brenda Kwan, and absolutely in
IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
We'll be right back.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama Journey. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. Journey membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
Welcome back to IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Still with us together, I am Darius Drew
And
also
Brenda Kwan, and we just see the second match.
Exactly.
Between Bulgaria versus Polandia. And absolutely, we have the winner for the second match is Bulgaria.
Exactly, and now we are heading to the third match.
Right.
Of course, it's gonna be very, very excited match.
Absolutely.
And it's between two strong team, of course.
Yes, it's between Venezuela versus Philippines.
Exactly. So, without further ado, let's invite the first team to have the match in the third match today.
Please welcome to Team Venezuela.
All right, thank you, Team Venezuela. You may proceed to the box. Thank you so much.
Once again, give it up to Venezuela. And the next we would like to invite the team who will battle against the team Venezuela.
Exactly, the second team for this third match.
Yes.
Please welcome
to Team
Philippines. All right, thank you, Team Philippines. You
Yep.
may enter your battle station
Right.
to set your gear up and get ready for the third match, of course.
Yes, of course. And I believe this third match will be more exciting.
Exactly, between the battle of two strong teams, Team Venezuela and also Team Philippines.
Of course.
And of course, we'll be guided
Yeah.
and accompanied by
That's
our
right.
great casters.
Yes, our beloved casters. There has-
Exactly. We have Anonym and also Villa James.
Yes!
So,
Hello.
caster, are you guys ready?
Absolutely ready. So,
Okay.
take the mic to the casters, please, to Anonym and also Vela J.
Yo, welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen, to the Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022. Still with me, Velajip, and also my partner, Anonym, right
Yes.
here for our third match of the day, Team Venezuela versus Team Philippines. But before we are jumping into the game, definitely this IESF 14th World Esports Championship will be part of the Indonesia Esports Summit 2022.
Yeah.
And later on, it will be holding a lot of events in Indonesia. But before that as well, we would like to love to thank our sponsor, definitely, because without them, we won't be having this prestigious stage along with the fire, water, air, everything right here. Our main sponsor, GHL Group, and also sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Good and Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco, and also our official telco partner, Telkomsel.
Yeah, we have official partner also Samsung Galaxy A series, official logistics partner Central Cargo, and we have internal service provider partner IndiHome.
Yes, also the travel management partner, we have him here, along with the hotel partner, Episode Hotel and Marusaka Hotel, the venue of the Bali 14 World Esports Championship. And we see that actually Esports broadcaster partner, Minaski Global Indonesian Football E-League, ESID production partner, Lemon ID, and also media partner, Trans Studio, Detik.com, Esport.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak.
Yeah.
For everyone that is arriving here inside of the Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022, don't forget to go to the Telkomsel booth right now because they're actually having some activities that happening right now inside of the Telkomsel booth. Don't forget to visit it right now. You later, when you're having your break, you need to visit as well.
You can redeem point there, redeem point bonus. You can have awesome merchandise also. Just visit the Telkomsel. I can see that from here though.
Yeah, it's very big as well. A lot of activities that will be brought and redeeming points to get something. Merchandise to be brought home is just like so good, right, Anonym? It is. But yeah, what is more interesting is actually the player lineup for the two teams that is going to be competing for our third match of the day from this, the group stage section, play-in section. It's going to be Team Venezuela versus Team Philippines. I would love to know who is actually going to be representing Team Venezuela along with Team Philippines.
Yeah. We will see the lineup after this.
Yeah, we are going to be waiting for that one because I do feel like I haven't got any data about the Team Venezuela, but I would love to see more what they are going to be trying to bring here because actually from Team Philippines side, I think like it's going to be a pretty strong lineup that they will be brought for this one.
Pretty solid lineup also from Philippines. That's really good. I have seen the player roaming around the area though. Yeah. So
they're trying to gather information, I guess.
Or they just want to find pretty girls just moving around.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Maybe. We don't know.
That's your aim here?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, okay, girls. This is your chance to get Anonym's heart. Ladies, this is your time to shine, apparently. But not only that, maybe because they're having their time here.
Yeah.
Because it's like esports event next to the beach.
Yeah.
I know you guys cannot see it, but actually in front of us is actually a big beach that is happen inside of the Marusaka Hotel. It's just so good to see that kind of thing right in front of us, enjoying the waves that we are seeing.
Yeah, you really want to
scenery.
explore the area though. You don't want to stay in one place. You need to see other states, see other place, see other games also.
Even Anonym yesterday, we are not casting right yesterday, but he's enjoying the side of Earth stage, while next to the pool area right there, near the water stage right there. I was like near the pool, enjoying the place, seeing the games that is being played by CSGO and also PUBG, right?
That's what's really great. Like you can see the game from the far, like that. Yeah, even from the beast though.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah, so the Telkom Cell, I mean, like, if you want to go, if you're looking for amazing fun game, you need to see this. You need to return that. Actually, the return of Condor Heroes, an interesting game play and 1,000 character inside of that one. You can be the warrior, Anonym. This is your chance to be a warrior, be the strongest one inside of the world, and bring your clan and become an unbeatable clan inside of that.
You just need to download it right now in Google Play Store or App Store. For your information, you need to visit condorhero.duniagames.co.id.
Yeah, just go visit it right now. You can play the game. And actually, if I'm not mistaken, I saw the cosplayer for the character inside of the Condor game right there.
I see a lot of cosplayer right now.
I do.
Yeah, I don't know which one, but I see a lot of
yeah,
cosplayer.
There's plenty of cosplayer as well. Actually, I think like that is one of the characters from Condor Hero of Heroes. So if you guys want to go to check it as well, But this is gonna be the player lineup from the side of Venezuela. It's gonna be Arrakis, MSH, Glacius, Jinx, and also Rioma.
Yeah, we will see a lot of surprise maybe.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Or maybe they were going for comfort hero that they are usually using. So we are gonna be seeing what kind of things, what kind of drop, what kind of strategy that they will try to bring for this.
Yeah, maybe they will show something that we don't even know. Venezuelan style of Dota maybe.
Yep. But this is going to be the opponent from Team Venezuela.
Yeah. And this is the lineup from Philippines. There is Akashi, Lewis, Pakatoto, Harm, Aris, and also Jumari.
I think like we heard some of the names here, right?
Yeah, Akashi and Lewis, also Aris. There is a lot of DPC player from the Philippines. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, it's just going to be like very, very hard. But based on the data that we have, we are seeing that actually, based on the data that we have, we are like having like something. The prediction is just gonna be like very hard, right?
Yeah.
Because like we know one of the one that having the data, and one we don't know the data.
Yeah.
Definitely, we are gonna be going for the one that we know the data. Like
yeah, we don't know. It's other prediction right
Yeah,
before, so yeah, we're going both for the Philippines.
Yeah.
But no offense for Venezuela, though. It's just we are in.
We have no data. Surprise us. That's why
Yeah.
you need to actually prove what is actually going to be different from this one.
Yeah, and I see a lot of potential also in the Philippines right now with the current lineup, right?
And maybe a surprise kind of draft. It's just like what happened in the second game. It's actually a pretty tight battle in the very early stages. So maybe Venezuela will try to get something different as well and try to maybe punish in the early situation. So it will be like a lot of things, but again, it's not going to be very easy to do so.
But everything can happen in best of one series though.
Yeah.
Nothing is impossible.
And nothing is impossible in Dota.
Yeah.
That's the case, right? That's the
Yeah,
case. Nothing is impossible inside of Dota. But if we are talking a little bit about the drafting, like in the second game, I witnessed that actually the concentration over the hero is still on Lestra. Is it like still a thing after the patches that happened?
Usually, Resak is being controlled really hard by the Red Pack, Mid Slayer, and also Pipe.
And then?
But with one of them is being nerfed really hard, I think Resak is really strong pick right now.
Okay.
They just need to utilize it.
So
Already into the game though.
Yep, we are coming to ban people.
Already getting banned, Primal Beast also with Nyx Assassin and Broodmother. There is Disruptor Tiny for Venezuela. Taskar first pick. There is also still Mirana if they want, but Silencer.
They want to control it. They don't want to have the counter initiation. That's why they want to pick the Silencer on their hand. And it can be a flexible pick as well. But usually it's still on the side of the support rather than the other thing, right?
Yeah. Sometimes people use it as an offlane, but I don't think
It's
that
gonna
will
be
happen
working.
a lot.
Yeah.
Taskar Mitten is still possible. Taskar Mitten is really strong.
But I do like the pick coming from Philippine side. It's like a very bold and also like very flexible movement here with the Taskar, with a Snowball, Eyeshard. It's just gonna be very good to pick off somebody or maybe to save the friends because Snowball usually, it's just like the timing of the Snowball itself will help the engage over the war.
Yeah, it's good against Glimpse from Disruptor. It's really tricky though. It's tricky to play against if you are tiny. So yeah, it's pretty decent hero.
Okay.
Also with the silencer, you don't want to commit into the front using your dagger, but the global silence is being popped out. It's very awkward position for you after that.
But Naga Visage is already being banned along with Life Stealer. And I do feel like Life Stealer is very popular right now. Is it like because of the patches that happened?
Especially against Disruptor and Tiny, I think. Tiny is really bad against Life Stealer and also Disruptor. You want your glimpse to be perfect. You want your glimpse to be fear element for your enemy. So left your spell immune hero, something like that, can easily dodge glimpse.
Okay. So yeah, Star Silencer, we are seeing that actually they're still on the research time here for the banning phase. I think like if they're trying to close up another carry, it's gonna be very nice. But it means that they are gonna be having a lesson of the options here from the side of Venezuela. So they can also like maybe eliminating hero that they don't want to go against inside of
maybe
the map.
Maybe if they decide something to pick, maybe they just ban the counter before they take the hero. Maybe.
It's a possibility here.
There is still Mirana in the pool, a lot of strong hero. There is still
But there is
Enigma
no Mercy.
also. There is also Mercy, yeah.
Yeah, Mercy is not even being banned yet here. Primal Beast, I don't feel like Primal Beast is being prioritized inside of ISF so far.
Oh, Sniper, yeah.
That is very unique, right? Banning over the Sniper? They must be having something on their mind right now. Yeah.
Pretty hard to use Glimpse against Sniper, to be honest. So yeah, maybe they just want to focus on the Glimpse pick off. Kinda. With the Tiny also, you don't want to overcommit because Sniper is too far behind. You can jump, but yes, it's pretty tricky. It's pretty good to jump into Sniper.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. But
Beastmaster. They're banning a lot of micro hero, a lot of unit hero also. Beastmaster.
yeah, they don't want someone to actually
Visage,
stealing the
Broodmother,
jungle, right?
Yeah, Visage. Broodmother also with Naga Siren.
Enigma even.
And
banned
Enigma,
here.
finally. Yeah.
So there is no black hole that actually gonna be used inside of the map later. Maybe try to pick over another hero that can. I mean, like the Tiny is like a very flexible hero. It can be put as everything, even support, even to the carry, even to the mid lane. Despite, I think like it's preferably into the mid lane rather than the other things, right?
Yeah, mid lane or support maybe.
Yeah, mid lane or support. So it's still like very good situation. It depends on what kind of mid lane that the Philippines gonna brought. Is it gonna be Silencer mid lane, or maybe they're gonna pick another kind of mid lane that they are having? But banning over the Visage, it's a high possibility, right, to actually pick maybe like a Lena or maybe like skillful heroes.
Oh.
Sky Wrath Mage.
Sky Wrath Mage.
Okay.
A good one though if you have any kind of setup for the Mystic Flare. Maybe Fast Void, maybe some disable that can
10 seconds
set up the Mystic Flare coming from Sky. But it's pretty hard to use disable against Tide Hunter. Yeah.
It is, especially later on when he's having the Blink Dagger and try to do the Ravage here. It's gonna be very hard. I mean, like the situation that Venezuela have with the combo is just like really good with the Disruptor, with the Tiny, along with the Tide Hunter. But the Amber Spirit pick here coming from the Philippines.
There is a possibility of this Tuskar is being an offlane. So Amber Spirit mid lane, Tuskar is an offlane. And Silencer support. Maybe Silencer offlane is also a possibility, but I think Tuskar.
I do feel like if Tuskar is the one that doing the support for the support position, it's so much better because I do feel like the power that this Tuskar have with the Ice Shards along with the Snowball is still like coming really good. But this is Shadow Fiend being peaked from the side of Venezuela. They're doing the combo wombo. But the thing is, Philippines already having the Silencer. Is it gonna work? The global silence will hit hard.
If you're using Glimpse for the setup, maybe Glimpse into Require, maybe Glimpse into the Reference, it's fine. It's a low cooldown spell, it's fine. If you're using Tiny jump into the front line, maybe it's a risky situation, I think. Tiny will be get into a world position, jumping after the global silence, right? But Glimpse is really good against with the requiem and also Ravage. You don't want to contest, you don't want to back up your team, the one getting glimpsed.
Okay.
Dire team ban.
Banning over the Pudge here from the side of Philippine. Because
banning
Pudge going to the
Pudge.
carry is also like very
Yeah.
nice, right?
Yeah, a lot of Pudge carry right now.
Radiant team ban.
And shit, fast forward. That's a combo from Sky. So you don't want to give Sky another setup for the Mystic Flare. And also a pretty rough hero to play against. Tidehunter also don't want the disable to be something like Chrono, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You cannot dispel Chrono anyway.
That's the thing, that's the thing. Okay, putting away the fastest void from Philippine sides. Are they gonna try to ban another kind of carry situation here? Because so far, I do feel like a lot of carry that is being
Still-
banned.
Team ban.
Oh,
Still,
Seeker.
yeah, Sedupin is still flexible though. Maybe Sedupin mid lane or Sedupin carry.
Radiant team pick.
And they're banning Slark.
Okay. They're putting like Philippine in a tight spot, but Monkey King is the one that they reveal for this game from
Yeah.
the side of Philippine.
Are really good against Tidehunter here. Are actually good against a lot of melee hero though. Monkey King in lanes. So yeah, pretty decent one.
10 seconds.
One last pick, Venezuela. One last pick to complete the draft here from the side of Venezuela.
Ладно, смотрим дальше.
Either mid lane or carry, right?
Смотрим дальше.
Yeah.
Depends on the Sedupin.
Ладно, смотрим
But
дальше.
what do you suggest for this one? Or is it like Tiny going to the carry is going to be good for them?
I don't think so. Tiny carry is kind of bad right now.
With
Usually tiny mid lane using Aghanim, or maybe tiny support is actually better.
Okay.
And
But
Thor
Troll
Warlord.
Warlord.
So this is Sedupin mid lane.
Hero.
Sedupin mid lane and Thor Warlord carry with Tidehunter as an offlane.
Huh. Which draft that actually you like better from this kind of situation, Anonym?
The Tropic is actually really strong against Monkey. Usually people pick Troll to fight Monkey.
Okay.
Monkey is really strong territorial hero, and the longer the fight happens, the stronger the Troll will be, right? With the Fire 4, with the
Yeah.
Fire 4 stack for this attack speed. I think it's pretty decent counter for Monkey.
Okay. So it's going to be a very interesting battle coming from the side of Venezuela and also Philippines. Who is actually going to be winning over this one? For everyone that is watching right now, don't forget to put your support on the comment section below. Support your favorite team that is playing right now. Hashtag with the flag of the representative. Is it coming from the Philippine side or Venezuela side? Because we are going to be going into the in-game really soon to see how this game gonna go. But yeah, based on the draft that we are having right now, Venezuela, I think, really needs to play quite early with the draft that they are having. Tiny and Disruptor is just like very good advantage with that kind of hero that they are having.
Yeah, Disruptor into Requiem, Toss into Requiem. I think.
Yeah.
I think that's a possibility for the combo though. You
Definitely.
just need to be careful. Just counting the cooldown for Global Silence maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to be aware of that. Also with the
The timing will
last
be
word. It's a classic combo breaker silencer.
Yeah.
A combo wombo doesn't work.
But they know
Yeah.
it. That's why they pick it in like second, like very early stage of the drafting.
Yeah.
They pick the silencer no matter what.
Yeah, silencer is a decent hero. Even without knowing whatever your enemies pick, right?
Okay.
Good luck. Oh.
Good luck, Lodi, here. Okay, this is the game between the Philippines versus Venezuela right now for the group stage play-in for the IESF Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022.
Yes, right now, Philippines is in the Radiant side, and Venezuela is the one playing in the Dire side.
Yep.
For the best of one series.
Which is going to be very interesting because of the drop that they're having. Tuskar is actually going to be going to the support side? The Skyward is going to be going... Oh.
Skyward mid lane, is it? No.
30 seconds.
If it's Skyward mid lane, it's going to be hard.
No,
like
no.
Amber going to the hard lane, it's not going to be easy, right?
No, yeah.
No, I don't think it's going to be like that. So it's either Skyward, Task, or Silencer. But we are having the Task and also Silencer in the top lead. I don't three of them actually staying in that lane, so
Yeah,
it's hard to predict.
Yeah, they're trying to take a bounty here, Glacius. I don't think he can contest this. Just 2-4-2, the bounty.
Yeah.
Bottom side of the map will be taken by Venezuela. Another 2 in the top side will be taken by Philippines. So yeah, pretty
Balance. It's like
pretty
2 for
balanced,
2, yeah. 2 for 2
So
here for...
Taskar off lane.
Okay.
Oh, they're cutting even from behind the wave. This doesn't give the chance for Seduvin to come into lane at all against this Amber Spirit. So Amber will be having a free last hit, right?
Yeah.
At least.
For this first wave.
Yeah.
At
the
least for this
game,
first wave, yeah. This is gonna be like very good for the side of Amber Spirit. Like more EXP to gain, more into the goal as well right now. The last hit needs to be controlled pretty well. And now it's leading actually by the side of Amber Spirit, despite they're still having like 2
creep
left in the mid lane. So I think like it's still gonna be very nice. But the Disruptor along with Tiny, that is actually disturbing the position of the Monkey King here. And it's going so far so good, I bet, because like Monkey King doesn't even have the last hit yet.
Yeah, he doesn't get any CS right now. Monkey is actually a decent one though against that Hunter, but the Troll actually switching lane with the Tide. They know Monkey is really good against Tide. They just wait it. Troll is pretty much a strong laner. They have C-lane here in the bottom lane.
Oh.
So it's a really hard situation for the Monkey.
Yeah, it's 3-1-1 so far.
3 versus 2, right? Yeah.
Yeah, 3-1-1 situation that is being brought by Venezuela. They want to push the save lane into like a very hard lane for them, and it happens to be like really work so far, because the Monkey King once again, it's not even able to take any last hit to try to control the movement, while the Troll Warlord is just like taking everything as much as he can.
Yeah, but it's just for the early stage.
Yeah.
They move the one support back to the top lane to help that Hunter there.
The thing about Monkey King is also like they don't really need so much item, right? 1 or 2 item is just gonna be like very good after that, doing rotation over and over.
Yeah, pretty heavy. Monkey is going to have a really decent impact, even though it doesn't have item, but he still need to scale though.
Yeah.
He still need to scale to the late game.
Definitely. If you're
Lewis though, the Sedu race coming. This is really painful. One more hit will do it. Lewis will be taken down, and the first block from Venezuela. Oh, that's a big one.
Okay, that is a pretty hard movement actually. Very hard situation from the side of the Amber Spirit. Like he wants to go for the water rune. It might be denied. So it's still like the race coming from the Shadowfin is also like very painful right now to the side of Amber Spirit. So Amber Spirit losing one moment, but in the bottom lane, actually, the Tiny able to secure 1 point from the side of Venezuela. 2-0 so far, but the net worth still on the side of the Philippines.
Yeah. Taskar having a really good time. Also in the top lane.
Yeah.
And Monkey actually catching up though.
Oh yeah, you are right.
Troll not doing any better than Monkey.
Oh.
And just straight up revenge coming from Lewis. Solo kill for solo kill, right?
That is a revenge. They don't. You did it once. I'm gonna be doing that later on. But yeah. Lewis right now with Battle and maybe doing this great. But on the other hand, we're seeing actually the Tiny.
Just suicide.
Yeah.
Trying to get back to the fountain. Doesn't want to lose TP, but it's too late though. Tiny. Just one moment when Tiny left Troll Warlord here. He is getting killed.
That's the thing about Skyrat. That's what I hate about Skyrat. Skyrat's damage is just like very painful in the early stage. And aside of that one, all of the skills that he's having, the cooldown is just like so low.
Yeah.
So it's punishing so much. But on the top lane, another point here being taken by the side of Philippines after seeing one movement from the Taskar along with the Silencer.
Wow, this is a really bad situation coming from Venezuela. You expect Troll to win against Monkey in the bottom. That's why you switch lane. You don't want Tide to fight against Monkey because Monkey is really strong against any melee hero, especially Tide Hunter also.
Okay.
But Air is coming, helping Lewis there. The slow coming from the Silencer will be enough to take him down. The Slack Office and the one hit. This is the second kill from Amber Spirit.
Okay,
so, yeah.
Second kill. And now with this 5-4-2 so far from Philippines along with Venezuela. I don't see like so much rotation. Even we are seeing that actually the Tide Hunter so far not having a really good time because the deny that is being brought by the side of Tuskar, stopping the progress over the Tidehunter. He's still on the level 3, but Ice Shards again, once again.
Just perfect snowball to dodge the glimpse. They're not going to dive into the tower though.
Yeah.
But still.
There's nothing much that they can do at this rate. But oh, bottom lane, once again, Tiny is down on the head of Skyward Mage along with Monkey King.
Suddenly, they're losing every lane. They lose the mid lane, they lose the top lane, they lose the bottom lane. Every lane is getting win by Philippines right now.
It's just because like one moment when Tiny is actually doing the TP and then the troll is being taken, but Ares here doing some series to go back to the Fontaine easily, faster. Like after that, I do feel like the movement that is being brought by the side of Venezuela is just like stopping, but Avalanche in bottom lane, but Akashi still trying to run away, but not for so long. It's gonna be the kill from the side of Troll Warble.
Yeah, pretty nice. He really need that one. He got a really bad lane. They give him a lot of kill in the bottom lane also. So this is gonna be a really good moment though from Venezuela.
It is. But in the top lane, we're seeing that actually Joel, kinetic build happened. Static Storm is not there yet, but MSH actually got a glimpse him back. But there's no other damage that can be even from the side of Tidehunter.
Whoa, this will be really huge though. Sedu with again getting ganked by 3 men, and Disruptor actually coming in too late. And he will be the one who will be taken down. Lewis and also Ares getting the kill. 2 men down in the mid lane.
2 man down, 8 for 4. The Disruptor TP actually is not really helping, and it's actually in front of the second tier turret. Second tier of the tower. It's just like giving so much possibility. Like
a little bit late though. After the Sedu already die. So
yeah. And it's 3 man.
And 3-4-1 situation, 3 versus 1 situation suddenly. For Disruptor, you cannot do anything in that position.
If there is another backup, it might be good for them, but because there's not, but Okay, Avalanche happened right now. The silent last word here to the side of Shadow Fiend, but there's no other movement that can be brought from the side of Saulonset. While we're seeing that actually there is Taz, Saulonto is actually being chased by the side of Amber Spirit, and here
no mana too.
No mana, but return directly, and the Tiny survived.
Wow, even Tidehunter is having a really hard time in the top lane. There is no good lane at all from Venezuela.
How can they try to get it back? Is it because they need to have like smoke together and maybe try to pick off some of the heroes from the side of Philippines?
There is some good vision though. And maybe try to pick off one by one with glimpse. There's the perfect scenario. And waiting for Tiny to finish his dagger maybe.
Okay. 9-4 here, 2,000 net worth.
Oh, wait.
It's not too far yet, but Akashi actually seeking for chances. The net worth is actually, the top 3 still consists of this Troll Warlord, but the difference of the net worth is not too far. Oops.
Yeah, try to reward some vision, but Xingqian doesn't available anymore.
Yeah.
He can TP away.
Still able to TP away, escaping some that here after presence of Lewis in the mid lane, but Akashi, he's just like waiting for the perfect chances here.
Still alone in the bottom lane against Tiny and also Troll World. He doesn't even see Tiny, so he don't know at all. Slow coming in, he in range for the Avalanche. Someone doesn't TP at all, but the Wukong is enough to scare 2 of them into backing out. So yeah, no one TP in the bottom lane, and he got the kill in the top lane also. Tidehunter.
Yeah. We haven't seen a big movement coming from the side of Venezuela. I mean, like Venezuela haven't like doing some rotation together, maybe trying to do some gang here, because I do feel like they're staying in the lane for too long and not even trying to contest everything but the glimpse.
Oh, nice one sack office, and he will get the kill. The glimpse doesn't get him back because the sack office does, and he will get double kill. Into the Disruptor, yeah. Dominating stick also.
That's the thing. It's a dominating with double kill. And they are going to be taking that one. Fortified even being used from the side of Venezuela. It's so much things that actually being used right now, and from the side of Venezuela is having hard time.
Whoa, not again, not again. There is Tidehunter though. And this guy doesn't even have level 6, so yeah.
Yeah. The level gap is pretty huge so far. Pretty huge, like 2 levels, Lewis and also Gracious, but Avalanche here. Global Silence being popped right here. Tiny wants to go out, but not for so long because it's another point from the side of Philippines.
Yeah, after the offense, both of the support actually using silence.
Yeah.
And Ancient Shield also being used by this guy.
So the Tiny cannot do anything, basically.
Yeah, double silence. Doesn't necessarily burn strike. The Stalwart using his ultimate, better chance. But he is being dragged away from his teammate. No more mana for the Ember Speed. He gets Ravage into the Monkey King. Also, Monkey King is really in a bad position. So maybe a really good one here, fight from Venezuela. He will get the kill. Is it? The 3 dash is available now. He will get it. Oh, no way.
He survived this condition. I thought he's going to be taken down by 3 chase coming from the side of Venezuela.
There is a lot of spells that missed. Maybe not in range also.
They don't have the resources to do it.
Yeah.
They are not having enough CC, I guess, to actually stop it. I mean, like, there's Tiny, there's Disruptor, but after the gleams that are already being used, the cooldown is still there. So it's very hard. Very hard situation.
Doesn't have any damage at all to prevent the 3 dance.
And the Tide Hunter actually going for the BKB instead of the Blink Dagger, but Walrus Punch.
They still have the Ice Shard though. A really good one at that. Glacius the glimpse back. The bonus attack coming from the Monkey King, and the Sky is coming from behind. Another attack office will get the kill. And Disruptor is pretty much dead right now. He cannot run away.
He won.
Yeah.
Snowball is even there on him to try to chase him, and it's a killing spree for Grims as well. The network, look at that one. Actually, the Troll Warlord, the Shadow Wind along with the Tide Hunter is pretty much stuck in the 4th until 6th position of the network, while the Ember Spirit Tusker, along with even the Tusker is higher network rather than the Monkey King because the ability to just farm and farm and farm.
Yeah,
so
and he's having a good then. Another chase down coming. The Mystic Flare combo from the War Response setup. This is a really good one. Shadowfin, and he wants more. Ember Spirit coming? I don't think so.
No, I don't think they will do it though. Maybe they will come back after some moment, but these Silence are also like very active, like using the Curse Word, everything. Try to get the burn evac to the side of Tide Hunter, last word. I mean, like they keep spamming, and the intelligence that he is having after having so much skill and also access is just like having so much right now. Oh, mid lane, Tide Hunter. Gonna be trying to handle the situation well. We are seeing that actually the Ember Spirit once again on the level 10 already, and the movement that they are doing is like 6,000 net worth lead right now from the side of Philippines.
Into the bonus, it's a 2-hero, the Disruptor almost getting taken on the global silence just in time. You cannot do anything to save this Tide Hunter. He even used Ravage though, so it's bad. You don't have any Ravage. Disruptor is only 1 hit away from being taken down, and he's just running back. He just run back safely here.
Next 2 minutes, they won't have Ravage, and it might be another war that is gonna be brought by the side of Philippines because the cooldown is not like so much rather than that one. Even though there's no global silence, but they don't have the Ravage as well.
This is a really huge Troll Warlord from Venezuela. That Hunter just coming in late. He doesn't have arrow effect. Alright. The Slack Office requirement doesn't really do anything though. Shadowfin in a really weird position right now. Slack Office again, the Searing Jet coming also. Shadowfin is almost dead. 1 more hit should do it. And also the Tiny, he want to chase for more. The Disruptor in behind. The Glimpse come back, but he's still being taken down by the Snowball. And also the last man standing, the Tide Hunter, doesn't have anything to make himself safe. Yeah, and this is full team wipe. 5 men down. A perfect team fight for the Philippines.
Team wipe right here, and it might be a chance for them to go for Roshan because they're having like the really good condition right now after taking so much clear from the side of Venezuela, and Akashi still really doing a really good job. I do feel like whenever he's using the Wukong's command, like he's doing in the really good condition and the ability to just like check over all of the places inside of the map is just like so crazy coming from the side of Tusker. But
Wow,
oh,
wow, this is really huge. Another Thor Warlord kill. All right.
that is just so sad, you know, like he cannot even try to do anything to the side of Amber Spirit.
Even the Tusker is really confident being alone though. Ares behind him, trying to do something. He will get the kill into the Shadow Fiend. It's worth it. It's just worth it. Even Ares being taken down. Tusker still try to run. He have ice shot. Try to use it, the ice shot. And also snowball in 2 more seconds. He will get it. He will get it.
He will get it. He will use the snowball. He's using the blink dagger even to survive. And Lewis coming with the slide of beast, but the disruptor not gonna be surviving for so long, while the Jewel is still being chased with 2 members.
Yeah.
He's wasting so much time.
Yeah, he's dragging them anywhere. They doesn't have enough damage for Venezuela.
Oh.
Not enough damage, not enough CC also.
Yeah. I feel the same, you know. Despite they're having the Ravage, but it's like after 2 minutes, every 2 minutes, if it's used. If they don't have the Ravage, what is the condition that they will try to bring?
It's too much strike now. Doesn't have Battle Trance, so Thor Warlord again. Just 1 more hit should do it. The strike office from Amber Spirit. There's an Avalanche, there's a Ravage, there is a global silence to save Lewis. He has the Remnant, he will get away after the strike office also, but the Sky is there, taking him down. Still a really good kill from Venezuela though. He get the Amber.
Yeah.
Mega kill streak. But Tiny being taken down at his... Alright, T4-2. Pretty decent, pretty decent. Especially all of them is having a streak right now.
Yep, but he doesn't have any Wukong. If he do, I think like he will be jumping to the side of Venezuela. But yeah, a really good dog swing right there. But Walrus Punch being open, and now even the eye shots. But
the snowball saving them from the recoil. He steals inside the static storm though. But Jingu Master is active. Monkey King is the one being taken down. And Tusker, they're being too greedy, 2 men down. This is a chance for comeback maybe from Venezuela.
The kinetic field static storm that is being brought by the disruptor actually stopping the movement coming from the side of Monkey King and also Tusker. It means that they still have plenty of movement. I don't feel like they still have the chances, especially with the skills that they're having, the big skills like Requiem of Soul, Kinetic Field, Static Storm, along with the Tidehunter Ravage.
But Philippines is not stopping. They try to find something, no?
They're giving pressure over pressure because they know they're still on the lead over this one. I don't know.
Yeah, even T4-5 right now with Monkey and Tusker still haven't respawned.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought that they're not going to be that confident, but they do. They do.
Yeah. There is some objective though to make sure this game is safe.
Yeah. Based on the replay, we can see that actually like so much things that can happen from this one, but the Akashi is actually having a quite hard time this kind of condition. But Louis almost getting away with the Remnant, but the presence that is coming from the side of Shadow Fiend is just like stopping the movement for the whole movement from the side of Philippines.
Yes. So again, they reset the momentum coming from Venezuela. They try to do something. The glass used. Oh no. Out of range from Varus Punch.
Oh, hacks.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Side
under attack.
Oh no. Big pull, the neutral items. They just want to chase something. They will find it. Global just making sure there is no static storm or there is no avalanche coming from both of the support right now, Tiny and also Disruptor. Just in time when the Thor Warlord just barely spawned. They already lost 2. So yeah.
And if they are engaging right now, I think like still from the side of Philippines,
yeah,
they're just like giving pressure over pressure to the side of Venezuela, and Venezuela is very hard for them to recover. Even their jungle, their neutral creep is actually being taken by the side of Philippines, and Philippines just giving so much things right now. Even Lewis is just like very free.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
But
they have a really huge vision into Tidehunter. They will chase him. The Tidehunter is really, really alone though. You cannot go anywhere. Another kill from the Philippines. Maybe they can roast. Maybe they can roast right now.
Back again. Like they are depending on the Ravage coming from the Tidehunter.
Yeah.
But the Tidehunter is the one that being taken down most of the time. Even the Ravage is not being used in the big war so far.
Oh, our spawns require tactics from Monkey. There is a snowball save though. There's a really good snowball save coming in. And they're the one getting the kill into the troll world. Lev is coming back. Akashi actually coming with the BK before he being popped. Tiny. I don't think he can do anything. Also the Shadow Fin, this is a really bad position from Venezuela. They will lose everything right now. Disruptor being searched by Ember. He has to hit BKB. Tidehunter cannot do anything about it.
Oh.
4 men down without any casualties at all from the Philippines.
Yeah, they just lose 1 BKB from the side of Ember Spirit. Aside of that one, they're getting everything that they need. They are even not stopping. And once again, Tuskar. I don't feel like the Tuskar presence is just like being so much, like it's being too much to be handled. And look at that one. Actually, the damage done, it's 7,000 from the side of Philippines. They are keep doing the damage that is given, especially from the Ember Spirit. It's just like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Yeah. Oh, damn.
It's just like so hard to see and witness it right now.
12,000 gold elite right now from the Philippines. Maybe it's too much. It's really hard though. You need to find a perfect vision for the glimpse, maybe.
Yeah.
Just 1v3 something. Someone that is offside or someone that is out of position, but it is really hard. Another Mystic Blade combo from the World Span and also Ice Shot. And the Slack Off is coming. Still not dying though, Glacius. Alright. One more Slack Off is sure to win the Sky getting the kill. Global side being popped out. They will keep the fight. Forcing the BKB also from Shadow Fin. They will still get the kill from into the Troll War Roar. 2 men down.
And I think they're not stopping
they will get anything. They will get anything. I think Ryoma doesn't have the previous to run. And also the Disruptor full team wipe again from the Philippines. And I think that's too much like now from Venezuela to catch up.
Oh my god, this is their time. What is happening right now? And they are actually gonna go for the high ground right now. Full team wipe for 3 times. It's just like so hard to be handled from the side of Team Venezuela. And I think like the barrack even can be taken because the Troll Warlord is still like what, 5 seconds away here? I think like still one barrack at least can be taken from the side of Philippine side.
Yeah, they can even do Roshan right now.
Yeah. I think like Roshan is so much better, but we thought with the presence coming from the Tidehunter, I don't feel like this Tidehunter really need a Blink Dagger. Like Blink Dagger, Ravage, BKB later on, it's gonna be so nice because they need a momentum and they are not having it so far because of the presence coming from the Silencer and everyone.
I think even with BKB, I think you don't have any damage at all because the global has also a possibility.
It is, yes. But the kinetic field, it can help.
Yeah. No, I mean, there cannot be any follow-up if you can, if they use global after the Tidehunter using. And there's another really huge kill coming from Shadow Fin. 41 to 11, they will get Tiny also. Everything is a disaster right now. Ember Spirit coming from behind, looking for the Disruptor. Just one more hit to do it. The Snowball also looking for the Troll War Lord. Ice Shot, Ravage. They will get the Silencer. They will chase after Tuskar, but the bonus assault with the Slack Office again. Will get the Troll, will get the Tidehunter. Another full team wipe from the Philippines. Oh.
This is like the 4th time. But from the side of Philippines, they haven't decided to go for over the Roshan. Are they going to be doing it?
Yeah, they're just really confident right now. They don't think they can lose at any fight.
But it means that they need to take objectives over this.
Yeah, they will get the mid lane maybe, the high ground maybe from the mid or the bottom lane.
I don't feel like if they're taking the high ground, it's going to be good. But the last 2 members from the side of Venezuela are going to be back in less than 10 seconds.
Yeah. Still really low respawn time in 23 minutes.
45-12, by the way.
And 20,000 gold hit from Philippines.
And it's only 24 minutes so far.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Philippines, you guys are just like so strong. But at this moment, with Lewis that actually taking everyone. With Slide of Face, everyone, when Lewis tried to take another objective here, Roshan is actually being taken without anything that can be done by the side of Venezuela because Venezuela needs to handle the movement from the side of the jungle.
Yeah, I don't think they can contest it. It doesn't have Ravage also. There is still global silence. That's a problem though.
It is.
Even though you have Ravage, nothing the rest can do after the Ravage if the global is being popped out.
This was over before it
The
started.
Troll Warlord is only having like Maelstrom, one sword, and also like going for the BKB, but it's still a long way for finishing the BKB. It's still a 1,300.
The Monkey though, with the AGG, is really confident chasing onto the Disruptor. I don't think he can run anyway. The Disruptor will be taken down, and also with Tiny, the Sitting disconnect. Still the BKB coming from Zedwin into the requirement, but the global silence strike now, cancelling his requirement of soul. And 3 men down, that Hunter cancelling his TP. 4 men down, only Troll Warlock, the last man standing into the mid lane. But this is a... Oh, even the silencer support will be solo kill him! That Hunter! Troll Warlock, I mean. Another full team wipe. Even the support is really strong right now. The network from the silencer.
No way! The damage!
Yeah, look at the network. This is not a silencer support anymore.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It is not. It is not. It is not. It is not. Look at the last one's damage. I cannot imagine that actually Troll Warlock will be having that much damage that it's given by the side of Silencer.
62 intelligence stones. 62.
62.
And also 15. That is not permanent, but it's still really, really huge. Total 80 total of intelligence stones in that fight.
Top barracks are under attack.
Jesus,
Oh, the tossback. But 3-man bonus strike into the snowball, into the Ravage, but Ravage doesn't... I don't think they can follow up any Ravage right now. It's supposed to be GG, man.
It is GG.
You cannot do anything. GG being... Yes.
GG is being called right now. Despite they're having Wukong's command that is open, taking over the Tide Hunter. But Philippines already securing their game for this match.
Wow. A one-sided match from Philippines. A really strong performance. They are proving that they are one of the contender maybe from the champion.
It is not only strong, Anonym, it is scary, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like how they are able to play with all of the movement. At first, Venezuela, just like what you have mentioned, they are winning the laning. They're winning in some situation, but after some moment, I think like everyone from the side of Philippines is just like taking control. And the silencers, global silence, I've mentioned it before in the drafting situation. Like you're having a big skill.
Yeah.
But it's the opponent already have the silencer.
Yes, it's a really strong combo breaker. You can Ravage, but you cannot follow up after that.
That's the thing.
Just Ravage, just you know, use spell to spell.
Yeah.
Just trade spell is fine.
It's not even trading the spell. It's just like taking control of everything. Okay, he wants to open the requirement of soul. Don't need to worry. I have global silence.
Yeah.
Boom! And suddenly the Seraphine cannot even do anything. You want to open up a what? Revenge? No, you're not. I'm still having the global silence. And not even the global silence only. The Skyward Mage that you mentioned, last word coming from Silencer, they have everything basically.
Yes, this is the Philippines. Congratulations. The first win for the Philippines against Venezuela.
Whew. Congratulations, Philippines, for this match. But they still have so much match to be done later on. And Venezuela, you're also having so much things like that. You're still going to be facing another team inside of the group stage.
There is still a chance to get points.
Yeah.
To get the top 2.
Yeah.
So you can go to the main event.
Yeah, because on the top 2 of each group, which is 8 teams will be going for the final play-ins, that is contesting for 3 slots in the main event.
Yeah.
Because we already have 1 from Indonesia, 4 from the regional, but this is going to be the highlight for this match, which is going to be like most of them coming from the Luis perspective, because Luis is actually doing so much rotation along with the Grims and Eris here.
Yeah, they're really, really confident with the play. The rotation coming in, they're even diving a lot though.
They're playing a very risky situation, but they know how much they have. With the snowball, I think like the confidence level is just like even higher. And that moment, like Skyward Mage, having the Mystic Flare, like how can you escape from that combo?
Yeah, you just know they are better at this moment. Just keep fighting, just keep pushing, even when your core is die, at one point, they're still pressuring the Venezuela. So yeah.
The response is also like very, very fast coming from the side of Philippines. Okay, there's a glimpse. Okay, I still have Snowball. Okay, what do you have? I have global silence, so I stop every movement. And it's making it hard from the side of Venezuela. Venezuela even hard to catch a breath here inside of this match.
A really strong performance. Usually Troll is pretty decent against Monkey, but in this situation, Troll is the one that cannot do anything at all.
It
and
is.
this is the one that actually giving Venezuela some hope though.
Because the Ember is getting taken down, right?
Yeah, Ember Spirit taken down, they get kill also in Silencer and also in Sky.
Yeah.
They get the Monkey King after that. But even with 3 hero left, 3 hero left, they're still playing really aggressive in Philippines.
Even this one, the global silence, and then the Remnant coming from Lewis.
Silencer is just straight up being a damage dealer in this situation.
Yeah!
It's really painful though.
So crazy out of him.
Yeah.
I to be honest, having it speechless how beautiful the gameplay that is being brought by the side of Philippines, despite they're having like some moment that actually been stolen by the side of Venezuela. But the side of that one, they're just like very confident. They count the damage right, and even the calculation over every skill that they need to use to stop the movement from the opponent side.
Oh. At this point, I don't think Venezuela can do anything about just being killed right? Everywhere by the Philippines. They're just too far behind. When Silencers just straight up having a lot of network rather than your core, so yeah, you know, you cannot do anything about that.
You know something's wrong with it, right? And even the Silencer doing the solo kill towards Pearl Warlord by the end of the game, it's just too much. Like, how come Last Word can have that much damage? Look at that one. Oh.
And this is just the closing, right?
Yeah, this is
At this point, there's nothing Venezuela can do. They're just so far behind.
Too far. How many kills that we are having is actually 53. 53 against 12. Ooh. Heavy, I don't know, heavy with this kind of condition that is being brought by Philippines. Is putting a really strong standard here from the side of IESF Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022. We want to see more.
You want to see more?
We want to see more. Because later on, we're also going to be having so much more matches that is going to be happening. Because we will still have like 4 more matches? Five more, I bet.
5 more, yeah. We have total 8 best of 1 series today. So we already have 3 matches. 5 more to go.
5 more to go.
Yeah.
And it's going to be very interesting because once again, like everything that is being shown so far is just like so unique. But later on, we will be having Australia versus Team Kyrgyzstan, which is going to be very interesting as well. But before we're jumping on that one, we will see the MVP from this. That is actually very hard to determine for me. Like, I do feel like the Tusker is just like very good hero and also good player to actually bring up so much.
Yeah.
But like everyone have their own portion, right?
Yeah. And it's too one-sided of a game to determine the MVP, right?
Right. But who do you think is it going to be? I think it's going to be Tusker.
Tusker or Ember Spirit maybe.
Yeah.
Or maybe Silencer, I don't know. They're all really good there. Even the Sky.
Even the Monkey King. Yeah, I do get your perspective. That's how I say when we are picking over the MVP, it's not going to be that easy here.
Yeah.
Since like everyone have their own contribution and their contribution is just like playing a really big role on this one. Even the global silence coming from the Silencer already creating so much things. But it's just going to be very interesting what is actually going to happen for that one. But before we're jumping on that, we would love to thank our sponsor because we thought that we won't be having this prestigious event that is being held in Mersaka Hotel Bali because our main sponsor is GHL Group. Thank you so much, GHL. And also sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapai, DIS, Good and Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco, official telco partner Telkomsel, official smartphone partner Samsung Galaxy A series.
We have official logistics partner Central Cargo, official also internet service provider IndiHome, travel management partner HIN, and we have hotel partner Episode Hotel and also Mersaka Hotel.
Yeah, also we have the esports broadcaster partner Minaski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, and also production partner we have Lemon ID. We also have media partner Trans7, Detikcom, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, Kami Bijak. Yay!
Yeah. Thank you for all the sponsors.
Thank you so much. Because we are so happy to be in the art stage right now, the main stage right behind us, if you can say it, with tons of activities inside of this one. But yeah, the reveal. Who is the MVP from this game?
Ooh, Silencer though. Support Silencer with 12 kills, 26 assists. That's why he has a lot of intelligence stolen.
Yeah. 12 kills.
At one point, it's almost 80, the total, right? The total.
Yeah.
With the permanent and also the not permanent.
Yeah. 12, 4, and 26. 430 GPM, also 622 for the XP per minute. But the scoreboard, we are seeing that actually, it's just like so much things that happen.
All right.
So much things. Even the Akashi get the 9-2-13 Lewis with all of the movement that he's doing. With the Aghanim Scepter, actually, it's helped so much, right, for the Ember Spirits.
Yeah, of course. The Remnant, 5 stars of Remnant, they didn't have any proper disable right now.
Oh, hard time. Most of them, like from the side of Venezuela, it's been taken down more than 8 times per person. It's just like being so much. It's just like being so much things that we are seeing inside of that match. But yeah, that's a long, interesting game coming from Philippines along with Venezuela. We already have 3 matches that happen. Later on, we will be having the 4th match of the day. It's gonna be the other team for the 4th match. It's gonna be Australia versus Team Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah,
it's gonna be
Zayak in Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah.
We'll be playing.
Oh, Zayak. What is actually going to happen? But actually, it's going to be a very strong performance maybe coming from the side of Kyrgyzstan. But we don't know about Australia. Maybe Australia will surprise us with something that is different.
Yeah. So, we will see.
We will see. We will see what is actually going to happen for that one. And we definitely want to know more of coming from the side of Kyrgyzstan. We want to know what is actually they're going to be using for the drop and everything else. So yeah, are we going to be seeing it as soon as possible, or maybe we will be having so much more rather than that? Because right now the weather is already really good, and it's maybe by the sunset later, it's gonna be like very interesting part of the day.
Almost sunset, maybe 2 hours from now.
Yeah, 2 hours from now.
Yeah, pretty much.
So we will see.
We will see sunset from here.
Yeah, it is.
In front of us, you cannot see it, but in front of us is the beach. Yeah.
It's a really big beach coming in front of us.
Yeah. And behind us is stage, so it's perfect position.
Perfect, it is. And we're on the 2nd floor, right? Because you can see it from above here.
Yeah, from the high ground.
Yeah.
High ground perspective.
Okay, high ground perspective. No, you're talking like we are on the high ground right inside of the Dota, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So a lot of stuff that is. Because after that, the Kyrgyzstan along with Australia, we're still going to be seeing Honduras versus Mexico.
Yeah,
and
the next match after that.
Yeah.
And Bulgaria will be playing again, against Colombia.
Yeah, so we want to see it. But before we're jumping into the next match, we will be having a short break. So for you guys, don't go anywhere. Please stay tuned inside of the Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022 because we will be right back.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. to drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Halo, nama gue Wim Reynaldo, gue asisten project director untuk event IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 Indonesian Esports Summit. Di IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 kita punya 6 game berbeda yang akan dipertandingkan, tapi ada 7 nomor di mana kita punya game PC, ada Dota 2 dan CSGO, ada juga game konsol di mana ada eFootball dan Tekken 7, dan juga ada mobile gaming, Mobile Legends Bang Bang dan juga PUBG Mobile, dan juga kita ada satu nomor tambahan yaitu CSGO Women. Nah, makanya karena kita mempunyai game title yang banyak, kita tuh membuat stage-nya menjadi beberapa konsep. Karena di event kali ini kita tuh ada area stage yang terbuka dan juga area stage yang tertutup. Untuk area stage yang terbuka, salah satunya itu main stage-nya kita, yaitu Earth Stage. Itu untuk game title Dota 2 dan juga semua Grand Final nantinya akan bermain di main stage-nya kita. Dan juga kita di belakang kita ini ada area Air Stage. Kenapa Air Stage? Karena di posisinya di paling atas. Ini untuk game Mobile Legends dan juga untuk game konsol nantinya. Dan juga kita ada di area ballroom, di mana kita ada 2 stage yang berbeda, yaitu Ice Stage untuk CSGO dan Fire Stage. Karena ini gamenya game perang, makanya untuk game PUBG Mobile kita namakan Fire Stage juga. Tapi di event kita kali ini, kita juga nggak cuma punya turnamen aja, tapi kita juga punya keseruan yang lain. Kita punya entertainment area di Water Zone, kita juga punya expo, kita juga punya summit. Jadi orang-orang di sini bisa dapetin one stop entertainment. kayak gitu. Dan untuk preparasinya ini kita udah mulai dari kurang lebih hampir 1 tahun untuk menyiapkan ini semua. Ketika kita terpilih menjadi tuan rumah ke-14, kita sudah menentukan nih tempat-tempat mana yang paling cocok untuk jadi event venue-nya kita. Makanya kita putuskan di sini di Merasaka Hotel Nusa Dua. Kita harapkan kita start di tanggal 2 Desember sampai 11 Desember dan semua untuk para atlet sudah mulai datang dari tanggal 29 November sampai nanti tanggal 1 Desember. Kita harapin teman-teman dukung juga tim nasional kita karena kita sekarang menjadi tuan rumah untuk IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Datang ke acara kita, jangan cuma nonton online aja, datang karena kalian dapetin keseruan, kalian bisa dukung timnas kalian bisa dapetin keseruan dan juga mendapatkan kesempatan ini karena event perdana di mana kita adalah partisipan terbanyak untuk di event IESF kali ini, yaitu kurang lebih ada di 106 negara yang akan hadir di sini bermain untuk 6 game title.
We have here the pleasure of having 105 national federations, countries.
Penyelenggaraan ini bisa menjadikan tonggak sejarah buat bangsa kita, negara kita yang bisa ikut memberikan kontribusi di dalam perkembangan industri digital khususnya e-sport.
Saya dalam PB Esports ingin membuat suatu acara yang semua kegiatan e-sport itu ada di satu puncaknya. Jadi dengan dari seluruh vendor, dari seluruh atlet dan lain-lain ikut berpartisipasi.
Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Apa kabar teman-teman media semuanya? Luar biasa. Good afternoon ladies and gentlemen. Untuk menyanyikan lagu kebangsaan Indonesia Raya yang akan dilanjutkan dengan Mars PB Esports Indonesia. Indonesia tanah airku, tanah tumpah darahku. Di sanalah aku berdiri, jadi pandu ibu.
Pertama kita juga sangat berterima kasih kepada beliaunya dari IESF yang begitu memilih negara kita sebagai penyelenggara. Sekitar 42 juta ya e-sport ya, pemain e-sport tentunya akan bisa menyebarkan ini bisa menghidupkan ekosistem daripada e-sport sendiri. Tentunya akan berpengaruh secara ekonomi dan kesehatan.
For this event and hopefully Bali and Indonesia will get a really good name in the international, right?
Is going to influence a positive creativity in humanity and a new way to socialize, a new way to be together, a new way to be friends. When a parent looks at a kid in the computer with headset on and talking, Salam Esports. Jaya, jaya, jaya. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay. Let's go Bali.
Let's go Bali.
Let's go Bali.
we have Lotus from Chile, and they will be competing in the World Esports Championship 2022. So, Lotus, how was your trip from Chile to Bali, and what is your impression of the place?
It was a very long trip. We came from Chile. We have 3 connection flights: Chile, Houston, Tokyo, Indonesia, and then Jakarta, Bali. So it was a very long trip, 2 days in a row, but it was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun too. Totally worth it. Bali is a very beautiful place, so we are so happy to be here. We are delightful right away.
So first, how was your trip from your country to Bali? What is your impression about the place?
So about my trip, it was a little bit tiring, of course, from Saudi Arabia to Bali. Very long journey, but in the end, it worked out. Everything was fine, and my impression is very great. The place here is wonderful, amazing, beautiful place. And yeah.
So about the competition, how do you guys prepare for this championship?
Well, we are a stack from Mexico, of course. Everyone has their own team, but we kind of practice with scrims a little bit 2 weeks ago.
Okay. So for this tournament, which team or participant do you think will be your biggest rival?
So I think our biggest rival will be from our same region, Philippines. We're in the same group. I think they're pretty strong, and I'm hoping we can have a good match.
So you've traveled so far from Maldives to Bali, Indonesia. What is your target in this competition?
Actually, we look forward to be in the top 1 or 2.
As we know, this is the biggest esport tournament in the world. Do you have any pressure on your shoulder, and how do you deal with them?
Actually, obviously it's a tournament, right? There'll be a lot of pressures, but then I think we'll be good in handling it.
Okay. So you already been through several stages of IESF qualification. What is the key of success for you in order to qualify for this tournament?
Well, the key is practice a lot, have fun again. Focus on the game, study the game. The game is your life in a competition.
We also know that there have been a significant growth of the esport industry for the past few years, and there are many esport fans that want to represent their country, just like you.
Yeah.
Do you have any advice or tips for them so they can achieve that dream?
So I think we should all remember, it's a team game, so we should solely not only focus on ourselves, and we should maybe focus on the team and how to grow as a team together, and sticking together through the thick and thin. I think that would be the greatest tip I can give.
Okay, so that's all for my questions.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time, and I hope you the best for this tournament. I hope the best for Mexico team.
Thank you so much.
We hope that too. Thanks to you, Pong.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, welcome back to IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Still with us together, I'm Darius Drew and also
Brenda Kwan here, and we are just saw the
previous match.
Yes, previous match.
Exactly, and congratulations once again to Team
Philippines.
Wow.
And now we are going to see the next match. And
True.
today we are just coming into the 4th match.
Exactly, this will be another interesting match, of course.
Because this is the battle between Team Australia versus Team Kyrgyzstan.
Exactly. So, without further ado, let's introduce both teams between the first team, Team Australia versus Team Kyrgyzstan. Exactly. So, I believe you guys already excited and already want to watch the match, of course.
Absolutely. Because we also can't wait to see the amazing and interesting gameplay right now.
Exactly. So without further ado, let's give it up to our caster. We have Brother Lius and also Vela Jave up there.
Yes.
So are you guys ready?
Are you ready?
Are you guys ready? Okay. So give it up to our caster.
Please take it away.
Yeah, welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen, to the Bali 14th World Esports Championship 2022. Here with me, Velajiv, and also my partner for now. It's going to be Colius again. Welcome back again, Colius.
And we're going to see like Team Australia versus Kyrgyzstan. What do you think, Velajiv?
Kyrgyzstan, the lineup that is, I've seen the lineup, right? And I feel like Kyrgyzstan, I think like it's going to be very hard here for the other team to actually, it's one of the strongest team right now for the IESF World 14th World Esports Championship 2022. So I think it's going to be very heavy for Team Australia, but everything can happen in Dota, especially best of one series. So yeah, we will see what is actually going to happen later on.
Yep.
But before that, we would like to thank our sponsor, our main sponsor here. We have GHL Group and also sponsored by GHL Auto, Anusapay, DIS, Good and Crypto, Taiwan Excellence. We have Pertamina and also Hydro Coco.
Yep, and our official telco partner, Telkomsel, official smartphone partner, Samsung Galaxy A series, and our official logistic partner, Central Cargo, internet service provider partner, IndiHome, travel management partner, HIN, and our hotel partner, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Hotel, and our official telco partner, Telkomsel.
Yes, yes, yes. And also we have esports broadcast partner here. We have Minaski Global Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, and also production partner, Lemon ID. We also have tons of media partner that always bringing up new news about these IESF Bali 14. And it's going to be Trans7.com, esports.id, video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak. Here, we are seeing the team lineup from Team Australia that is going to be competing for this match. It's going to be Rini, the Bonzo Show, Last, Juice, and Spac.
Yep. They are ready to play on the match for Dota 2 game today. And later on, from Team Kyrgyzstan, we're gonna see Asko, Dream, W_Zayak, Blizzy, and Sunset.
Zayak. He is going to be a very strong player here from the side of Kyrgyzstan. And we will see what is actually going to be shown from this match later by the side of Kyrgyzstan. But I bet Australia, after seeing so much things from the players right now, Australia might be doing something, maybe a tricky draft they will try to bring up for going against Kyrgyzstan, because Kyrgyzstan, I feel like with the DPC player on their hand, I think like it's just gonna be like an upper hand movement here from the side of Kyrgyzstan itself.
Yep, Velajev, because we already seen 3 match before and a lot of heroes being used on the match. So we are kind of waiting what kind of heroes that they want to use on this 4th match.
Yeah, I mean, like if we are talking about heroes, there is plenty of heroes that can be used for this one. But yeah, a prediction here, we are going. Oh, you're going for the Kyrgyzstan as well because fist bump, yeah. But yeah, it's not like we are not supporting the Australian team right here. But based on the data that we are having, I do feel like the Kyrgyzstan having so much upper hand with the players, on the PC players, especially that is actually on the final on the previous TI. So it's a big upper hand from that kind of perspective.
But it's only a prediction. So we're gonna see who's gonna destroy the Ancient will win the game.
Definitely, it depends on who is actually going to be taking the Ancient so far. But yeah, based on the some of the previous matches that actually happened, we are seeing that actually the Bulgaria, the Philippines is having like very strong movement along with Uzbekistan in the last 3 matches. But yeah, I don't feel like if they're having like some big things that can be shown inside of the game, or maybe big skills even, it might be going for something like really good. But if you're not having the counter for that one, it's not going to be like working really well from the situation that they are having. So we will see, is it going to be happening for this last match? For the 4th match, I mean.
You already want to see the last match,
Yeah,
right?
because I'm very curious about what is actually going to happen, especially Georgia are going to be the closing match here for this today's first play-in day.
So just for a reminder, we will gonna have like 8 match for today, and right now we are on the 4th match. So if you guys stay or live around Nusa Dua or even Bali, you can come to the venue on the Merusaka Hotel Nusa Dua, and you can enjoy the match directly from the venue.
Yeah, enjoying the scenery, enjoying the beach here with the friends that is actually talking about esports. Even we are seeing and witnessing some of the players or even the teams here actually going to the beach, going to the pool, while listening to the game and even witnessing the gameplay that is being brought by the players right here. We are having so much stages here inside of the Bali stage, because we have the Earth stage as our main stage here will be the Earth stage for Dota 2, and we'll also be having the Ice stage for the other game. We are also having the, I think Ice stage is going to be like for CSGO.
Yep.
CSGO. Well, for the Fire stage, it's going to be PUBG, and Air stage is going to be for the Mobile Legends. We also have the Tekken 7 along with the eFootball that is going for the Water stage as well.
Yep. So you guys can come to the venue right now, because we are gonna stay here, gonna enjoy the match until tonight, and later on the event will gonna run until 12th of December, 11th of December.
And actually, this IESF is an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF, and also this time around is by PBASE, with the goal to actually involve all of the esports stakeholders in Indonesia, including game publisher, game developer, prom teams, athletes, influencers, brand, communities, and media in the country to actually join and going for the same things together. And it's a 600 international, more than 600 international athletes here together, coming from 606 countries, going for more than 600 offline matches. It's just like so huge that the esports event with the most nationalities competing offline in Bali, along with the largest outdoor esports competition in Southeast Asia. This is, to be honest, this is my first time ever having the outdoor esports competition in Indonesia, even the Southeast Asia even.
Yep. And I'd like to mention that it's hosted on Indonesia, so later on we're gonna move to another country, so don't miss your chance. You can come here right now. But we are going on the ban and pick. This is the 4th match of the day, Australia versus Kyrgyzstan.
Yep, Australia versus Kyrgyzstan, a lot of things can happen based on what we are seeing, that actually more into the micro hero is being banned here. They don't want to be troubled by Brute Mother or maybe Visage or the other kind of hero that can use that kind of stuff right here. But Magnolia actually is uniquely is being banned by the teams that are competing inside of ISF.
Well, but it's a quick ban and pick where Mirana and Tusk already picked by Australia. Meanwhile, Kyrgyzstan, they already secure the Crystal Maiden Village.
Yep, Mirana combo along with the Tusker. It's just a classic combo that can be brought here. Snowball, Arrow, Starfall, Leap, Moonlight Shadows, everything can be brought by that one. And I think like it's a very complete package coming from the side of Australia. It's a very strong lineup. But we are seeing that actually right now, Marcy is still left open, but the presence that is given by this Crystal Maiden is actually going to helping so much, especially if they're picking heroes such as, it's actually Amber Spirit that they pick directly, despite the side of Australia already having the Mirana along with the Tusker.
So I think the Amber Spirit will gonna play on the mid lane later on, and we're gonna see for the 3rd ban phase for Kyrgyzstan, we see the Battle Rider won't show on the 4th match.
Yeah, it's not going to be picked here because it's getting banned directly after the Pangolier along with the Primal Beast that is eliminated already by the side of Kyrgyzstan. But they're like looking very confident with the draw. Like they know what they want, and they're just like maybe denying the heroes that they don't want to be, they're facing inside of the game. They don't want to have the counter. Initial counter even inside of the game itself.
Especially when the lasso come, right? So Ember cannot run away. he will get like pulled to the enemies and they will gang him up.
Yeah, that's right. But I mean, like, we are seeing the Mirana along with the Tusker that can be put. This is very versatile. Like offlane support, it can go for both of it. While the Mirana can go for like a support, definitely. I think like it's so much better for going as a support rather than going for the other things. Well, right now the decision making over banning the hero is quite complicated from the side of Australia. They want to try to pick something else that can stop the movement, but they're also counting what kind of things that can happen. Nyx Assassin actually is a very good ban coming from the side of Australia, counting that actually maybe they don't want it. Maybe they want to pick over the something that with a huge pool of mana kind of situation hero, such as Storm Spirit, maybe Lina, maybe the other hero. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Yep, especially for the Vendetta, the burst damage is very, very high. And the mana burn, don't forget that they can disturbing like the Mirana and Tusk or even the next heroes that they gonna pick. But we're gonna going into the fourth ban for Kyrgyzstan. What kind of hero that they want to like be played by Australia, even that hero that can counter maybe their strategy or even their gameplay.
Silence are apparently the one that is getting banned. We know that actually the global silence, even from the previous game, we saw that and witnessed actually how strong the global silence from the silencer is. That's why they might be trying not to having that one. They might be still going for a big skill heroes here that might be going for the versus 4 year. Maybe they might be going for maybe big skills such as like I feel Tidehunter is still gonna be a very good one if they want to pick over that one. But Lycan is the one that's getting banned though.
Lycan is not bad, I think, because yep, Lycan can disturbing everything when the team fights happen, because especially Lycan is a very good core when all the items he can get.
But the micro hero is still there. Like after the Brute Mother, Vices is still gonna be there if they want to keep spamming the skills here from the side of Australia or Kyrgyzstan. But based on this Crystal Maiden along with the Amber Spirit, picking over that one might actually useful because of the charge. But Lina is directly getting banned right here. They know that actually the presence with the Nyx Assassin's ban, it's quite suspicious, and Lina might be the answer that they want to pick over the side of from Australia, because actually the combo it works as well. Life Strike Array coming with the snowball, ice shards, everything. It does make sense.
So the Laguna Blade will like stopping them if they want to be the team fight happening very, very smoothly based on the playing. But now we are going to the fifth ban on Australia.
Yeah. And I don't feel like
Mirana.
I don't feel like right now they need something else to be picked here. They really need maybe a core at this rate to be shown. I mean, like Tiny is still gonna be there to be one of the options that they can opt out. But if they don't want Tiny, they might be going for something that I'm not sure, but I mean, I do feel like Tiny is just going to be like really, really great right there coming from their side. But Terrorblade is getting banned first from the side of Australia before we're picking. But yeah, Terrorblade, without Terrorblade, actually, that kind of situation, are they going for something like big skills heroes here from the side of Australia? But Jakiro it is.
Jakiro.
It means that the Tusker will be going for the offlane.
But with Jakiro, I think it's a very good utility hero for the team fight later on. So Jakiro will play on the post 4, maybe?
10 seconds remaining.
Perhaps 5s here, so the Mirana will be going for the 4th position, so it's gonna be so much better based on the setup, but it depends though. It still can go like Mirana 4, Mirana 5, Jakiro 4, it doesn't matter. But Rubik is there to steal and take over if there is things that they want to take. I mean, like Snowball. Snowball is the key here. If they are able to maybe taking over the Snowball, it's going to be very good from the side of Kyrgyzstan.
Yep. The Rubik can still Snowball and later on, or maybe the arrow to like stunning the enemies and starting like trying to pick off them. But we are going to see the 4th pick from Kyrgyzstan. What kind of hero is the core or even the hopefully.
Radiant team.
Oh, Dawnbreaker. Okay, so they already actually revealed here the 4th, 5th, and 3rd position. They only need the 1 and 2. Like Amber Spirit is like very flexible pick, I might say. Well, for the side of Australia, they really need something better for the setup, because I do feel like aside of the snowball that is being held by the Tusker, they're going to be having like quite a hard time to approach the player coming from the Kyrgyzstan, because the Amber Spirit's presence along with the Rubik that will do the Fate Ball and everything, but Naga Siren!
So Naga Siren will be the core for the Australia. We're gonna see like what kind of hero that they prepare later on for the 5th week, but we are going into the 6th band. First for Kyrgyzstan. If we are looking for the task, the Rana Jack hero and even the Naga Siren, what kind of hero that will be a good combo for them for last pick?
It's very hard because we're still gonna be having like four bands left, so it might be like a lot of things to be left out from this one. From the side of Australia, now I was thinking like the Mirana going for the mid lane, but I don't think like it's gonna be a very good one. They're still gonna be needing a mid lane. Queen of Pain is gonna be a very good one if they want to go for it, or maybe an Invoker. An Invoker actually gonna be very good, but Husker is the one that they are banning right now.
No,
Huskar.
burning
Yeah.
game. Husker is banned later on. Australia, they need to look at draw from Kyrgyzstan. Punch, no hook, this game.
One more ban here, one more ban.
Yeah, because this member can like disturbing their setup too. Like for example, if the Naga Siren is trying to get in, but this member is on, so Naga Siren cannot do anything. He only stay in the place, and the others of the teammates of Kyrgyzstan will following up.
Oof. Quite heavy. Reserve time here from the side of Australia for Kyrgyzstan. They're still like thinking what kind of options that they will try to left out from this kind of situation. Tons of option is still going to be there, but once again, if they're seeking for the mid laner from the side of Australia, they might want to left out some of the heroes. But the presence coming from the Amber Spirit is just like being so much. But last track is actually the one that is actually being bad.
Because lastly, for the Australia team is for the mid lane, and for the Kyrgyzstan is probably for the off lane, right? So that's why they need to think.
I think like it's either carry or mid lane, because Amber Spirit can be flexed between that two. So the Amber can go for as a carry, or maybe it can go as a mid lane. It depends on what kind of hero that maybe Australia going to be picking first for this one. But it's going to be Slark that is being banned right now. Say they're consisting that this Amber Spirit will be going for a mid lane. So another carry is needed from the side of Kyrgyzstan. And with these three heroes that actually very scary for the CC, I think like they need something that can control it better.
5 seconds
Controller.
remaining.
Tide maybe they want to use it because it have like a high sustainability ability.
To be honest, I was like thinking about versus Void, but the combo doesn't make sense. So I was like, it's not going to be very good.
Life Stealer.
Yeah. It's much more better. Like, I was like thinking something that is going to be like very, very good if they're having versus Void, but the combo doesn't make sense. So Life Stealer is so much better. Like Dawnbreaker being invested by Life Stealer and jumping everywhere. Oh, it's scary.
But do remember, Life Stealer is need a lot of farming item space on the early game, so it's gonna be better they give it to the Life Stealer so it can carry them on the middle to late game.
Yeah, middle to late game here from the side of Kyrgyzstan. They already completed with a Life Stealer that actually having a really early and also late game situation from the side of Kyrgyzstan itself. But from the side of Australia, what kind of hero that they will try to pick and try to not give it for the other hero right now? With the Naga Siren, I think like they really need a setup. So I'm still thinking about mid laner that can be picked by the side of Australia. But what is the option? What are the options right now? Invoker, Queen of Pain, but no, it's gonna be Razor!
Wow.
Select your heroes.
Razor. What kind of potential that Razor can do with this kind of drop, Villager?
I don't think like it's gonna be Razor. Is this gonna be Razor mid lane or
Pass
Razor
mid?
carry?
Pass mid can do.
I'm not sure. Let's see inside of the game later what is actually gonna happen with the lineup that they are having with the Jack Hero, Mirana Taskar, Naga Siren, and also Razor, and also from the Kyrgyzstan side, we are having Crystal Maiden, Amber Spirit, Robek, Dawnbreaker, and also Lifestealer. Well, for you guys who is actually supporting Australia and also Kyrgyzstan, don't forget to cheer up your favorite team in the comment section below using the hashtag along with the flags from their country itself.
Yep. Of course, for you too, who are supporting the Kyrgyzstan, you can spam on the comment section for the supporting message, and of course, using the flag of their countries too, because we're gonna get into the fourth match of today.
Yeah, but the drop that they're having, I do feel like from the side of Kyrgyzstan, they can play very early situation with the Rubik along with the Crystal Maiden and also the Amber Spirit. The rotation gonna be like very fast. Well, from the side of Australia, I do feel like Razor really need items. To be honest, that's what on my thought. And Naga Siren as well. So they really need to split up over the farm. Will they be able to do that? Because actually that is gonna be a hard task in my humble opinion.
Well, but yeah, everything will goes in game, right? Well, so any strategy that they maybe can use, or even the item build, will be a very important to determine who is the winner for the sport match.
But yeah, we will just see actually inside of the game who will be taking this game. Is it going to be Australia or Kyrgyzstan? Because we will just jump into the game itself. Still with me, Village, and also my partner for today.
Coleus here.
Okay, so here with the Razor going as a mid lane. Okay. Yeah, I think it's going for the mid lane right now. Well, for the Mirana.
Yep.
I really want to see the item from Mirana though.
They are trying to contesting the rune for the early
This
game.
is not good. The smoke is being
Yep.
broken and the Fate Bolt is being opened, but what actually gonna happen? No! Ice Sharks! It's not actually saving Juice to survive. It's gonna be a first blood on the hand of Kyrgyzstan with 5 men on the high ground.
Too brave, buddy, too brave. Because they already standing on the high ground and he's trying to like going alone, and the Ice Shard is on point. That's why he's taking down.
I mean, like, if when the smoke already popped and they're going to that direction, it means that they're very confident about that one. But the thing, little did they know that actually it's 5 members on the side of Kyrgyzstan, and now Kyrgyzstan might be having an advantage to take 3 bounty runes, while the side of the Australia won't be able to do it. And yeah, here you go. It's gonna be 3 from the side of Kyrgyzstan, and it's early advantage at this 3.
But it still changed nothing because it's only a little bit advantage of, especially this is only on the early game. That's why we're gonna
Taskar
see.
mid? Oh, it's a Taskar mid.
I told you.
Taskar mid is going to be so much fun right now with going against Amber Spirit, the Ice Shard and everything, but it's a huge disadvantage in this early situation then. It means that the Taskar is the one that is getting killed as the first blood for the Asphalt here, who is taking the first blood on his hand. Plus the bounty. It means that the advantage battle is on the hand of the Amber Spirit, while for the side of Task is having a hard time for doing it. While for the Razor, it's going for the hard lane here. The XP, the moment it's not going to be like very good. If the Razor able to take and stop all of the damage that can be given by the side of Kyrgyzstan.
Yep. But meanwhile, on the easy lane, on the bottom lane, we're gonna see like the Mirana is trying to use the arrow slowly and like zoning out the enemies because Naga Siren needs the item, needs the last hit for getting the gold.
Yeah, Naga Siren just need to farm over and over, but I don't think it's gonna be an easy task to do because so far I thought like safe lane gonna be safe for the Naga Siren, but turns out Naga Siren only collecting 3 so far. But yeah, I know it's like still a very early situation. But even last dealer also having the same kind of movement since the Jakiro with Eyes on Fire. It's just like gonna be trying maybe to poke the damage towards the side of last year itself.
With Razor accompany him on the hard lane, I think it's gonna be like a big opportunity to do the poking for the enemies. So they're trying to make it low, but look at that, Mirana. Only a couple more hits, he needs to like get back a little bit. Don't like get to very brave.
Yeah, and I don't feel like this last dealer, if he's trying, I was thinking like he's changing the lane. He's going for the hard lane. I think it's gonna be so much better because going against another Siren, but I'm not really sure as well because of the Riptide that actually gonna be able to maybe poke the damage towards the side of the left tier. I think like he just need to cut off the wave here and maybe try to get it to get close to the side of the tower. But yeah, the presence coming from the Jakiro along with the Razor is just a little bit too much to be handled in the safe lane of the side of Kyrgyzstan.
That again. For the contest on the mid lane, I think like Tusk will be like getting more disadvantage because of the rotation that he cannot do. Like Ember can do the rotation more fastly than the Tusk, but again, it's still on the early game. I think it's gonna be better. But the defense is happening. It's trying to hit Russ with a couple more hits. It's trying to run away, but it's taken down.
Yeah, I think like the static link that is happened by coming from the Calvin taking 59 damage is actually pretty huge coming from the side of Razor and stopping the movement coming from the Crystal Maiden. I mean like the slow that happens, the damage that is given, and Ice Shards is being used right now while Taz is using the bottle to maybe trying to initiate something. Snowball is ready, but there is no Ice Shard, so I don't think like there will be enough damage to actually engage to the side of the Ember Spirit. So yeah, back to the farming, try to get something else, and woohoo, I think it's gonna be a rune to the side of this Tusker.
Yep, water rune, so she can like recovering the HP later, but Ember is trying to keep poking, keep annoying Tusk on the mid lane.
Definitely he wants to stop the farm coming from the side of Tusk. Well, the Tusk rotation later after the snowball, Aurora Punch ready, it's gonna be pretty much a lot, but the Ice Shots again here, while the Fire Remnant here is being used by the side of us all, and actually, Sled is actually pretty painful here to the side of Tusker, but Tusker still gonna be there. I think like clearing another creep right there, while the Jakiro is actually invading the neutral creep from Kyrgyzstan.
Yep, and if we are looking for the last hit between the Ember and the Tusk, it's but Calvin right now is trying to get hit from Kami and IESF, but Calvin have low mana, so he need to get back a little bit and like need to wait for the Jakiro back out.
Okay, but yeah, right now in the bottom lane, the Dawnbreaker almost getting caught here. Naga Siren actually having a quite good time. I'm not gonna say that it's a really good time for the Naga Siren because it's going against a Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker is just like very annoyingly creating so much space for himself, and the Naga Siren, I think like it's gonna be like a long game because like the Naga Siren needs to play safely to try to take over the farm that he needs. I was thinking like the Tusker going for the support. Why? Because the rotation will be like very good to go early, and it's gonna be like very wise if they want to combo
Snowball
it.
is coming, Starfall trying to run away for Sunset itself, but Juice still keep going, the arrow is connected, then now Sunset using the kill, and Sunset still alive, but Ascot is coming for backup, and Sunset is taken down.
Yeah, 1 point here from the side of Australia, but the invisibility rune is on the hand, this Amber Spirit, and this Amber, I think like the presence that he's using the Remnant to try to chase the member of the Australia, especially the Mirana, just now that it's being shown nearby that rune is just like creating so much problem, because later with the rotation that they will try to do, I think like it's gonna be super painful, but in the top lane, last battle, static link. Will they be able to secure the point though towards this Crystal Maiden? And apparently they do.
Even with low HP, Calvin is still too brave to trying to chase the enemies. But now Blizzy with low HP trying to run away. But Sunset is keep backing up. The Bonzo need to get back.
Yeah. Going back, while the rest of the players still taking their lanes, taking their moment right here. Trying to get something to be done on their lane. But straight ball being open towards this Mirana. One last hit, one right click if they are able to do it. But I don't think that this Rubik will be chasing that Mirana down. But denying the bounty rune here from the side of Mirana because they don't want it to be taken by the side of this Rubik.
What a smart juke from Mirana itself. Felajiv.
Yep.
If Mirana is trying to making the arrow connected, but wait a minute, Snowball is coming on the mid lane. Ice and Fire trying to hit the Ascot with low HP Juice trying to juke on the jungle, on the trees, but it's missed. But Ascot is trying to get away and got the point down.
Yeah, what really good in Fire Remnant right now, just now that it's being used by Asphalt is actually able to give so much damage towards this Tusker, and this Tusker unable to actually hold the damage. Leatherface not going anywhere here from the side of Jack Hero, and gonna be the point here for the side of Kyrgyzstan. But in the top lane, Eye of Storm, it's already being used. Another movement, but Calvin still pretty strong. Even the arrow connected to the side of Crystal Maiden. Plasma Field, another Freezing Field that is not being opened yet, but here you go. This Noble along with the Walrus Punch, able to take it a point, but this Dawnbreaker still gonna be able to run away from this kind of condition. Starfall is being used, but Litzy is down.
Even now, Juice is trying to be chased by Ascot with low HP. Couple more hits, Juice will take him down. Yup, Ascot successfully getting the kill points.
Okay. 6-8 right now, 2,000 net worth lead here from the side of Kyrgyzstan. And the Kyrgyzstan, I do feel like they really need to chase down over the Naga Siren, because the Naga Siren is just having a really, really good time right now. He's chasing down the difference over the last hit, and maybe even the net worth, because the net worth right now with the Naga Sirens that is able to clear out the neutral clips, it's just going to be so huge, especially if the support able to give the stack towards the Naga Siren if they are doing it.
Loaded to the gills.
They moved to the top lane and giving space for Naga Siren, but maybe they are thinking it's still an early game. Naga Siren still not too dangerous if we leave him. But it's very, very painful that it's not feel.
The combo is worse, but as well along with that arrow, but the Remnant coming from the side of Asshole, able to survive himself. Right now going to the mid lane and maybe going to try to condense over the runes. But the runes is not on the left side, it's on the right side. And it's gonna be a regeneration, the one that he needs the most at this moment. It's just a huge rune right now for the Amber Spirit.
And that's why they are banning the Bad Rider on the banana pick, because when the lasso comes, even the Remnant cannot save Ascot when he are too brave to dive in to the enemy's base.
Yeah. But now cutting the creep again, trying to give some moment here. I think Kyrgyzstan need to do some movement together, because I do feel like they are having so much at this moment. If they are not trying to use that advantage, it's not going to be looking good for them. So yeah, right now Tier 1 tower, Tier 1 power is actually being trying to be taken on the hand of Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, because they have the catapult, and now they already get it, I think, really without any contest. But on the top lane, look at the Ras IESF, he's taken down, cannot do anything inside the first tower.
I mean, the Maiden already been taken down for 3 times so far. But again, the movement from the side of the Dawnbreaker and also the Ember Spirit is still looking very good. He sacrificed himself, but the rest of the player from the side of Kyrgyzstan having a very good advantage. Look at the Dawnbreaker, look at the Life Stealer, look at the Ember Spirits even. It's just like having so much huge advantage, but Moonlight Shadow is already being used by the side of Miranda. Oh, but the Naga Siren revealing his position with the Moonlight Shadow, and the Song of Siren already been taken by the side of Ruby. But Ruby, oh, actually it's not the Song of Siren. He's taking other things right here, but fake ball! And actually Jakiro will be taken down just like that.
A quick back up from the Kyrgyzstan team. Very help them when the team wants to like pick them off. Especially when the ice shard is connected and the snowball is coming, Pelajev, but they are like doesn't want to like to commit to chase the enemies.
Oh. Right now, everything is just like everything is just like max sense now for the side of Kyrgyzstan, and they're just gonna keep doing some movement, and even the smoke is already being initiated here by the side of Kyrgyzstan. But not only that, because they know that actually it might be another Moonlight Shadow or maybe another smoke from the side of the Australia, and they are not seeing it. Actually, the one that is evil is them, but the IF probe is already being off. And look at the Dawnbreaker that is jumping and also coming from that area. Freezing Field is being opened. Miranda using the leaf, trying to run away. Another rip right here, but he will be refilling his position, and it's gonna be monster kill for the Amber Spirit with double kill.
Because the Bonzo show is getting trapped on the tree, so good night Bonzo. He cannot do anything and getting chased by the Kyrgyzstan team. But now maybe they're trying to like do more rotation because the Naga Siren itself is still getting free. But look at the network now. The Life Stealer is still get a lot of gold under the Ember Spirit.
Ooh. Mirror image from the side of... It's just like a non-stop mirror image right now from the side of Naga Siren. Look at that one. Naga Siren now in the top 3 by... Oh-ho! Snowball, Ice Shard, along with the Warrior's Punch, taking this Crystal Maiden just like that. I think like Crystal Maiden is the only hero that is being chased by the side of Australia.
Yep, because that's the easiest way on this early to middle game. That's why Crystal Maiden need to be careful. I know that he needs to bring the information to the teams, but if he are going too far away, that will be kidnapped. But now, Snowball is coming, trying to do the Task Punch and leap in the front, but even the Starfall is getting connected by the Remnants, but now the Miranda, the Bonzo is taken down, even with Deuce, cannot do anything. And now the Russ trying to hit Spack here, running away, chased by 3 heroes, but it getting frozen, cannot do anything, and double kill, get it by Blizzy.
Yeah, double kill right here after the moment. Without any casualties even. There's no one that is actually been taken down. They are not opening so much skills, big skills even from the side of Kyrgyzstan. They're just like waiting for a moment to do another movement right here. But the Fate Bolt that always being opened by the side of Rubik actually giving so much. It's easier to clear off the mirror image coming from the side of the Naga Siren, but Crystal Maiden, I think like if the Maiden have like maybe BKB or anything, it's gonna be like so much better because he actually can run. Force stuff is good. If the Crystal Maiden done it, I think like it's gonna be easier for the Maiden to run away from the condition.
But oh my god, the damage is too high, but the Snowball is trying to save him. I don't think so because Juice is too far away from his team and is taken down again and again.
Sadly, the Snowball actually going to that direction, to their direction. They don't have any other options from the Tusker to actually save himself. So yeah, I mean like, it's pretty sad because there's no one that actually can save him at that rate. But Naga Siren, again, the mirror image is being acknowledged here by the asshole and it's being cleared directly just like that. But the Naga Siren, after having a Manta style, I think like it's gonna be easier for them to run away. But the Song of Siren is being popped, but oh my god, the Starfall that is being taken by the Sunset is actually stopping him down. But the arrow that is coming from the Miranda actually stopping the movement from that one, leaving it in the dog, getting free, even a double kill for the side of Razor. It might be another point here from the side of Australia, but no, they're not going too far for this one. Plasma Field is not there yet, and here you go.
In a split second, almost the TP got cancelled, but he can run away. I think it's a good pick off on the top lane.
Yeah, a good one. A gold swing is also like quite good here from the side of Australia. I think like they're taking two at neither Crystal Maiden and also Rubik, but the Rubik taking over that Naga Siren, that is huge. But the Razor taking the double kill, also like, this is like a late game insurance, you know, like for the late game, they still are gonna have the Razor and everything, but the Song of the Sirens actually stopping the player coming from the side of Australia, but the Walrus Punch along with the Snowball, but the IF Storm, that is also being stolen right here, helping for another double kill here. Oh my god.
Oh, it's a replay, Felajev.
Oh my god, I thought it's the same condition again.
No. That's why the freezing field got cancelled by the arrow, right? That's why they are trying to get back after they are successfully picked off one heroes there. So that's why I think the Kyrgyzstan is having the advantage right now. Maybe they are trying to make more aggressive movement to try to pick up again if they can. If that works, that it can really put on pressure for the Australia team.
It's just so much to be handled right now. 17-11 with 6,000 lead by Kyrgyzstan side. I don't feel like the Tusker need to do some movement together with the Mirana perhaps, or maybe even to the Razor, but Snowball going Walrus Punch, going for the Dawnbreaker, but the damage is not enough. Leap running away from the condition, but a Nair along with the Manta style being open right here. And this Amber Spirit want to chase down Lose Yourself. Naga Siren. Still using the Manta to run away. Using the Riptide. Mirror image again. And they want to contest it now.
The Arrows Connect trying to hit, even cannot move. That Sunset is taken down. But now using the Fire Remnants as Colt is get back from the enemies.
Oh, but it's not going to be for so long. Snowball actually being dodged nicely by the movement coming from the Ass ult here, but the bottom lane, we are seeing that actually the Lifestealer farming really well. Second on the top network here, but the Lifestealer already finishing up the armlet, going for the BKB now.
He already have the Ogre X.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe not BKB as well.
So what is it, Mjolnir?
Still a possibility.
Is under attack.
Maelstrom, it's still a possibility, yeah. A lot of things, yeah.
So we're gonna wait because
No, it's a
the Lifestealer
BKB.
is not even joining the team fight.
It is a BKB. One more, the receipt left here,
Yep.
so 800 more gold for the BKB here. Invest along. Whoa, the smoke is being opened. Going, Invest is out, but the Song of Siren is dead. But the Dawnbreaker coming. Taking Lose Yourself just like that. Oof.
Lose Yourself is having a hard time right now because he's the only, like, the fattest hero from the Australia team, but it's keep going, get picked off by the Kyrgyzstan, so he needs to find more safe spot to do the farming, to like collecting more gold. But now, even the Kyrgyzstan is starting to like hitting the Roshan, initiate the Roshan. Even I think it's gonna be free Roshan for them.
Okay, but so right now Bullseye connected here. The arrow coming from the Mirana, but look at that one. Actually, the Jakiro will be taken by Blizzy, just like that. Blizzy is just taking everything right now with the dominating and the Roshan. I mean, the arrow coming again here, but Mirana, I don't think like he can do so much at this rate. But the Song of Siren by Sunset here. Sunset just playing really well with the stealing that Song of Siren.
Yep. Only pop it up in a couple of seconds. Only try to stop the Mirana to running away, and then the Ascot is be the executioner.
Yeah. Using everything to try to get more network over and over again, but Razor. Okay. The Razor right now with the BKB and everything. I think like the catch up coming from the Razor, especially if the Razor doing this fatal, the static lane coming to the side of Kami, it's just gonna be so fatal here for the side of Kyrgyzstan, because like every damage will be taken, but Ospag will be able to TP away despite the damage that is given by this Lifestealer.
Slowly but sure, but they are trying to like looking for a team from Australia. But now Snowball is coming. He cannot run away anywhere because now the sunset is taken down. But look, Ascot alone versus everybody. Kami is coming to for saving the friend. But the song is very, very good. Now the plasma is coming out. But the Blizzy is too strong with low HP trying to hit Calvin. And Calvin is going up to the with using the snowball. And now Kami is taken down using Calvin because he is using the BKB. And now, yep, he cannot run away, rooted to the ground.
Okay, but the Aegis reclaim and they're losing like 3 players from the side of Kyrgyzstan. It's actually a losing side from the side of Kyrgyzstan because they are like only taking 2. And the one that they're taking is actually a one mid lane and also one carry. But aside of that one, it's just like they're still taking a really good condition though with a lifestealer that is being reclaimed for the Aegis and also the Rubik that is being taken down. Dawnbreaker even, the dominating is ended because of that one. Because the Dawnbreaker was having the kill. No, dominating I bet. Because it's on the top 4 with 10,000 net worth right now from the side of Dawnbreaker, and the Razor is catching up a little bit. They know that actually this Razor can be a really, really good carry for the late game.
Yep, Razor still needs the items and the gold, the space of course, so he can get more like maybe trying to get covered by the teammates who do for the neutral creep or the jungle side. Even they keep losing like the vision, the pressure from the Kyrgyzstan is very, very strong.
Razor finishing up the BKB, now going for the Yasha and maybe going for Senshin Yasha perhaps. And it's going to be a very, very strong item if the Razor going for that moment. But the Plasma field, long BKB is being popped. Eye of Storm aiming for this Crystal Maiden, and bye-bye Crystal Maiden. It is weak set for this Razor. They really need to control this Razor, but the Ensnare is being there. Song of Siren is gonna be popped right there, just like that, but being stopped. But the Walrus Punch going away. Well, this asshole going to the front, taking over the Razor. It's weak stick, and it's Razor that is taking so much right now, along with Sunset with 800, even 900. Cool.
Look at that Ascol, Kalajib. When he comes with the Remnant, like Australia directly going get back because it's too dangerous. The damage is too high from the Ascol itself.
It is. I know Miles Storm is already being finished by the Lifestealer, maybe going for the Mjolnir after this one. Finishing up Mjolnir, going for another thing. Skull Basher might be the one that is being aimed, because actually if they're having the Skull Basher, it's going to be nicer because they are having like Jack Hero or maybe even the Tusker that is easily going out from this battle, big battle even. Whew. Kami, right now. In the mid lane, revealing his position, despite that he knows that actually not going to be very easy from the side of Australia to aim at him because of the open wound and also invest that he can use to run away. But I think like if they are able to secure something, it's going to be like very, very better rather than aiming for something that is not nice. But oh, and Snare already being popped, but using the Fire Remnant to run away.
It's gonna be hard for the Australia team to catch Ascol because it's very, very quick to using the Remnants to run away, even to do the engage or disengage.
It is. It is hard. 17-24 right now for 12,000 net worth lead here by the side of Kyrgyzstan. And Kyrgyzstan is just giving pressure over and over to the side of Australia, because they know that actually Australia right now not in really good position. They really need Razor as their frontliner along with the Damager, but they know that actually this Rubik can turn and change the world.
Because they don't want to give Australia an attempt to catch their breath. They try to keep more pressure every time, every single seconds clocking, ticking in the game.
Okay. Senshin Yasha. Ember Spirit right now. After going for that, and Shifa might be the one that is being aimed here by the side of Ember Spirit. Well, for this Rubik, still looking for chances who is actually he's aiming for, and the double damage for us. Oh, not looking good so far.
Yep. It's gonna be nightmare for Australia team if Ascot is using the double damage in the perfect time where the team fight's happening. So they need to like maybe do the guiding like back and forth before they are committing on in front. But now when the Jakiro cannot run away, BKB has been popped up, trying to chase, but he's still getting back first, trying to go slowly but sure.
Slowly but sure right now.
Kyrgyzstan is under attack.
I think like Roshan is 1 minute 15 seconds left before he's up, or maybe having another random time from them. Well, for Ascot, right now, he's already using the double damage, so maybe there will be another movement, but Song of Siren is there. Song of Siren is there. The arrow is already being popped by Mirana, but not only that, the Eye of Thor by this Razor, but Ascot is actually beyond top line, and someone taking it down, but oh, Harris juices! It's killing spree right now. Who decided of Lifestealer?
2 mans down from Australia team. Even right now, the Lifestealer is the damage dealer for the Kyrgyzstan, and they are trying to get the second middle tower.
Yeah, and they might be getting it.
Might be.
They might be getting it. They
The
want.
creep is coming, yeah.
Yeah, they want to actually force it. Maybe they already get enough item right now because of the last year's full item with the School Basher as well. Maybe going for the Aghanim shard, which is going to be very nice because like helping the last year to have more and more damage later, and also the ability as well. But for the Crystal Maiden, 4 stuff is already being done, going for the Glimmer's Cape right now. Oh, nice teamwork by the Sentry right there, but it's quiet. Wasted, I think, for having both of it.
Wasted.
Yeah, I mean like for having both of it
Yeah.
in the same place, it's not really good.
They just want to like a pair of the nut.
Yes, but oh,
Yep.
it's Plasma Field that is being used by the side of Rubik Calvin. Just TP away directly after using the BKB here, not wanting someone to stop it. But it's gonna be Roshan appearing right now inside of the Roshan pit.
I think it's the time because Calvin didn't have the BKB anymore. He is using it to run away using the TP. So it's the big chance for Kyrgyzstan to start the Roshan right now. Especially when they have lead 14k gold. So the enemies will be having a hard time if they trying to contest the Roshan.
Yeah, but they really definitely to block the way from the side of Australia to aim for the Roshan, but no. Actually, he's not even checking it, I think. So, Kyrgyzstan taking the second Roshan here with the Aegis on the hand of us. Oh, definitely. And maybe the cheese is going for the side of Lifestealer.
Yep.
But yeah.
Without the Aegis itself, Kyrgyzstan is Australia is already facing the hard time. And now with the Aegis and cheese, Belajev, they are trying to like defense the base from like Kyrgyzstan, who are trying to destroying the high ground tower.
Yeah, they are gonna be trying to melt down every tower that is possible. No one is actually want to engage from this kind of condition. I think like from Australia side, they want to play in the high ground moment because I think like Razor is gonna be better if he stays in the high ground and maybe try to do the Vital Link and try to get something to be stolen from the side of Kyrgyzstan. But it's a very good moment, and Kami actually receiving so much damage just now, but Kami able to restore the moment by taking away the movement. But the BKB being popped and TP away happens again. Razor escaping from death.
Okay, so I think they need to patient again, waiting for the Lifestealer having the full HP before they can go again to trying to pick off some like 1 or even more for the players from the Australia.
Yeah. Arrow again, just to check the presence here. Ice shards to clear the wave as soon as possible right now. But we are seeing that actually the movement. Oh, Moonlight Shadow here. We are saying that actually Water Sponge is already being opened and then Snare. But look at that one. Actually, dead face! Everything Fleazy got a double kill here from the side of Kyrgyzstan. And they are not stopping right there, even though the Eye of Storm is already being opened by Razor. But the confidence coming from this Ember Spirit is just going so hard. And Jack Hero, I think it's still going to be the mood here from the side of Kyrgyzstan. Triple kill even for Bleezy.
Well. 4 men down, but they didn't have the buyback, I think. Even the high ground tower on the mid lane is aimed by the Kyrgyzstan. They are using the fortified, but I think they won't give up. The Bleezy will destroy it.
Yeah, they will destroy it. I think they will take the Rex as well. One set of Rex is going to be good if they are able to secure one set of it. So I think like it's going to be like a very huge advantage since the
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's still like a couple of seconds until the other hero coming from the side of Australia is coming, but Arrow again is not connected, easily being dodged by the side of Kyrgyzstan. And the Rex is still, like one Rex is still survive. But they're still having a lot of resource here from the side of Kyrgyzstan, but they don't want to contest a game, maybe forcing things to the side of Australia.
Yep, because after this, gonna be the last war if like the Australia team is getting picked off again, or they are wrongly trying to pick up, but BKB is on, trying to use the Fire Remnants, going up. Bleezy is hitting the juice, but look at the right side, Calvin, and then the Mirana cannot survive. Calvin is using the BKB, he's trying to run away, but lose yourself right now. He's being the target from the life stealer. He kept hitting, he don't want to give up because the BKB is on to. Mjolnir is already popped up to his body, but the song is off. Now, with the Plasma Field, he's trying to back up his friend, and now using the Tusk Punch, Walrus Punch. Ascot is alone. He's trying to run away. Oh, he's dapeting the triple kill. He's trying to more, looking for the Bone Social, but the Bone Social is running away too far from him.
Oh, one set of racks in the mid lane. It's already been taken. Now they're going to take another set in the bottom lane, but Static Link taking something, but look at that open wound and even aiming for Calvin, but Calvin is not gonna be able to be taken down so far. Plasma Field again, try to maybe punish a little bit to the side of Kyrgyzstan, but Kyrgyzstan is non-stop moving, playing objectively and focused to get the set of rack.
Another rack is going down, but look at Kami. He's even like a very strong one, trying to taunting the enemies, trying to run away, even the Plasma Field. He doesn't afraid of the Plasma Field.
He's not. He's not apparently with this kind of movement, but Snare right now. Painful damage. Arrow as well. The Aegis will be reclaimed. Will they be having the Song of Siren? But look at that one. Actually, it's going to be open wood along with the Mjolnir here. Calvin will try to do something, but the invest coming. And no! The invest, and this. Oh my god, all of them will be taken down. It's like 3 players will be done on the head of Australia right now, maybe because of the Jack Hero that is being chased down by Blitzy. And not only that, it's triple kill for Kami.
Well, it's dangerous because it's only Mirana alone. The one who can buy back is the Razor, and the Jack Hero is trying to waiting on the base.
Yeah. I think the Ancient is the one that needs to aim right now.
Yeah.
I mean with all of the gold that is again taken by the side of the Kyrgyzstan, the net worth lead is right now is like 26,000 net worth lead with 39 point kills that they are having, and this life dealer is basically unstoppable. Look at that one. Look at how fast it is with the Aghanim shard, with the BKB, with the Aghanim itself, and also the Milestorm from the Amber Spirit as well. So it's like a mega creep here from the side of the Kyrgyzstan.
It's already a nightmare for the Australia. Even Kami is trying to taking the 4th and the 5th high ground tower, but it still survived. They are trying to do the kiting, playing around a little bit for the Australia team. hoping like they are trying to comment each other, but oh, BKB is on, trying to hit Calvin, but Calvin still have the BKB. But look at the backline, Juice trying to do the wall response, but he cannot do anything because his friend Lose Yourself is taken down. The song itself gets stolen by the Rubik, trying to get more game, waiting for the downbreaker. Now GG is called and Kyrgyzstan won the 4th match today.
Oh my God, congratulations for Kyrgyzstan for winning the match just now. It's an amazing performance coming from them. It's actually like very, very strong lineup they were having. And also like with all of the presence, I mean like the last dealer basically unstoppable and the Dawnbreaker able to actually securing early game while the Crystal Maiden sacrificed himself in the early situation. But after sacrificing, they are actually gaining. And the gaining that they're having is actually leading them to win this game itself.
But if I look at that game, the Crystal Maiden is like not trying to trade his life. Because it's like some of the kill points happening when the Crystal Maiden is on off position.
Yeah, but I think like that's the only thing to actually prevent the rest of the player coming from the Australia to jump into the deep inside of jungle coming from the side of Kyrgyzstan. They want to keep the neutral creep to the side of last dealer, and it happens to be wise, I think. Because the Amber Spirit also like trying to punish after that one. This is the winner of this match, Kyrgyzstan!
Congratulations for Kyrgyzstan because winning the 4th match of the day.
Yeah, with an amazing performance that they were showing, actually, Kyrgyzstan taking this one to securing a point for their group stage inside of play-ins, because once again, I want to remind you guys, only the top 2 in each group will be going into the final of play-ins, competing for 3 slots in the main event.
Yep. And for Team Australia, don't need to worry because it's still on the group stage, so you guys can collect more points when you are facing the other countries later on.
Yeah, because you will be facing the other country. Tomorrow you will be competing as well, so there's plenty of chances to go for the final of the play-ins. But yeah, we will see the highlights to see that actually what is actually happened from the previous match. And we see that actually the Kyrgyzstan with the Dawnbreaker, and no one is actually like gonna be seeing where's this Dawnbreaker will be jumping to, and the Dawnbreaker combo with that last dealer, it's just like so much to be handled.
Because I think on the early game, Australia already did well to like counter-attacking the setup from the Kyrgyzstan, but this one is look at the arrow or even like the backup from the freezing field, and the arrow is stopping him again.
I don't even like feel like the Razor is doing a really, really great job to actually like taking some kills from the side of Kyrgyzstan, but it's not only that one. I mean like it's not only one person that actually contributing inside of Kyrgyzstan. I do feel like the Rubik is playing a really huge part with the Song of Siren Steel, or maybe even the Starfall, anything that he is using to actually stop the movement coming from the side of Australia, helping so much and getting so huge advantage from the side of Australia itself.
Especially on this moment that Ascot is like counter-attacking the momentum that Australia want to make it, using the BKB, even the Fire Remnants, is very, very painful.
Yeah, but I do feel like Blizzy and also Kami is forcing themselves in this kind of situation, because like Kami even losing the only Aegis when they just got the Aegis, but they're losing and they're losing 3 members as well from the side of Kyrgyzstan. So it's a huge loss, I must say. It's a huge loss. And they're not even stopping there. They're still trying to give the pressure towards the side of Australia. But this is just so crazy. Like, how is Naga Siren unable to farm and staying like that? Like, all of the neutral fleets being taken care of by the side of Kyrgyzstan.
Yep. But I think Ascot is really carry the game for his teammates today, especially on this game, because again and again, he's keep giving the enemies a hard time when he's got it using the Fire Remnants.
Even like when they know that actually this Razor is just like very strong, they just like, okay, we can go to the Razor together, try to punish him as much as they can. But the Song of Siren, again, this Rubik, if you want me to predict who is actually going to be the MVP, it's going to be so hard, you know? Like, I don't even know.
Yep, agree with you, Pelajev. Even like Song of Siren who are stolen from Rubik. And the triple kill itself, Asphalt and Lifestealer is like a nightmare duo who are always keep the Australia cannot do anything. Even like how they counter setup on the bottom lane here that Kami and Asphalt doing together.
Yeah. Oh. Litzy that is appearing everywhere. This noble that is being used to try to run away. But Juices, I don't get, like, the Starscar is just like a very good hero, but I don't think, in my humble opinion, I don't think it's a very good one for going as a mid lane, especially going for Ember Spirit. I think like, it's just hard. But once again, see that one, the Song of Siren. Oh.
Yep. What an interesting match for this fourth match. Even like, so our prediction is still correct, Legend. The Kyrgyzstan is like winning the fourth match, but I think later on we're gonna see more exciting match like Team Honduras versus Team Mexico.
Yeah, Honduras versus Mexico, I definitely want to see what is actually going to happen, who is actually going to be winning for that one. Because Honduras and Mexico, I do feel like they're going to be giving their all, definitely, for the draft and everything. And I want to see more coming from this one. Because from this ISF, I do realize that some of the heroes are prioritized, such as Tuskar, such as like maybe
Mirana.
even the Lifestealer, Mirana, like plenty of things. Marcy is being left out. When I thought like Marcy is one of the things that is going to be prioritized no matter what happened because of the rebound and everything that they is having, but no, it's not. Mirana is a really good one to initiate, but the Silence are also like, so yeah, I mean like if you're talking about Mexico along with Honduras, it might be having like different kind of situation, different kind of draft, or maybe different kind of strategy. I really want to know what kind of draft they will try to brought off from this match later.
Especially when both of them are a strong team, I think. So it's gonna be hard to predict who's gonna win for the fifth match later on. So you guys, if you are stay or live at around Bali or around Nusa Dua, you can come to the venue at Merusaka Hotel Nusa Dua and you can enjoy, watch the match directly from this venue.
Yeah. Want to see, actually here we are seeing that actually a lot of things to be done here, but yeah, we will be seeing. Here is the MVP for the match.
Almost
Who is it
forgot
going to be?
for the fourth match. Of course.
Who is it going to be?
The Ascol, I think.
Ta-da! Yeah. It's going to be us all with this Amber Spirit 19022 here with 733 GPM. And with all of the things that he's having, even the Aghanim along with the Aghanim shard, it's like a complete package of the Amber Spirit. With the Fire Remnant going everywhere inside of the map, trying to chase down somebody and actually punishing it really well. It's just too much to be handled.
Yep. Especially the Shiva is right. So it can give the enemies hard time because they will get a slow evac and cannot run away. And look at the items from Kami, the Cranium, the BKB, Mjolnir, even the Gauntlet and everything.
Yeah, it's the Assault Cuirass as well. To put up another armor here for the side of Lifestealer along with the Skull Basher. It's not even finishing the Skull Basher into the Abyssal, but I think like that is enough already to take down everyone coming from the side of Australia. They are playing with armor, Kyrgyzstan, and it's just like very strong and very thick as well for that one. But yeah, this IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and also Connie. And also thanks for all of our sponsor, main sponsor GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DAS, Kuda Crypto, Taiwan Accents, Pertamina, and also Hydro Coco.
And our official telco partner, Telkomsel, official smartphone partner, Samsung Galaxy A series, official logistic partner, Central Cargo, and our internet service provider partner, IndiHome, and our travel management partner, HIN. Hotel partner, Episode Hotel, and Merusaka Hotel.
And also we have the esports broadcaster partner, Minetsky Global, Indonesian Football E-League ESID, and also production partner, Lemon ID. We also have our media partner, Trans7, Deticom, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Pijak. Okay, so we already finished the 4 match of today's one, and it's just like,
of the total match today?
So far, it's looking so good. So far, it's looking very interesting. We haven't got something that is so intense, but we will see later on what is actually going to happen, because before we're jumping into the fifth game, we will take a short break. So everyone, don't go anywhere. We will be back very, very soon.
Stay tuned.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Halo, nama gue Wim Renaldo, gue asisten project director untuk event IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 Indonesian Esports Summit. Di IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 kita punya 6 game berbeda yang akan dipertandingkan, tapi ada 7 nomor di mana kita punya game PC, ada Dota 2 dan CS:GO, ada juga game konsol di mana ada eFootball dan Tekken 7, dan juga ada mobile gaming, Mobile Legends Bang Bang dan juga PUBG Mobile, dan juga kita ada 1 nomor tambahan yaitu CS:GO Women. Nah, makanya karena kita mempunyai game title yang banyak, kita tuh membuat stage-nya menjadi beberapa konsep. Karena di event kali ini kita tuh ada area stage yang terbuka dan juga area stage yang tertutup. Untuk area stage yang terbuka, salah satunya itu main stage-nya kita, yaitu Earth Stage. Itu untuk game title Dota 2 dan juga semua Grand Final nantinya akan bermain di main stage-nya kita. Dan juga kita di belakang kita ini ada area Air Stage. Kenapa Air Stage? Karena di posisinya di paling atas. Ini untuk game Mobile Legends dan juga untuk game konsol nantinya. Dan juga kita ada di area ballroom, di mana kita ada 2 stage yang berbeda, yaitu Ice Stage untuk CS:GO dan Fire Stage. Karena ini gamenya game perang, makanya untuk game PUBG Mobile kita namakan Fire Stage juga. Tapi di event kita kali ini, kita juga nggak cuma punya turnamen aja, tapi kita juga punya keseruan yang lain. Kita punya entertainment area di Water Zone, kita juga punya expo, kita juga punya summit. Jadi orang-orang di sini bisa dapetin one stop entertainment kayak gitu. Dan untuk preparasinya ini kita udah mulai dari kurang lebih hampir 1 tahun untuk menyiapkan ini semua. Ketika kita terpilih menjadi tuan rumah ke-14, kita sudah menentukan nih tempat-tempat mana yang paling cocok untuk jadi event venue-nya kita. Makanya kita putuskan di sini di Merasaka Hotel Nusa 2. Kita harapkan kita start di tanggal 2 Desember sampai 11 Desember dan semua untuk para atlet sudah mulai datang dari tanggal 29 November sampai nanti tanggal 1 Desember. Kita harapin teman-teman dukung juga tim nasional kita karena kita sekarang menjadi tuan rumah untuk IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Datang ke acara kita, jangan cuma nonton online aja, datang karena kalian dapetin keseruan, kalian bisa dukung timnas kalian bisa dapetin keseruan dan juga mendapatkan kesempatan ini karena event perdana di mana kita adalah partisipan terbanyak untuk di event IESF kali ini, yaitu kurang lebih ada di 106 negara yang akan hadir di sini bermain untuk 6 game title.
We have here the pleasure of having 105 national federations, countries.
Penyelenggaraan ini bisa menjadikan tonggak sejarah buat bangsa kita, negara kita yang bisa ikut memberikan kontribusi di dalam perkembangan industri digital khususnya e-sport.
Dalam PB Esports ingin membuat satu acara yang semua kegiatan e-sport itu ada di satu puncaknya. Jadi dengan dari seluruh vendor, dari seluruh atlet dan lain-lain ikut berpartisipasi.
Namo Buddhayo, salam kebajikan. Apa kabar teman-teman media semuanya? Luar biasa. Good afternoon ladies and gentlemen, diri untuk menyanyikan lagu kebangsaan Indonesia Raya yang akan dilanjutkan dengan Mars PB Esports Indonesia. Indonesia tanah airku, tanah tumpah darahku. Di sanalah aku berdiri, jadi pandu ibu.
Pertama kita juga sangat berterima kasih kepada beliaunya dari IESF yang begitu memilih negara kita sebagai penyelenggara. Sekitar 42 juta ya e-sport ya, pemain e-sport tentunya akan bisa menyebarkan ini, bisa menghidupkan ekosistem daripada e-sport itu sendiri. Tentunya akan berpengaruh secara ekonomi dan kesehatan.
For this event, and hopefully Bali and Indonesia will get a really good name in the international, right?
Is going to influence a positive creativity in humanity and a new way to socialize, a new way to be together, a new way to be friends. When a parent looks at a kid in the computer with headset on and talking,
Salam Esports. Let's go Bali.
Let's go Bali.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because
this is awesome. This is awesome. Awesome details. Awesome details. Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G, take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga Plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Merosaka Nusa Dua, give some noise! And welcome back to IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Wow!
Right.
And we are back again. I'm Brenda Kwan with my amazing partner.
That is true, and of course, we would like to congratulate the previous match winner, which is Team Kyrgyzstan. Congratulations, Team Kyrgyzstan.
To you.
And next, we will heading on to our next match, of course.
Yes, this is the 5th match of today that we'll see for the match from Team Honduras versus Team Mexico.
Mexico, exactly. So, let's introduce you to both teams. The first one is Team Honduras. And the second, Team
Mexico.
Exactly. So we will begin the match soon.
Yes.
And you guys will be accompanied, of course, by our two casters.
Of course.
Our two great casters. We have Brother Lius and also Anonym.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
So, are you ready, casters?
Not yet, of course, because they're still waiting for the setup.
Yep.
And then after the setup, we will heading on to the max as fast as we can. As right now, so caster, take it away.
All right.
Yep, thank you so much, Brenda Kwan and Brother Darius. I'm just joking with you, man. We are always ready because it makes me more exciting because we are gonna go through the 5th match of today.
Yes, we have a match between Team Honduras and also Team Mexico.
Yes. But I want to I want to say thank you because the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, and also Kony.
Yes, and we have all our sponsors. We have men's for GHL Group, and we have also GSL Auto, Nusapay, DAS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, and also Haido Coco.
And official telco partner, Telkomsel. Official smartphone partner, Samsung Galaxy A series. Official logistic partner, Central Cargo. And internet service provider partner, IndiHome.
And we also have travel management partner HIN, hotel partner Episode Hotel, Merusaka Hotel, esports broadcaster partner we have Minaski Global, ESID, and Lemon ID. We have media partner Net TV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esport.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak.
And I have some information for the audience at home. Yeah. So, are you have some problems with your phone when you're playing the game, like always slow responding? Let me tell you a awesome Galaxy smartphone from Galaxy A series 5G. There is A33 5G, Galaxy A53 5G, and Galaxy A73 5G.
Yes, of course.
Yep. And especially this smartphone already have the network of 5G. So with quad camera, 108 megapixel, make a crisp and steady shots every time. So bye-bye to slow speed and welcome to best visual from Samsung Galaxy A series.
Yeah. So we thank to all our sponsor. We have a really great event here. We really get exciting match. Every match is really good also. So I'm excited to wait for another one.
Of
Between
course.
Honduras against Mexico, right?
So we're gonna see the team lineup from both of the country.
And
we see from the Honduras itself, like they have the Gigi Pope, Omdat, Kiro, Mufasa, and Snoop Lion.
Oh, the Honduras lineup. We will see. And this is Mexico.
Yep, there is 9 Flameshock, Lund, Hiruko, and ESK.
Yeah.
Isk. Okay.
ESK.
Wow. I heard from Fellowship,
Yeah.
both of them is a strong team, Anoni.
Oh yeah. A lot of teams has surprised me actually. It's pretty fun to, cast country against country. And we have our prediction, Colius.
Of course, I think Mexico is gonna win on the fifth.
So I will go with Honduras right now
Wow.
because I believe them. Yeah.
1-1 for the prediction from both of us. So who's gonna win? So the loose one gonna need to jump to the sea. Okay.
From here.
After this.
After this, yeah. Actually, I really want to do that.
And then we already get wet, right?
Yeah.
So Drew and Brenda will go to be the caster.
Oh.
Is that okay? No, I'm just joking, guys. So while waiting for the band handpick, Anonym.
Yeah.
What do you think about, like, we already passed four match for
Yeah.
today. So what kind of meta heroes that always keep shown on the game?
I think the meta is actually currently evolving during the tournament. And people are just seeing the match, oh, this hero is not good anymore. They try another one, They just keep evolving. And we will see a lot of meta hero after maybe day one.
Yeah.
That we already see Restrak, we already see Pats. Taskar is still a really strong pick.
Of course.
Also with Mirana maybe. Still Shadowfin also. I think a lot more to explore from new pass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when the strong team meets together later.
Yeah.
So that's what we are waiting for. Like the team who are already win or got the winning points from the first day, but on the second day, they need to meet each other.
Yeah. After this, Bulgaria will play again, so yeah, we will see
Yeah.
another one. Maybe different lineup, different play. The second match of the day for the same team. Yeah.
Yep. That's why if you look at the screen right now, we are going to the ban and pick. From
10 seconds
Honduras,
remaining.
we already see
Radiant
that
team
Tiny
banned.
Naga Siren is already getting banned, and Lesra plus Lich is
Let's talk
picked
this
by
combo,
them.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a really strong pick from TI also. They're currently picking the best lineup for TI before the patch.
It's being used by
A lot of them. Tundra's Secret also.
Team banned.
Either Leshrak Lich or Leshrak Sven, usually. And Taskar being played again along with Shadowfin, Mars and Doom being
Dire
banned,
team
Ragnar
banned.
Broodmother banned, Tidehunter and also Ursa getting
Oh.
banned by Honduras.
It's a quick ban and pick.
Yeah, pretty fast.
Yeah. That's why we're gonna see for the fourth ban from Mexico what kind of hero that they don't want to see on this fifth match of the day.
Leshrak is pretty
10
flexible pick. They can use it as a mid lane, they can use it as a safe lane, even off lane.
Yeah.
Usually.
5
They can still do that,
seconds
so yeah.
remaining.
Depends on the needs of the team,
Yeah.
right?
Also
And the
with
strategy.
Shadowfin and Taskar.
Yeah.
Shadowfin can be played as a mid lane. It's okay with a carry. Taskar is also okay being a mid lane.
Yeah, on the last match we see
Yeah.
Taskar mid lane, right?
Taskar mid lane, Taskar off lane, also Taskar support, so yeah.
But LC is banned.
LC banned.
No duel.
Probably they will go with Mirana, I think.
10 seconds remaining.
Banning Dispelling, banning strong Dispel hero, maybe.
Yep, because the arrow from Mirana is really, really annoying if
or maybe
it's connected.
something like Better Rider, I don't know. It's pretty decent against Lashrak also.
Dire team back.
Okay, but
Better Rider
no
getting
Bad Rider, no
Better
Lasso.
Yeah, Better pretty decent against Lashrak, and also that's kind of sus because LC, the counter from Better Rider getting banned by Mexico, yeah. So probably Honduras smell something fishy here about Bad Rider, you know.
Yep. We already know it.
Yeah.
And then they just banned it, the Bad Rider, but for the 5th ban from Mexico.
5 seconds remaining.
Is it the like the tanky heroes, or like who is the best heroes to following up the combo from Lich and Lashrak?
There is still Marcy, there is still Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, Spirit
oh
Breaker.
yeah,
It's getting banned.
Spirit Breaker.
It's rare to see like the Spirit Breaker is getting banned.
Yeah, Spirit Breaker is really strong against spell immune.
Yeah.
If you play maybe Left Seater, or you play maybe some hero that really demanding, really relying on BKB, maybe Spirit Breaker. You don't want to face Spirit Breaker. So maybe we will see Left Seater, or maybe we will see something like that.
Yeah, because he can charge and just chasing everywhere like he wants.
The most annoying part is he pierced spell immune, so yeah. You don't want to fight against it. Disruptor.
Okay. Finally, Disruptor is coming. So, the Honduras need to be careful when they want to play like a kiting game, back and forth game. So they need to be like commit all out, or the Disruptor will punish them.
10 seconds
It's pretty tricky though to fight against Disruptor.
5 seconds remaining.
And the third pick coming from Honduras here, they already have one core, Lashrak, and one support. Probably support 5 in leads.
Supposed to be.
Maybe they will show another support, so yeah, they don't.
Another magic damage heroes, or
another support and another flexible pick maybe.
Yeah.
So they don't,
to make the enemies confused.
Yeah, so they don't refill the matchup.
Yeah. Sometimes it's a good strategy to make the enemies confused and like they are like guessing, oh, the Lashrak gonna be on the mid lane, and then boom. Yeah, everything is different.
Everything is different. Different matchup, different play. So they're still thinking. Still having 1 minute reserve time.
1 minute and 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Radiant
Hoodwing. Oh. Pretty decent though. This is a really annoying hero because of the range. He just throwing spell, throwing disable at people, so yeah.
So it's like a poking heroes, utility heroes.
Yeah, disable is a really surprise, actually. It's really hard to dodge the disable coming from Hoodwing.
Yeah.
Having pretty decent burst damage also with the ultimate.
5 seconds
Yeah, it will make the enemies like stressed out and need to be get back. But now we are going to the
Dawnbreaker.
fourth pick.
Dawnbreaker. Pretty okay against Disruptor though, after getting the Academy Shard. Because the spell immune can dodge the Glimpse, can dodge Snowball maybe, something like that.
So the Dawnbreaker will be like the frontliner.
Yeah,
for
especially Glimpse, you know. You don't want to get Glimpse.
5
Pretty decent.
seconds remaining.
Okay, but the fourth pick for Mexico before we are going to the 6th ban later on. What kind of heroes that they want to pick or want to prioritize before it will getting banned by the opponent?
Yeah. If they pick support right now, they will reveal that the Tuskar is core hero.
Yeah.
Maybe they will pick another core, either a hero that can play offlane and mid lane, maybe, if they still want a flexible pick.
I'm thinking about the combo wombo for
Disruptor, right?
Yeah, Disruptor.
Maybe.
Or like the big AoE CC hero. What do you think, Anonym?
Actually, Sidufin is already pretty decent against Dawnbreaker though. Maybe they need another range hero. If you want to fight Lashrak also, you don't want to pick melee hero against the Blastone, against the damage from Lashrak. Maybe.
It still can possible if they want to use it. But or if they want to pick the range hero, what kind of hero that will be fit for this kind of draft?
Lina is good though.
Yeah?
Lina mid lane and Sidufin actually being carry.
Radiant team.
Draw is also good.
Draw.
Yeah. So this is Sidufin mid lane. Sidufin mid lane, draw ranger carry.
Okay.
A good range here. The Aghanim Shard also prevent, actually reducing the regeneration from the blaster.
Yeah.
From Restark, right?
Yep.
So yeah, perfect for Restark, perfect
10
against
seconds
Dawnbreaker also. You
remaining.
don't want to fight Dawnbreaker against a lot of melee hero, yeah.
Yeah, but it's so squishy
5
on the early
seconds
game, so
remaining.
the draw need to be careful.
Yeah, 3 range hero, 3
Dire
range,
team
pretty
down.
decent.
But Beastmaster is getting banned right
Getting
now.
banned, yeah.
Yeah, especially from the combo like the Frost Nova, Chain Frost from the Lich itself, it will be very painful for Crow. So he needs to like get back up a little bit. So waiting for the right momentum, especially like see he needs like
10
finding
seconds
some
remaining.
space to collecting more gold.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
They will ban some carry though, I think.
Radiant
Because
team
they expect
back.
Slug,
Life Stealer.
expect Restark to be mid lane and Dawnbreaker to be off lane. Maybe Life Stealer getting banned. A good hero against Disruptor, a good hero against Sidufin also, pretty decent.
Okay. One last hero to getting
10
banned
seconds
from
remaining.
Honduras.
They expect Taskar to be a support, so they will ban off lane. Maybe
5
Enigma,
seconds
maybe...
remaining.
Yeah, with Enigma, the combo will be very crazy if they can make it works.
Yeah, or something like... I don't know. There is still a lot of...
Possibilities.
Yeah, possibilities.
Yeah. That's why they did to
Even
T
Visage
very
is
hard.
pretty decent though.
Yeah. They can use Visage as like the summoned unit will be very useful to like opening
Yeah.
the map, like damaging the opponent.
Even something like Underlord is still work
Still can do it.
for Mexico, yeah. You need to ban some offlane hero.
Yeah, 40 more reserve time for Honduras right now. They are thinking very hard, like what kind of heroes that the Mexico want to use, because like we already mentioned before, every country don't want to face like defeat from
Yeah.
the opponent. So every country wants to win every game because every point matters.
Dire team back.
Only top 2, Underlord getting banned, yeah. Underlord is pretty decent.
I think they hurt you. no. Because they're on what is it?
Yeah.
Boot? Yeah, so
Enclosed room, yeah, enclosed
in
booth,
a
yeah.
closed booth or room, so they cannot hear the caster.
Of course.
But one last ban, 2 for
10
Mexico.
seconds remaining.
Another carry you don't want to face. Maybe
What about Slark?
5
Slug
seconds
pretty okay.
remaining.
If they want to ban it, right?
Yeah. If they don't want to, if a hero that can really good against them, maybe Juggernaut, something like that. A spell immune hero.
Yeah, Juggernaut can be a messy.
Not really a meta hero right now, but pretty decent against Sidufin and also against Disruptor especially. But I don't think it's good against Taskar, so yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. So we're gonna see.
Radiant team.
And yeah, Juggernaut. Oh my God, Coach Anonym, salute for you.
I just think a spell immune hero that can really do pretty good against games. Yeah. You don't want to face spell immune Life Stealer, spell immune Juggernaut with Blade Fury, right? So you want your glimpse to be effective in this match. Because you play range.
10 seconds
Like they need to like count on the glimpse, the wall response, and even
5
even the
seconds
requiem,
remaining.
right?
Yeah,
So that's why
yeah.
Juggernaut is the best option if the
A
Honduras
lot
want
of
to pick it.
disable, magical disable, yeah. Spell immune is pretty decent in this game.
Dire team pick.
And Faceless Void.
Faceless Void.
Faceless Void will come, Chronosphere, no one can move.
Yeah, the offlane right now. Either you pick a safe hero in the Chrono or something like OD or Destroyer, or either you are
10
taking
seconds remaining.
an initiator hero who can finish off the Faceless Void before the Chrono.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. And Slardar,
Slardar.
they're really strong against Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, especially it can mark the Dawnbreaker, so minus armor.
It's really strong also against every melee hero, actually.
Yeah.
So for Faceless Void, we're gonna be having a really hard time if the support losing out.
Okay, based on the draft, what do you think, Anonym? Who is strongest on
I think
this match?
In terms of objective potential,
Yeah.
in terms of fighting potential, I think Mexico is actually better.
But they need to be careful for the Faceless Void, right?
Yeah, Faceless Void, when they have Chrono, they're actually the better team in team fight. But if Chrono cool down, I think Mexico can just force the fight, trying to take some things.
They need to bait it. Yeah. They need to bait the Chrono.
maybe.
Yep. And then later on, if the Chrono is already cooled down, they can fight back. They can counter the setup.
They need to find the right timing for Lesak though, for Honduras.
Okay, so for the audience, you can write on the comment section whose team are you supporting right now. For the team Honduras, you can write it on the comment section and using the Honduras flag, or even for the Mexico.
Yeah, we can see who you are supporting, who you are rooting for in this game maybe.
Yep.
Yeah, keep supporting the team. We will see a really exciting match after this.
So they're gonna play right now. This is it. Honduras versus Mexico on the 5th match of the day for Dota 2.
And this best of 1 series, anything can happen. So yeah, they want to be careful in the game.
But still, it's still on the group stage. So if they lose, it doesn't mean that they didn't have any chance. So they can like collecting more points when facing other countries.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Honduras will be in the Radiant and Mexico is the one playing in the dire sides. 5-man smoke in both of the team actually, except for Hoodwing.
They're waiting for someone who are going to pass.
Actually, Hoodwing come pretty close with them to break the smoke. And yeah, it's just on time for the smoke to actually being expired. So yeah, fine. You don't see anything. They're putting any wards, they're putting sentry to block the camp also.
So there will be no first blood on the very early game.
Yeah, we will see about the bounty though. The bounty contest in bottom limit, I think.
It's supposed to be on the bottom lane, so they need to well prepared later if they want to go. But like, there's 4 men waiting for the contest.
They don't contest at all though, Honduras. They don't go down into the river, they're playing. Oh, no. The stance connect Slander is alone in the bottom lane. And the Celestial Hammer also the last hit from Snook Lion. Lestrak is the one getting the first blood, so a really huge advantage
Nicely
to Honduras. Yeah, nicely done.
Nicely done by 3 of them. That's why they are waiting for Slander to come. And Slander is getting taken down.
You don't want to give the enemy mid lane hero first blood, like early battle in one-on-one match.
It's
in
very
mid lane,
important.
it's really very advantage.
Because he will like no need.
Snoop Lion, the Seidu race.
Hits. But,
I don't know, man. Oh my God, Seidupin getting the kill also. Lestrak, the solo kill coming from Seidupin. The Seidu race is really painful in the early game.
Yep, I think the Lestrak is like having a miscalculation about the damage output from the Shadowfin.
They want to kite into the fire, right?
Yeah.
They want to kite into the range of tower, but the stun from Lestrak doesn't even connect. So yeah. But this is a really huge advantage already from the Seidupin.
Like a wise man said, don't play with the fire.
Of course, the stun coming in just to try to last hit the range script.
Because it's still on the early game, that draw need to be covered by this 9.
And okay, second, there is a pause here coming from
Hiruko,
Mexico. Mouse issue.
Okay.
Yeah, so we will wait. The early momentum actually, I thought will be really good for Lestrak though. But I don't know, he kind of miscalculated the race maybe. The first race, the second race, third race, every race is connect. So yeah, and he tried to keep beating with the Fire Fire.
It's very painful on him.
Yeah, and
that's why.
That's solo XP from the kill. So yeah, Seidupin having a really huge advantage right now in terms of level, also in terms of gold. He got most of the last hit in the early game.
Yep. And that kind of advantage, it can help the Shadowfin to get more gold or even like the more last hit on the creep lane.
And Drow Ranger here just trying to harassing the Broodwing and also Dawnbreaker in the top lane though. Pretty decent last hit, 6 last hit 3d9 against Dawnbreaker who got 5 last hit right now, and They have even have more creep that haven't been lasted. So yeah, this is a really good lane from Blue Ranger right now. Oh, again with the solo kill.
What happened?
The same spot actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened to Snoop Lion? Because he already got killed twice.
Well, even
from the
when the
asset
lane
itself.
is pushing, you lose one creep wave, you lose your life, and give a really good advantage to Shadowfin. This is gonna be a really rough game for Lesrak, I think.
Because like the Shadowfin already level 4 and Lesrak is still on level 3.
Yeah. Unless the support helps Lesrak, I don't think he can contest rune. I don't think he can fight against Shadowfin as of it right now.
Yeah, if the support like helping the Lesrak, I think the safe lane will be facing a hard time. But now, 9 is trying to go forward.
Nice snowball, nice timing actually. Oh, actually, to the downbreaker, I think. And one more hit should do it. No, not really.
No, it still can survive by the Omdat here, and it's still
yeah.
bravely try to poking to 9.
Yeah, removing his healing salve. So pretty decent, the ice shot coming, the blocking the way, and the snowball coming, that's a kill. Shield the deal.
See?
Yeah.
Don't play with the fire, man. You can just go back because you have a very low SP.
Another
And now
solo
look,
kill!
Yeah.
This is the third one. Wow. This is gonna really bad for Lesrak. I think he really needs help now. If you keep giving one-on-one against Shadowfin to Lesrak, I think he cannot do it anymore.
Yeah,
The level difference, the gold difference is already far.
Especially when the Shadowfin later already have the BKB, it's gonna be dangerous. But Hiruko, like the Kirok is trying to hit with couple more hits, but Hiruko still can go back.
But Leeds though, Leeds is being chased down by Sladder and it is the kill. 5-1, and this Sladder is also pretty strong. Actually, almost every lane is bad for Honduras right now. First race, Shadowfin, one more hit! He will go down, this is the moment. Alright.
Because the Shadowfin was to try to get the water rune, I think, but the Snoop Lion is already waiting there and he cannot go anywhere. But look at that Mufasa, he's trying to go forward. ESK trying to run away but getting stunned. Oh, he eating the tango.
Okay, Draw having a really good lane.
Yeah, that's why the Mufasa is like it's quite hard. But now Snowball on the mid lane, Snoop Lion trying to go away. No mana for 9, so he cannot do anything to stop Snoop Lion from running away.
Yeah, he doesn't have this ultimate threat, not level 6. And the glimpse back to Precious Void, who doesn't have the time block. One more best. No, already in the range of tower. He don't want to dive into the tower also. Already pretty low SP.
It's a very aggressive gameplay on this 5th match. Anonym.
Yeah. Got it. Already 7 actually. 7 kill already happened.
Yeah.
5 minutes in, both of the team. The glimpse back into the leads. And best stun, kinetic field also. You cannot go anywhere. And one more hit, Hiroko getting the last hit. So another kill, and also Hoodwink in the top lane though.
Yep, that is taken down by 9. So, wow, it's gonna be disaster for the Honduras, I think. Because they keep like losing the kill point, they keep giving the kill points to the Mexico.
Oh. Mexico having a really good advantage.
For the early game.
On early game, the 6 minutes runes. Even spawn on the bottom lane, and it's regeneration runes on Shadowfin. You can use it to spam race. Just spamming Shadow race in jungle maybe. Oh, bottom lane, Sladder taking a lot of damage. Just one more hit. The Frost Nova from Leeds getting the kill to Sladder.
But on the mid lane, Snoop Lion doesn't have mana anymore for 9. It's trying to run away from Omdat and Snoop Lion, but the tree is still hitting.
Nice quelling. Doesn't even give the Hoodwink chance to use the bushwalk.
Yeah, slowly but sure, but like the Mexico is trying to make more pressure to the Honduras.
Oh, I thought this is going to be one-sided at the moment, but Honduras getting pretty good kill too. They got Shadowfin, they got Slardar in the bottom lane. They got 2 cards already. Only Draw Ranger is the problem. Draw having a really easy lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Fast Forward still trying to just count up to Draw in terms of last hit and farms. You have to be careful though. The Glimpse back is pretty scary even though you have time walk.
Time walk doesn't help you if the glimpse is being popped up and Sladder is already waiting with the bash.
There is 9.
Where do you find the time?
Ooh, the Celestial Hammer into the snowball. So 9 still having the fairy fire. He want to try to kill. The multi-shot getting the kill first into Hoodwink and the slow coming from ESK, preventing Mufasa to chase any further. So yeah, Taskar is still safe.
But Draw cannot giving a big damage to the enemies yet because he need to like collecting more item first. That's why Mufasa doesn't care about the draw on the last T-bar.
Pretty good lane from Draw Ranger. He getting a lot of gold, he getting a lot of farm. It's gonna be really dangerous though into the late game, this Draw Ranger.
Of course. Look, he already like have 46 last hits and
21 deny. That's too much though. You're giving him too much deny. Dawnbreaker really fall behind in terms of experience and also level. The arrow effect now. Just keep being stunned. He has the chrono though, but no one there. The Gleam is back into the kinetic field. But Flame Shock doesn't have the confidence. He don't know who else is there. He doesn't see. He just being careful right now.
Because he doesn't have the vision.
Yeah.
He are like not knowing where is his teammates.
Whether someone TP.
Middle tower is under
But here it is. Leech has been shown on the map for GG Pope because he is looking for the Leech.
Shadowfin and Draw Ranger really rich
under attack.
in terms of network. And Leech is alone in the bottom lane. Flame Shock trying to find something, but it's pretty dangerous. They still have TP, they still have the chance to back up in the bottom lane.
But they need to be patient. Anonym, I think, because they cannot make it rush. And now look at the top lane. Chronosphere is being fought out. ESK alone facing Hierok and back up by Hiruko coming to help. And now Hierok cannot do anything.
Oh my god, doesn't have the time block.
Because he already used it when he want to dive in.
Yeah.
For the ESK.
That's a dangerous spot to use your time block, right? Every support can TP there. There's a tower.
Yeah, when you do
they will try to boost walk into a conscious stun the Lesak and Draw Ranger is down. The TP snowball so preventing the Lesak to get away. They still have the glimpse, is it? They still have the Justin Official. The glimpse back coming. And this is pretty much dead. Hoodwink. No, the boost walk. The boost walk is really good. They got Sladder kill also in the bottom and the race doesn't connect. They even doesn't know if Amda's still there. The TP away. He doesn't have any glimpse at all. Just 1 more second will do it. Yeah, but still on cooldown.
So successfully running away in a split second.
Yeah.
Because it's almost like not reaching 1 second when the glimpse is there. So yeah, that will be like chased by the others. But now look at that Shadow V. And on him, it's so fat.
Yeah, pretty fat.
For the early game, Shadowfin he's doing very good.
And Mufasa actually moving into the bottom lane. I still don't think this is a good matchup also though. Sladder will be really happy to fight Dawnbreaker. And there is also Taskar there from 9. Mexico having a really great Rosen potential with this kind of lineup. A lot of Venus armor. There's also tag team for Taskar.
Yep.
Presence of the Dark Lord.
Especially for the fastness point is like under farm right now, so it's gonna be hard if they want to contest using the Chronosphere.
Yeah. The Glimpse back. The best stun. Kinetic field. Mufasa trying to get away, but another best being popped out. The Chain Frost trying to help him. Oh, be careful with the Chain Frost. Still, but Leeds is too far forward, so he is the one being hit right now.
Because like early chamber is too painful, but now on that, trying to hit the disruptors, trying to run away, but still, it's lack of damage from the that.
Yeah, the glimpse back is really scary, but the gas from the top high ground. Oh damn, this draw ranger is a problem though. He is really bad.
Because the draw is already like chasing the SF right now in terms of gold. Like the net worth from the SF is 6,200 and the draw is already 5,600. Not too far away.
Yeah. Not that far. 5,000 gold lead. 12 minutes in. Still in the favor of Mexico.
Right now.
Yeah.
But I think Honduras still have the chance
Radiant's
if they
bottom
got the
tower is under
momentum
attack.
or like pick off some kind of heroes, especially when Lich have the chain frost. I think on the team fight it's gonna be useful.
Of course. Bottom lane,
Radiant's bottom
they will
tower
take the
is under
first
attack.
objective. The safe lane tower for Honduras. 3-man smoke though, they move into the top lane. They try to find the draw,
Radiant's
but they will
bottom
only
tower
find
is
Taskar in there.
radiant or scanning.
So
This scan doesn't reveal anything, but Shadowfiend is dead, the smoke is breaking, but the Requiem of Soul! Perfect timing! Oh, but just defensive measure.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Like
attack.
to shooing the enemies away because when they already seen that requirement has been used, they need to go away, not get too close to the Shadow V. But I think it's their chance to like making space for Kira.
Yeah. Mexico have the vision there in the high ground. So also Honduras having the vision also is for the Shadowfiend. So both actually see each other. Because of the
Radiant's
offshore
middle
robot.
tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower.
Slardar
is
so
Dire's
just forcing the
top
TP
tower is
for
under
Hoodwink,
attack.
and Hoodwink is canceling his
Radiant's
TP.
bottom tower is under attack.
But I already see like the first tower on the mid lane is already destroyed underneath.
Oh yeah.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
For the Radiant.
And also the top tower, the safe lane tower, the first objective coming from Honduras. There is no Lion taking that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But Lan is alone. He even like farming from the enemy's jungle. He doesn't even care like when the enemies can come and ping him because they already destroyed the first middle tower. That's why like they have more vision for the enemy's high ground.
Yeah, I think for Mexico right now, if they're finding a fight near the Russian, especially if they are getting a big kill like Lestrak or Festus Void maybe, they can stack up Ross.
Dire's structure.
Yep, they have a really huge minus armor and also a damage from the Russian.
With Slardar and SF, I think.
Slardar and Shadowfiend, yeah. Also with the tag team from Taskar, and that's really a lot. I think they need to find some fact the glimpse into static storm. This is Festus Void. But there is no core there. There is only 2 support. They don't have any enough damage. The Shadowfiend just come. They take down one hero into Requiem of Soul. Pretty correct down beacon. The snowball coming, the Chrono Spare coming in. Doesn't even connect to anyone. Lestrak is the one being taken down. Flame Shock. 1-4-3 right now. Still in the favor of Honduras especially, but to kill the Draw Ranger is free hit from behind. 3 from 3 and Hoodwink is being chased down. He used the Shadow Blade, so Hoodwink doesn't even know that Shadowfiend is there. There's no cancel for his TP, but it's still 3-4-3. It's pretty decent though for Mexico.
Yeah.
There's 2 main heroes, the Shadowfiend and Draw Ranger doesn't even get killed, yeah, so yeah.
It's already good initiation from the Disruptor, using the kinetic field and glimpse, but there's no follow-up because there's no core near him. So that's why the fastest Void is like do the kiting, like get back a little bit and then go forward using the Chronosphere.
Even though the Chron doesn't connect to any enemy hero, right? That's the problem, yeah.
If it's connected, I think it's gonna be disaster for Mexico.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And it actually connect to Lestrak, his own team, I think.
His own team.
Look at that. He's pretty confident. The Requiem combo is really painful. The Chrono Spare though, only connect to Lestrak and down because no enemy hero inside. That's really huge.
Wow, a big skill resource is wasted on that moment.
Oh, okay. That's the problem. That's the problem for Honduras. But this Dawnbreaker defensive glimpse being popped out. He tried to run away, but I don't think he can. This is pretty much a dead disruptor.
Even at a fraction of my
Slow.
best, I outshine you immensely.
Because you want to plant the observer, right?
Oh, okay. Still a good lead. Still a good lead for Mexico. This gas coming. Taskar from behind doesn't even hit him. The solo kill coming from ESK. Oh, wait.
Yeah. The ESK is already leading the goal. No.
Yeah.
With 9,800, almost 10,000. I think it's gonna be disaster for Honduras if ESK is joining the team fight.
Already pretty painful though. Cannot let Draw Ranger doing a free hit. You need to chrono him. You need to combo. Maybe use your spell for Draw Ranger. I think that's the problem.
Are scanning.
Go all out on the draw. It's gonna be better. But if you miscalculate it, I think the draw gonna fight back and even get double or even triple kill.
Tower is under attack.
The problem is Lesak and also Dawnbreaker is pretty bad against range zero. The hero that can deal damage from behind. So yeah, Dawnbreaker doesn't do much against Sidufin, also doesn't do much against Draw Ranger. Maybe he need Blink Dagger maybe, but I don't think it's a good item right now for
I'm
Dawnbreaker.
not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
Okay, but the smoke is trying to maybe looking for the enemies or trying to planting some ice on them.
They want to connect with ESK.
Yeah.
So if they find enemy, ESK can also follow up. That's why they run into bottom lane. They don't know where the enemy is. Just find to try to find something and try to include the ESK to the fight. Oh, the glimpse back. Dawnbreaker, they are waiting for him. He bring up to the high ground, but the snowball is there. Mufasa using the ultimate to best cancel him. But Team and Chrono into Lesak and also Chen Frost, the Ranger from behind, pretty painfully the one shot. They got to kill. Dawnbreaker is still alive and Lion is the one being killed also. 3 men down from Mexico. A really huge team fight from Honduras also with the Draw Ranger. They want to keep chasing.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, the draw already know the result. That's why the draw disengaging from the team fight. He's running to the right side.
Yeah. That's a bad position for Draw Ranger.
Yeah.
He is at the low ground when the fight happened at the high ground. The Celestial Hammer actually, that's a really huge skill from Dawnbreaker. Bring him up into the high ground. Yeah. That's the best spot to bring your friend to fight.
Because on that kind of situation that you better be back, then you do the gambling.
Yeah. The moment when he still have the time to release the Celestial Hammer after the glimpse, that's the problem. Oh, the glimpse back again.
Yep.
They really played into the glimpse, right?
Yeah. For the Lich itself, it cannot sustain any more damage from the enemies. But now it's time to rush for the Mexico team. I think it's gonna be fast because they have ESK there with already a good item.
Yeah, even without Taskar tag team, right? It's really fast. Oh, Mufasa though, again, this Dawnbreaker doesn't have ultimate right now. Mufasa, one more hit. Will be taken down by Slardar.
I think he moved too far away.
Yeah.
With no vision, with no backup. Because no tower anymore on the first tower on the top lane.
Yeah, you cannot do that. Especially when enemy Slardar is really strong and having the potential to solo kill you. Everywhere you move is really dangerous area. And Slardar is really strong against Dawnbreaker right now.
Can do even solo kill, right? Without their friends' help.
They want to find something. Moving to outpost area, they try to connect also with the Sidufin, who is pushing the lanes.
Yep, slowly. Haste. And Snow got the haste route.
Haste runs from Snow Lion. They need to take tier 2 tower though. Oh. The Blossom pop out, the gas also pop out from Draw Ranger. He's really confident because of the ages, right?
Wow, look, but the draw already have the Manta. So when the team fight
Radiant's
happens, there will be
bottom
3
tower is under
draw
attack.
who are going to give a huge damage per second.
Yeah,
to the
already
Honduras.
the win probability
93%.
93%. Yeah, the Aegis playing a huge role. You let the enemy has the Aegis. This is a really hard
Radiant's
situation
bottom
for you.
tower is under attack.
Oh, they
Radiant's
try to find something, but guys, the silent snowball. They want the fastest point, the Tuskar. Doesn't have any damage bot. Oh, wait. I thought at one moment he will have the time to time block, but Snoop Lion also being taken down. This Drow Ranger is really, really strong. The multi-shot damage, one more hit, triple kill from ESK. And he will find another one flame shock. Actually getting a kill on the kill. Oh no. No, yeah. Ultra kill without a Shadow Fin. You only lose one support in Tuskar.
Almost rampage.
Almost.
Yeah, on the first day of Dota 2 match, but now is their chances to like pushing the creep to go forward, to aim more of the objective, like the second tower on the top lane and the second tower on the mid lane.
Yeah, it's already a pretty hard game for Honduras, I think.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The damage from Drow Ranger though, with the corrosive has, I mean, minus armor, the tag team also. That's really, really painful. Look at the damage, look at the damage.
And look at the...
At one moment I thought the time walk is available and he can use it, but
Radiant's top
he doesn't
tower
have time.
is
The
under
Stroke
attack.
Lion with the corrosive haze on, he just can't do anything. Even the multi-shot, it's... Oh damn. The triple kill.
And flame shot taken down by Tuskar.
Oh, the last situation though. The Chronosphere coming out. He will find less rock though, but in the back end, and also Dawnbreaker cannot do anything. The sharpshooter connect into the Slaughter, but the fast point and also Last is being taken down, and Mufasa just waiting his fate. Drow just throwing his arrow from behind, and triple kill again, and full team wipe for Mexico.
Oh my god. Wiped out, gotten by the Mexico, and they're trying for the rack, get for the rack, and it's gonna be disaster for the Honduras right now. Even they have the 45, they cannot do anything.
Yeah, they doesn't have any chrono at all. They cannot fight and cannot do anything even
All
after
resources.
Yeah, even after they buyback or even after they respawn. Just one Rex and they got away. Even forcing the buyback.
Yeah, I think he doesn't need to do the buyback, right?
Yeah, there is no more Rex, and they cannot do into the mid lane because there is still a second tier tower.
And how they can won if like the Mexico is always giving much pressure, especially when the SF and the draw is already fat enough, already big.
A gift from the
having a big damage deals to Honduras, so like no one can stop them. No one can stop both of them even.
Oh, the vision though, they see a lot of Honduras player there. Ready for the glimpse, the draw doesn't want to do anything because 10 more seconds until the aggressive him. He just doesn't want to raise it. Maybe Zedufin won though. The glimpse back though, the glimpse back! Alright, easy kill. Easy kill. 2 damage dealer into the glimpse, the Shadow Fin and also Draw. He really won one more, but no cancel. No cancel, but one hit! Oh wait! Where will you go?
Oh my god.
Wait, that's a really long TP.
Well, too painful for him.
Oh wait. Multi-shot, just one more! No. Oh damn, that's a scary one more hit! And another kill from ESK. 3 men's down. Damn. All right.
Radiant's
Well,
middle tower is under attack.
Honduras, they're having a nightmare right now.
Yeah.
No one can stop ESK with that kind of damage. Even like he's soloing everybody. He doesn't need to be afraid. Like the Mufasa, even like he's trying to do the TP, but like the deep damage per second from ESK is too painful.
And there is a chance for glimpse again. You have to be careful when you get back though. Every glimpse is
matters.
Ending up getting killed, right?
As long as there is like the
damage
draw
for up,
or
yeah.
even the shadow beam near
either one.
Yeah, near the
Even
disruptor.
Sadar can get the kill though.
I think so.
Yeah. Oh, they see another one, Downbreaker here. Easy glimpse, easy target for Glimpse. Glimpse back. Wait,
They still trying.
he doesn't want to glitch this because of the Agarim shot. Okay, yes. Still a kill for Hiroko.
And Sadar still have the sprint.
Ooh, cancel TP in front of Taskar. That's a wrong position for TP. And but Zeduvin, look at Zeduvin though. Zeduvin in the, oh wait. Going to the high ground. All right. That's pretty huge.
I am speechless now, and not even. It's two one-sided game
Yeah,
presented on this match.
But suddenly we don't know anything, and Shadowfin is being taken down.
Yeah, because like we didn't know the information. I think Shadowfin is trying to get inside alone on the high ground, on the enemy's high ground.
Oh wait, the ice shark, and the easy kill.
To the impurities.
They still want to chase for more, but they doesn't have the vision. They should wait for the next Roshan though. 25 more seconds before random time. We don't know how long the random time will be though.
Yep, when the Roshan is coming on the Roshan pit, I think like they don't want to wait anymore. The Mexico is gonna try to get the Aegis and the cheese, and I think it's gonna be last fight.
Yeah, if you give Mexico one more Aegis, I think that's gonna be the game. I don't think you can defend the Aegis in Mexico right now. You have to contest, maybe do or die. The last fight in Roshan. 35 more seconds for the random time before the second round is respawn.
Yeah, even with only maybe around 2% winning probability for the contest itself later.
I think it's really hard right now for Honduras. But they should try, they should try. They need to try
using the
though.
chronosphere, I think. That's the when the miracles happen, if you are getting inside with the time wall on the perfect moment.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
5 more seconds and this is pretty much a free Roshan. I don't think Honduras can do anything about it. They set up a vision inside the Roshan by just putting the illusion, the Ranger illusion inside the Rosh. And they're starting the Rosh right now. A mere second before the Roshan being taken care of. There is Aegis, there is also a Grim Shard for Shadowfin. And Aegis for Grow, of course.
They just like managing the creep right now and then go inside the high ground base from the Honduras, and I think it's gotta be the end.
Yeah. I don't know what can Honduras do though.
Yeah.
This is really, really bad.
Because ESK is already too painful, and the Shadow Wind, the Slardar, is giving them the nightmare. When it comes up, they have the glimpse, they have the kinetic field to make them all silence on that area.
Grow, but he is the one that bringing the Aegis. You don't want to fight Grow. The BKB being popped out. Slardar is having also the BKB. The damage from the multi-shot is really painful. The buyback coming from this. Slardar needs to get out. The Chrono is into the hero. They need to fight someone, but the blink, he gets into the Chrono himself. The fastest point almost being taken care into the Chrono requirement of Soul. The buyback coming from Slardar. Slardar also know that this will be the last fight. He want to keep the buyback also. He want to use the buyback. You know, this is the last fight that could happen. They smell blood here.
Smell blood. That's what happens. Yeah, the mid lane creep is already getting pushed by the teammates with no the Doombreaker. I think there will be no front liner for them. Even the Chronosphere already on cooldown.
Oh, this is a really hard situation. You don't have any Chrono right now.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And nice.
Radiant's bottom
Ghost
barracks
Captor.
are under attack.
Yep.
Just in time. But
the right moment.
3 Rex, 1 more Rex into the Mega Crypt. And I don't think Honduras can defend it. The edge is still there in the Row Ranger, so he is pretty confident, even in the front line.
Now they don't have.
Oh, you don't want to get hit by that. The boost were coming, the stun coming, the sharpshooter. But this is the hero who still have the edges, and you don't have any more damage into the Draw Ranger. Lesnar coming, just chasing Shadowfin. They don't want to deal the draw, so Shadowfin is the one being taken care of. The next one, nice decision actually. Zatik from through the Feather's point, and Feather's point is down. The glimpse back, and it's supposed to be GG. I don't think you can do anything about it.
Yep.
Buyback from Lesnar, but yeah.
I don't think it can save the racks because all racks gonna be broken, gonna be destroyed. But now look at the top lane.
The dieback will be coming into the Snoop Lion, and this is gonna be the end.
Ultra kill again.
The GG being called, and Mexico take the win against Honduras.
Well. I think it's a one-sided game, Anonym, where Mexico is too strong.
Yeah.
On this 5th match.
Pretty much one-sided game.
But yeah, Honduras can learn a lot from this game, I think, if they do the evaluation, why they keep giving like the kill points, especially on the early game to the IESF. 3 kill points to IESF.
And especially solo kill, right?
Yeah.
You get the solo XP, solo goal. So yeah, that's a really huge momentum coming from Shadowfin. You cannot deal with Shadowfin after that. And even the Draw Ranger is really free from the early game, from the laning phase until the late game. They cannot do anything about it.
With a lot of last hit, denies.
Yeah,
Draw Ranger.
Yeah. Too much difference, in gold, too much different in items. Yeah. Congratulations to Mexico for your win.
Yep. Good game, well played for Mexico, guys.
Okay. A really good performance, a really good play for Mexico here. Congratulations again. And nice try for Honduras also.
Yep. And remember, it's still on the group stage, so there will be a lot of like the chances, possibilities for them to like collecting more points when facing another countries, guys.
Yeah, a really good game.
But later on, this is only the 5th match. Before we are looking at the highlights, we're gonna have 3 more matches.
3 more matches.
But if we are talking about the highlights, like on the early game, like we already mentioned before, the IESF has already got 3 solo kill.
Yeah, killing spree in the laning stage.
Killing spree on the laning stage. Even like when the Lesnar is getting his 1 point kill back, but it doesn't enough. But yep, here it is. We're gonna see the highlights. Anonym.
Even the early game, there's a lot of action, a lot of kill, a lot of glimpse back kill in the bottom lane also. This is the moment, that they punish the Snoop Lion. Oh, this is the moment for the chrono. This is the start of the disaster.
Yeah. He trapped his friends on this chrono.
Yeah, the chrono spare doesn't even connect to even one enemy like now. Connect to 2 teammates. Yeah.
So it's a very wasted chrono spare.
Yeah, and they keep chasing into the Shadowfin. When Draw Ranger is really free on the back line. This is actually good chrono though. This is a really good chrono.
That's why the Draw Ranger is like running away.
Yeah.
If you look at the map, he's running
away. One
away
of the good facts that Honduras has.
Yeah.
This is a really good fact for Honduras. But Mexico still really confident. They still keep pressuring Honduras into the bad fight. And Draw is the real problem in here, man.
Look at that multi.
Look at the damage. He got ultra kill in this one. Unfortunately, not getting the rampage, but
yeah. Because the support is getting that kill, and on the top lane, like the Snoop Lion is trying to like facing, and the multi arrow is very painful.
Yeah. Even the best team fight from Honduras, they cannot take the Ranger, even when they are having a really good team fight. They only get the other kill into the Shadowfin, maybe to Sladar or into the support, but Draw is really free.
Because they don't have any heroes that can reach Draw when the team fight happens. Okay, there is Time Walk, there is Chronosphere, I think, but it's not enough.
To be honest, Lesnar and also Dawnbreaker is really bad against a range hero, a range damage dealer like Draw and also Shadowfin. But this is really too much, man.
Yeah,
too much difference.
so much. That's why when they got the edges, they got the cheese.
Yeah.
So we already predicted.
That's actually the end.
All right is destroyed. Even the engine. This one is like 1 versus 1 situation, but when the Kierok come. But the SF, like it doesn't give big impact when he dies because like the ESK is already standby and destroying everything.
Wow. Wow, really, really good performance from the draw.
Yep. I hope like Mexico keep like holding their performance like this because it's a good performance from them tonight.
Yeah. There's a lot of good team already that we're casting.
Bulgaria, Mexico, Philippines.
Philippines, Kyrgyzstan also maybe.
So
they are really great.
Yeah. Anonim, who do you think will be the MVP? I think you don't need to answer.
Yeah.
We already know who is the MVP.
Draw actually.
ESK?
ESK.
Of course.
He is really, really free. From the start, from the landing phase, he is really free. He's farm free. He's getting a lot of CS. He's getting lots of kills also. Even when the fight is really not good, Draw is still getting killed and only the teammates that is being taken down by the enemies. So yeah.
Yep, while waiting, the producer is creating the MVP right now. We already know maybe we're gonna see like the
maybe
KDA, the items, and this is it, the MVP, ESK.
Yeah.
20 point kills.
Point kills and 1 dead. Only in the top lane, still in the landing phase. But although the 1 dead that he get actually in overall kills, Mexico is still being on top. The trade, the finish from the fight is actually on the favor of Mexico. So yeah, the 1 dead is still a win dead.
Even like with 20 kills, only 1 dead on the top lane.
Yeah.
Or on the early game.
On early game.
Yeah.
9 assists, then a lot of last hit though.
Yeah. 326, oh my god. And this is it, the scoreboard. If you're looking at the items, even the Slaughter already have the Blink Dagger Max of Madness. That's why it's very, very painful with Slaughter stuff.
In comparison, the carry from Honduras doesn't even get the half of the Ranger net worth. Not even the half, yeah.
Yeah, Mufasa already have the Desolator, but I think it's not enough. Even like the Faceless Void, he have the Midas, but BKB itself. But I think the problem is like when a lot of momentum is missed by the Faceless Void when using the Chronosphere.
Yeah.
Okay, so guys, we still have more match tonight, but before, we like to mention or say thank you for our sponsor here. So for our this event is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and KONI.
Yeah.
And I want to say thanks for all the sponsor, like our main sponsor, GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco, and our official telco partner, Telkomsel.
We also have official smartphone partner Samsung Galaxy A series. We have official logistics partner Central Cargo, internet service provider partner IndiHome, travel management partner HIN, and we have hotel partner Episode Hotel and also Merusuka Hotel.
And then our esports broadcaster partner Mineski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, and our production partner Lemon ID, and media partners Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Skor, Kami Bijak.
Yes, that's it. A really, really great event that they are supporting right now.
Yep,
in
because
Bali.
It's the biggest event on the Bali. But guys, before we are continuing to the match 6, we're gonna have a little break. So don't go anywhere because we're gonna get back after this break. Stay tuned.
Don't go anywhere.
it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Nama budaya, salam kebajikan. Apa kabar teman-teman media semuanya? Luar biasa. Good afternoon ladies and gentlemen. Berdiri untuk menyanyikan lagu kebangsaan Indonesia Raya yang akan dilanjutkan dengan Mars PB Esports Indonesia. Indonesia.
Sangat berterima kasih kepada beliaunya dari IESF yang begitu memilih negara kita sebagai penyelenggara. Sekitar 42 juta ya e-sport ya, pemain e-sport tentunya akan bisa menyebarkan ini, bisa menghidupkan ekosistem daripada e-sport itu sendiri. Tentunya akan berpengaruh secara ekonomi dan kesehatan.
For this event, and hopefully Bali and Indonesia will get a really good name in the international, right?
Is going to influence a positive creativity in humanity and a new way to socialize, a new way to be together, a new way to be friends. When a parent looks at a kid in the computer with headset on and talking,
Salam Esports. Let's go Bali.
Let's go Bali.
So today we have Lotus from Chile, and they will be competing in the World Esports Championship 2022. So Lotus, how was your trip from Chile to Bali, and what is your impression of the place?
It was a very long trip. We came from Chile. We have 3 connection flights: Chile, Houston, Tokyo, Indonesia, and then Jakarta, Bali. So it was a very long trip, 2 days in a row, but it was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun too. Totally worth it. Bali is a very beautiful place, so we are so happy to be here. We are delightful right away.
So first, how was your trip from your country to Bali? What is your impression about the place?
So about my trip, it was a little bit tiring, of course, from Saudi Arabia to Bali. Very long journey, but in the end, it worked out. Everything was fine, and my impression was very great. The place here is wonderful, amazing, beautiful place. Yeah.
So about the competition, how do you guys prepare for this championship?
Well, we are a stack from Mexico, of course. Everyone has their own team, but we kind of practice with scrims a little bit 2 weeks ago.
Okay. So for this tournament, which team or participant do you think will be your biggest rival?
So I think our biggest rival will be from our same region, Philippines. Like, we're in the same group. Like, I think they're pretty strong, and I'm hoping we can have a good match.
So you've traveled so far from Maldives to Bali, Indonesia. What is your target in this competition?
Actually, we look forward to be in the top 1 or 2.
As we know, this is the biggest esport tournament in the world. Do you have any pressure on your shoulder, and how do you deal with them?
Actually, obviously it's a tournament, right? There'll be a lot of pressures, but then I think we'll be good in handling it.
Okay. So you already been through several stages of IESF qualification. What is the key of success for you in order to qualify for this tournament?
Well, the key is practice a lot,
have fun again. I mean, focus on the game, study the game. The game is your life in a competition.
We also know that there have been a significant growth of the esport industry for the past few years, and there are many esport fans that want to represent their country, just like you.
Yeah.
Do you have any advice or tips for them so they can achieve that dream?
So I think we should all remember, like, it's a team game, so we should solely not only focus on ourselves, and we should maybe focus on the team and how to grow as a team together, and sticking together through the thick and thin. I think that would be the greatest tip I can give.
Okay, so that's all for my questions.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for your time, and I hope you the best for this tournament. I hope the best for Mexico team.
Thank you so much. We hope that too. Thanks to you, Pong.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
So today we have Lotus from Chile, and they will be competing in the World Esports Championship 2022. So Lotus, how was your trip from Chile to Bali, and what is your impression of the place?
It was a very long trip. we came from Chile. We have 3 connection flights. Chile, Houston, Tokyo, Indonesia, Jakarta, Bali. So it was a very long trip, 2 days in a row, but it was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun too. Totally worth it. Bali is a very beautiful place, so we are so happy to be here. We are delightful right away.
So first, how was your trip from your country to Bali? What is your impression?
All right. Welcome back to IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Still with your marvelous host, Darius Drew, and also my friend.
And also Brenda Kwan. And right now it's night already in Indonesia, especially in Bali.
Exactly, and we're still having a lot of matches upcoming. We just watched the previous match between Honduras versus Team Mexico.
And absolutely, that was amazing, exciting match.
Exactly, and Team Mexico win the 5th match. And now we're head on to the match number 6 or the 6th match.
And who will be playing in this match?
Exactly, there will be 2 teams. There will be 2 great teams between Team Bulgaria versus a Team Colombia.
Oh, so I cannot wait to see the gameplay for today. So I would like to throw to this session to our beloved and also amazing casters.
Exactly. To Village Affair and also Anonym.
So to the caster, please take it away.
There you go.
All right.
Thank you so much, Brenda Kwan, and also Darius Drew here, our host for Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022 here back with me, Villajiv, and also Anonym right there. Gonna be accompanying you for this match number 7 for Team New Zealand versus Team Costa Rica.
Number 6.
Oh, sorry, it's number 6.
It's number 6,
actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to fast forward? You want to go home?
Actually, I really want to see actually how much, like, a lot of things that is going to happen for today's match. But
it's
yeah,
still number 6, yeah?
Yeah.
We have Bulgaria and also Colombia.
Yes. Yeah, but before we're going and jumping into the match number 6 here for our today's match, we are going to be so grateful for our sponsor that is going to be playing IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and also Connie. And also thanks for all of our main sponsor, GSL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DAS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco, official telco partner, Telkomsel. And also we have official smartphone partner, Samsung Galaxy A series, official logistic partner, Central Cargo, and also we have our internet service provider, IndiHome.
And we also have travel management partner, HIN, hotel partner, Episode Hotel, Merisaka Hotel. We have esports broadcast partner, Mineski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, production partner, Lemon ID, Trans7, Detik.com, Esport.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Skor, dan Kami Bijak.
Yeah. But we are going to be seeing the match of Bulgaria versus Colombia, which is going to be very interesting because we will be seeing the lineup here for the team that is going to be competing for this match. So this is going to be the lineup coming from the side of Bulgaria. It's going to be Violets, Mastermind, Lab, BSM, and also the La Joya.
Yes, the 5 from Bulgaria again. The second match from the day for them, right?
Yeah.
After the
second one for them. Because the first one, they were going against Poland.
Yeah.
In our second game, second match of the day just now. But this is going to be the team lineup from Colombia.
There is Jesus, El Bendito, Seso Machine, Aldana, and also Mapu.
Yeah.
For the Colombian lineup.
Yeah. This is going to be the Colombian lineup that is going to be competing for this one. Going against Bulgaria. Which we know that actually Bulgaria have like some known players that is playing in the DPC and everything. We are going to be seeing actually the prediction that is going to be done for this match because, again,
we don't know yet what is actually going to happen. We still have no data about Colombia, right?
Yeah, it's still mystery to us.
It's still a mystery to us, but the prediction that we were having for this one is actually, for me, I'll just be honest, I was thinking like Bulgaria performing really well in the second match of the day. So I was like, thinking like they will do a great job as well for this match.
Yeah, that's pretty safe choice also with me.
Yep.
Because I don't know anything about Colombia, but I want to know something in this game.
Yeah.
But I still go for Bulgaria still.
Yeah, I mean like
with their player, with their performance before. So
Mhm.
yeah, I still expect them to do well in this tournament.
Definitely. I mean, like we witnessed how like Bulgaria playing with a really good combo with the tiny Mirana and also like with the Bat Rider that is being brought into the game as well, and actually showing a really good performance coming from the side of Bulgaria. But again, just like what you mentioned, Colombia, I really want to know what kind of things that they will try to pick over this one, because so far I do feel like the teams that is competing inside of ISF right now playing more into the safer choice, like more into the draft they're more comfortable with and they're confident with.
Yeah.
Right? Because this is best of one. Anything can happen inside of best of one.
Anything, even if you're a favorite, a team favorite, we have a really strong player.
Yeah.
You can be beaten by a second tier team maybe.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
That is best of one.
Anything can happen, yes. And you need more points for qualifying into the main stage, right?
That's true.
The main event.
Because it's only 2 teams, top two of each group will be going further into the final of the play-in. But this is it. This is Ban and Peak Pace Anonym. We are going directly for our match number 6.
Yeah.
Yep.
6 game for the day between Bulgaria and also Colombia. And this is it. Rubik and also Beastmaster are already being picked. There is Sedovin and also Phoenix. That's the first time in this today, right?
Yeah. Actually, for Phoenix, that is the first to be picked right now.
Yeah.
Directly like that, like a priority here. I do feel like that's the thing about Colombia. We mentioned it just now that they, all of the teams playing more into the safer choice. Even the Dark Willow ban, it's just like very unique coming from the side of Bulgaria. It means that they are having and preparing something for the draft itself.
Yeah. Maybe they see something about Colombia. Then Bat Rider ban from before, maybe they don't want to face against Bat Rider again from BGM maybe.
Yeah.
A lot of BGM hero though in the ban list. Invoker. Always Invoker in the ban pool.
Always Invoker. I mean like Invoker is just like
just a signature, pure signature hero for BGM.
I mean, like, I really want to see Invoker. I've mentioned it a couple of times today that I want to see Invoker. I want it to be picked, but with the state of it that is on the side of Colombia, I think like there's still plenty of options to go in the mid lane against the state of it itself. It can be Lina, it can be Queen of Pain, a lot of options that can be picked. But also I want to mention that actually Lastrak, despite the item that is being nerfed, but he is still like, Resak is still like very, very good to be big as well.
Still being used a lot in this meta. And Shadowwind is actually pretty flexible though. You can use it as a carry, as Bulgaria have used it before. Still usable is safe. It is in the mid lane, of course.
Definitely.
So yeah, that's a flexible choice. Dawnbreaker is also getting banned by Bulgaria. They don't want to face against Dawn.
Yeah, I mean like Dawnbreaker, how many times that we are seeing Dawnbreaker pick today? It's plenty of them, and most of them also like having this combo. Maybe with the Last Stealer, so they can combo Invest along with the Dawnbreakers coming through the map itself. Or maybe like right now, Beastmaster. Previously, we saw in a couple of matches that Beastmaster is actually being banned, but with the presence coming with the Rubik as well from the side of Bulgaria, is it going to be like very, very early rotation with the Roar, the ability to stop the movement coming from the side of Colombia?
Yeah, it's overall, Beastmaster is a really good hero at invading the jungle enemy. And also having a really good pressure on the lane. Of course, especially when he's Dominator already on. It's really pressure kind of hero. And Mars also getting banned. Sniper is really good against Shadowfin and also against Phoenix, that's why. It's a really good ban top. Morpling also. Lina is actually good. Mirana is actually still there. I think Mirana is really good against Phoenix also. Other than that, maybe Snapfire.
Alright, Snapfire.
The one who has attack speed to hit the egg arc, right? The supernova from Phoenix.
But it means that it starts Phoenix that is going to. Task is pretty flexible.
Nice.
We saw it as an offlaner today. We saw it as a mid lane along with the support 4. I think like it's a very flexible one. But I do feel like if the Taskar is the support 4 right here and Phoenix is going for the 5, I think like it's still going to be very good as well. It can be a combo to the Shadow Fiend, and if they want to, I think like that is the best at optimal condition, because I do feel Taskar as a 4th position, it's much more useful.
Yeah.
The impact is higher as well.
It's still actually he's just need a blink dagger maybe, so that's
It
why
is, yeah.
he doesn't really need a lot of item.
Mm-hmm.
He does deal a really good damage if he's playing as a core.
Agree? Yeah.
And Medusa, oh, I haven't seen that in a while. Maybe in the TI final I see that.
Okay.
In the third game.
So without any CC that actually, big CC, I was meaning like that Tidehunter kind of Ravage or maybe a Shakers kind of thing. And they are choosing over the Silencer right here. It means that they are only depending on the roar coming from the Beastmaster. What is actually Columbia going to do with this one? I mean like, to be honest, if I can say Medusa is like anti-mage, but how long the game going to be going that through kind of situation, right?
Yeah, Medusa. But it's pretty decent though. It's pretty decent. They just don't need Medusa to keep fighting. Just need it to just like a guaranteed for the late game.
Okay.
Like guarantee for the late game.
Yeah.
They just need a mid lane that pretty active on the map, pretty well at moving around, finding some kill, finding some pick off.
Is it going to be the Silencer that you're thinking going for the mid lane right now? Because I was thinking that it's going to be a very good one if they're picking over the Silencer mid.
I don't think so. Not because the Silencer is bad as a mid lane, but because of the movement. He cannot invade the jungle. He cannot really play aggressive to dive.
Okay.
And yeah, I don't think that's going to be the case for BGM though.
Mm-hmm.
But still, actually, a really good one to counter Phoenix, a really good one to counter Shadow Fiend. You don't want Shadow Fiend to use the Requiem. You see that before.
We saw it before, and how
you prevent the Supernova to 4 getting blown out by Phoenix. So yeah.
But Visage directly being
Visage,
picked.
yeah.
Visage here directly being picked for the side of Columbia.
So this is going to be a Visage off lane, and maybe supposed to be Taskar support and Phoenix support. Shadow Fiend still a possibility being in the safe lane or in the mid lane.
Mm-hmm.
There is still possibility of Taskar being in the mid lane also though. But we will see about that.
But not a Visage, like isn't like Visage is like very good for the mid lane, right?
Usually in the offlane, but it still depends. It's still doable. It's still doable.
It's still doable, but yeah, Pangolier is the one that getting banned here from the side of Bulgaria, of Colombia. Based on the things that they are having right now, Bulgaria might be needing the mid lane here. So eliminating that one will be a very good options. But Dota right now, I mean like everyone can be the mid laner.
Yeah.
That's the thing, right? That's the case. But
Puck, yes, you don't want to fight against Puck if you're playing that kind of hero. Puck, maybe Ember Spirit, I think. Or
Amber is gonna be nice. You're saying it right, actually.
Or what else? Pango is actually pretty good also for Bulgaria, but he's the one that banning it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Pango and mid lane, I mean.
Yeah, I do get what you're trying to say with the Pangolier going to the mid lane. But also eliminating over the Draw Ranger. We saw it in the previous match. How was like Shadow Fiend, Draw Ranger's combo is just like very painful situation right there that is been brought by the previous team just now. But yeah, it's Zeus that is getting back.
Zeus, yeah. Actually, it's a really strong hero right now. I forgot about it. It's really strong against Shadow Fiend, especially against Shadow Fiend in the lane, and also against Visage. Because he doesn't commit at all. He just keeps spamming the spell from behind. And Taskar doesn't really like that. Because, but Magnus, this is really surprising.
Oh.
Magnus mid lane.
This is an old combo, right?
I think they are just trying something. They're just trying something here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Magnus mid lane, it's been a while. Like it's
Been a while.
really been a while.
Usually you want to go like a melee carry with a Magnus. Because you want to utilize the empower, right?
That's the thing.
But this is not the case. This is not the case. They use Medusa as a carry, and they have BGM playing Magnus.
It means that the Magnus.
Oh, should have been mid lane and Terrorbit
carry.
as a carry. Actually,
What if the Magnus going for the hard lane and then
Beastmaster mid lane?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Especially, yeah, I don't think so. That will be a waste for the Beastmaster potential. They should
Alright.
keep the lane pushing.
Okay.
He's not the one who rotates very well, but Magnus is. Magnus is really, really strong.
Very interesting. Very interesting draft here coming from the side of Bulgaria along with Colombia. What is actually going to happen, ladies and gentlemen? Don't forget to support your favorite team in the comment section below. And also the one that is watching directly into the venue here in front of the Earth stage for this Bulgaria versus Colombia for this match number 6. Put the hashtag with the flag of the country, Bulgaria and Colombia, if you want to support them.
Yes, and pretty exciting though from the draft.
Yeah.
We see a lot of new hero coming from Bulgaria. We see Magnus, we see Medusa.
Phoenix
Phoenix also
Terrorblade.
coming from Colombia, yeah, with the Terrorblade coming.
Yeah, along with Visage as well.
I think in terms of team fight, there's a really high chance that Bulgaria will easily win it. If they have all their priority cooldown, like Global Silence, like RP maybe, and also with the Stone Gaze from Medusa. It's really hard to deal with Global already, let alone with the combo from Medusa and also the Magnus. Especially if Magnus isn't playing in mid lane, you will have an early, maybe Agrim Shard Dagger or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He will keep pulling you with the Horn Toss skewer. That's a problem though.
Understandable like this, but yeah. I really want to see like the Visage here. I mean, like the Visage with the Soul Assumption is just like very painful. So I want to see if the combo will be done here by the side of Colombia, and the position of the Phoenix later with Supernova. It will like determine a lot of stuff for the war later for the Colombia.
Yeah.
Right.
And so also one thing, the defensive aspect for the Agrim Shard in Visage, that's a really game-changing spell. Although it's just being nerfed in the aspects, the cooldown I think. But it's still a really strong spell.
Because of the burst that they are having with that one.
Yeah, just the stone form, just the aim.
Okay. So yeah, we will just going right now into the game to see what is actually gonna happen right now for the teams that is competing for the Bulgaria along with Colombia, which is gonna be so crazy coming from both of the side here. And Terrorblade, I do feel like Terrorblade is just like the metamorph. The presence that they were going to be giving from the side of Colombia, the pressure is just going to be super high, especially later on if the Eye of Skadi is already been done and already giving so much damage from the side of Colombia. It's just going to be so huge later.
Yes, here we go. Bulgaria against Colombia, and Bulgaria is the one playing in the Radiant. And there's Colombia playing on the Dire side. Their move already in the outpost, in the right side of outpost. Oh, already some skirmish here. Valets, big chase down the Soul Assumption from Visage, taking down Silencer. Oh, what a nice kill. First blood from Visage.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This is gonna be like so bad right now. Because we are seeing that actually they are not stopping that, they're looking for more. There's Verifier, the used by Idena right there, but still able to survive and go.
What?
It's another point for Mastermind.
Yeah, just the wild axe.
Yeah, right now they're trying to do a lot of things right now, and I think like if it's like a very good early situation, right?
Yeah.
Really good situation. It's 1-for-1 though. I mean, like it's not too far one to each other.
So here we go. The laning phase, BGM, the Magnus mid lane. It's really interesting though to see the Magnus again played as a mid lane. It's a really long time before the last time Magnus is popular in the mid.
Yeah. It's actually Magnus mid lane right now. And just like what we've mentioned before, like the Empower actually is not going to be like super useful to the side of Medusa. So I think like that's the case. But I know that it's going to be good for the side of Beastmaster. But it's not going to be like super strong though for the Beastmaster itself.
Yeah, the Wild Axe Mastermind getting pretty low already, but also the same with our orbit. Phoenix is really a strong early laning phase hero, but The problem is the cooldown from the fire from is really, oh, the wild axe again, almost getting killed, and one more hit. Yeah, but yeah, out of vision. Just enough time to get behind 3 and survive that one.
All right, right now, Mastermind. I think like so far for the Shadow Fee, it's still like, having like a very good time in the mid lane despite it facing like Magnus. Magnus also having the same kind of situation right there, and I don't know what will happen for the late game though. Like both of them have insurance for the late game, but in the bottom lane, in the safe lane of the
Soul
side,
Assumption, oh, they have to be careful for that though.
almost, but it's not enough. I don't know.
Yeah, Soul Assumption is a really strong spell in the early game, but the problem is the mana pool from Visage. I think you cannot use the Soul Assumption all the time, just to try to finish the kill maybe.
Yeah.
And yeah.
But the spam coming from the Soul Assumption, it's just like, how can I say it? It's just like being too much, you know?
Yes, of course. Denied. Pretty decent last hit from the Shadow King also in the mid lane against Magnus. Pretty much the same. 9 last hit to deny for the Magnus in BGM, and 9 last hit to 1 deny for the Shadow King who just got bounty, but the Medusa being taken down in bottom lane. Maybe already another Soul Assumption Mastermind though. In the top lane getting pretty low, but still getting away with that.
But the Rubik, I don't feel like the Rubik later gonna be like key here from the side of the Bulgaria. While we are seeing from the side of the Phoenix here, it's just like, I don't feel like the Phoenix is doing a really good job to try to control the move in the top lane, where the Tower Blade actually not having a really good time. Oh! In the bottom lane!
The revenge kill, but Medusa is the one getting the kill, so this is really good. Medusa really won that kill. Really won that gold bonus from the kill. He get the frag beater last hit also. This is a really good timing for Medusa. If I thought just 8 last hit and 4 deny, the kill really boosts the network. He really need that.
At least it's helping the network right now for the Medusa. That is actually quite low behind the Terror Blade in the top lane right now. But I do feel like it's still going to be very okay. But in the mid lane, we are seeing that actually this Magnus almost getting down. But in the bottom lane, this is another point from the side of Visage that he's using the Soul Assumption to take down that Silencer.
Yeah, at least the Silencer though. It's really bad if Medusa is the one keep getting taken down. The top lane playing really aggressively here. That's Liangi just pressuring the lane, trying to keep harassing Mastermind though.
Yeah, NG here. Metamorph later will be the key for the side of Terror Blade, but right now it's just gonna be the farming phase, I guess. I guess with this kind of condition that they are having, I mean, like without any big CC aside of the maybe later coming from the Magnus, I don't think like it's gonna be like very easy for the side of Bulgaria to set up a war.
Yeah. It also depends what the Rubik will got, right?
That's true, that's true. If it's gonna be the snowball, if it's a snowball, it's gonna be huge.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Rajoy though, keep getting spammed the fire spirit, but it's still having the same, actually having the same movement speed though. He's still getting away with that.
Because he's using the Tango as well, so I think like it's very decent from the side of the Rubik right now to actually run away from the situation, but it means that Mastermind, along with Lianji, will be enjoying the lane here. But yeah, with the Metamorph, Mastermind will be having a hard time even to get close to the side of Terror Blade.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna use the wall punch only to farm.
BGM just dodging that race. Don't want to keep pushing, just trying to last hit with the shockwave.
That's the only thing that you can do when you're facing a ranged hero, especially with the raise.
Yeah, yeah. Either in the mid lane or the top lane. Both of the melee.
Yeah. So it's like quite a hard time, right?
But they do it kind of good though. Still,
I do agree.
Yeah, you know, still forcing a stalemate against the Shadow Fit in terms of last hit. Pretty much the same.
I do agree. But without that, maybe with the engagement that they will try to be done, it depends on the position later from the side of Magnus, like if he's using the shockwave or maybe doing it really well to kidnap, maybe pick off the player coming from the side of Colombia. But in the top lane, Mastermind is having actually quite a hard time, while La Joya is actually the one that harassing the Phoenix backs.
Yeah. Without attack speed after getting a lot of fire spirit from Phoenix, it's kind of hard to zone out this Phoenix. Alright, BGM just running away with his skewer. He has regeneration though, so yeah, it's no problem.
Yeah,
He will get back at full mana, full HP, and he will try to go get the Phoenix in the top lane to Lajoya, getting pretty low. The Telekin is coming. The Wild Axe getting pretty painful though. Another Wild Axe may be coming. Just one more Wild Axe to 6 Amazing. Or no? Another Wild Axe, another will hit. Mastermind getting the kill into Phoenix. Almost getting also Terrorbit, right? But Terrorbit is still fine. He's up getting taken down in the bottom lane. The Silencer will be killed. But it's fine with Medusa. He will try to contest. He will try to get the trade into Taskar, but he don't have any disable anymore, and he just run away safely.
At least like both of them getting what they want. Like, you know, they're trying to collecting anything that is possible from the side of Bulgaria along with Colombia. But in the meantime, we are saying that actually it's gonna be Mastermind going on a killing spree, taking Lianji down on his head. It's a solo kill, but from the side of Seb's got Sun.
Yeah.
BSM is actually getting a point to take down that Shadow Fade.
Wow. Two core in the different lanes. In the top lane they got Orbit, in the mid lane they got Shadow Fiend. That's a really huge moment though. The first RP being used by BGM. Getting a really huge one.
Yeah, even though like slight network was on the head of Colombia, and now Bulgaria trying to taking it back. Despite that, it's still plenty of things that's gonna happen, and this is Dota, this is best of one, everything can happen.
Oh, the smoke. He tried to find Mastermind, but the Hawk revealing all of them. So yeah, he is aware. He bringing BGM along the snowball coming, but BGM is ready to fight back. Taskar to skill into the Terror Bed. He doesn't have Thunder. He will being chased to the Fire Speed. The Fire Speed is helping him. He get the kill first into the Mastermind, but alone Liang still survived. What a play by the Phoenix. The Fire Spirit, he focusing on BGM. He doesn't have any attack speed at all to keep killing the Terror Bed. But one more hit for the Taskar should do it. Taskar still has Snowball. He cannot run away though. BGM taking a lot of damage. He has to be careful.
Okay, but I think they are not going to be doing so much for this one. BSM is actually the one that is contested right now. I think he needs to get back as soon as possible. It's not a really good one if he's the one that's getting taken down. But on the other hand, we are seeing that actually the Medusa taking the Medusa down. But Mapu right now, oh my god, it's going to be getting double kill from the side of Colombia, punishing the Madness along with Beastmaster. And they're not stopping. They're looking for more because the Rubik is down.
Wow, two different spots for the fight. Behind the creep wave and in front of the creep wave. There. They're taking a win in the front of the creep wave. They got the target, but they're losing a lot in the behind the creep wave. There is Shadow Fiend there.
Yeah.
They're just clearing up a lot of low SP here, right? So it's easy for him.
Because actually Magnus is pulling down the time for too long. I guess like he's not supposed to stay there for too long. He still tried to get the kill over the Terror Bed, which is quite hard to do because he doesn't have any other resources. And if he's going in, it's still on the metamorphosis mode, which is not nice.
Yeah, but look at the Medusa though. He's really, really good.
Oh my god.
He's really free though. Getting a lot of network, getting a lot of free farm.
It is.
That's gonna be a problem later in the game from Colombia if they don't do it. They don't do something about it.
And the thing is, like, they're having the Beastmaster to try to approach the objective gameplay that they can try to get overtaking the tower. But it's not really happening. Since also from the side of Colombia, they're having this Terror Blade with a lot of illusion that he can use to take back a lot of things from Bulgaria. But in the mid lane, we're seeing the last one, Requiem of Gold is being used right there, and everyone is being feared away.
A defensive Requiem, still fine.
Yeah.
Doesn't have the RP though to
cancel. Top tower has fallen.
Yeah, sadly he doesn't have
Radiant's
that
bottom
one.
tower
If he's having it, I think like it's gonna be very hard for the Shadow Fiend to handle it, but Silencer, I think it's still gonna be taken down. But on the other hand, we're seeing that actually the Shadow Fiend is being taken, but yes, BZM. Actually, he's very low, but still wants to aim for something. But the Master Morph and also the Illusion coming from the side of Terror Blade, taking him down.
Wow. What a nice play though from BGM. for getting the Sidufin kill. Unfortunately, he cannot run away. There is an enemy in the high ground, there is an enemy in the front, the low ground. He cannot get away at all. And just after he used the skewer, so he doesn't have skewer to run.
Oh, the Visage here. Actually, oh, La Joya! Again.
Medusa start to join the fight though.
After
because he just want to farm the ancient. Yeah.
He's stealing the stack, right, from the side of the neutral creep from the Colombian one.
Yeah. They call Medusa because they see the stacks, they got it. A hard camp stacks. Now moving on to his own stack in the ancient. Primer roll, but he's alone. He's trying to solo kill, but the global sile's actually helping him. Tusker, one more hit from the neutral creep. Not really enough. Mastermind, the snowballs. Oh, Rubik finishing off kill, but that's not really worth it. They use global, they use primer roll. They trade support for the core.
Yeah. Sadly, the Rubik's position is like quite far behind. So when he's trying to get over the kill, the Thunder is there already to try even take down the Bullier coming from the side of Bulgaria. But actually the Phoenix, he's having the haste run, so he is very confident. Yeah.
He's really confident, playing really aggressive. The Vision just scouting Lajoya movement there. He want to take down the Rubik, but it's really far away. BZM doesn't have any skewer. Stone Gesto coming from flat. The Stone Gesto is perfect moment. The Silence coming. They want to take down the Sidufin. The Shockwave skewer is done. Sidufin is being taken care of. But the Vision is still a problem though. The Supernova coming. They want to hit it. Oh no, BZM. Oh, no way. Supernova is actually successful. The Tusker coming. Mastermind will be taken down. Sexomasi still can keep going, but Medusa. Alright. Just coming in the right time, Medusa.
Oh, but it's 3 for 3, and the Terrorblade is having the same kind of situation with the Medusa right now. Like he's actually trying to farm as much as they can, but the Terrorblade is actually quite like far behind in the hand of the Medusa, because Medusa start joining the war, even though that he's using only the Stone Gaze or maybe anything else that he can use at that moment, but actually it helps of the growth of the network from the side of Medusa right now. Despite 3 members from the Colombia is still on the top 4 of the thing here.
I think Medusa really move efficiently. He always joined the fight where he got the kill, where he got the win. Never going into the fact that
it's gonna be a lose for
will
him.
end up in the will end up lose for Bulgaria. He's really farming efficiently, taking all the stack from Ancient, taking all the stack even from the enemy jungle, hard camp.
Yeah, but I think like BZM is having quite a hard time using the Magnus to even try to go to the side of Colombia, like with the presence coming from the Shadowfin, Tusker, Visage, like everyone basically.
Come and fight me.
So still a little bit advantage for Bulgaria in terms of gold and GPM actually. Total just 1k though, just 1k advantage. Just 1k lead for Bulgaria.
It's pretty tight battle between both of them, still trying to chase one to the other, and with the presence coming from the Mastermind, they are going to be trying, I think, to take over the objective.
Oh, the RP, 2 men RP into the skewer. They bring him back and taking them down. Both of the support from Colombia, even the stun gets being popped out. I think it's a little bit overkill, but he got the job done, so no problem.
Oh my god. How he's like turning around from behind and using the RP along with the skewer, and then the combo that is being done like that. It's just like coming really well coming from the Bulgaria. We can see it from the replay.
The smoke though, this is smoke.
Yeah.
And that's the first dagger refill, so yeah. They don't know anything about the dagger from BZM. They don't expect BZM to already have the dagger, so yeah, they maximize the momentum, they maximize the moment, take the support, get the tower also for Medusa to keep getting high network, and it's like Kisan in a really bad position. Supernova actually being popped out and he can't take it Supernova down now. One more? Yes, just in time. And double kill for La Jova.
La Jova right here. Oh, Aisha, Snowball going for that one. Walrus punch. Bye-bye, goodbye with one race coming from the side of Shadow Fiend, taking that Rubik with killing spree. It's quite a huge number. It's 500 gold to the side of Shadow Fiend.
Yeah. Even just support, he is having a kill streak, right?
Yeah.
That's really huge one.
Radiant's middle tower.
Because he's using the Fate Bolt really well. He's
another skewer into the Medusa, the global silence to prevent the Thunder. Can he do it? Thunder cannot. Almost Thunder though. But just millisecond late after the global silence expired. So yeah, it's unfortunate for the Terrorbit also.
The wild art is just like on the perfect time at that moment.
The Thunder animation is already.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, it's on the animation mode, but it is what it is. Like the wild axe is just like taking all of the chances from the side of Terrorblade, and they are taking another lead right here. 3,000 net worth on the height of Bulgaria, but they need to do something. They win the war already. They pick up the core for a couple of times.
You have the air cannon, so the cooldown is really low. The RP, the skewer again. He will get the Shadow Fiend. One more hit to win. Medusa is still there. He got a lot of damage from Medusa also. And what a play from BZM.
We were not. To be honest, I was not expecting that he is gonna be like on after like having the blink dagger.
Yeah.
Like it's just like everything's changing on the hand of Bulgaria. Before, like the Bulgaria having quite a hard time. Despite this Medusa is like having a really good time to farm from the side of Bulgaria. They're just like making sure everything's gonna happen. But Walrus punch happened again. Silencer is the one that they take at Snowball. Here you go.
Yeah, pretty much alone in top lane though. Really out of position, but another skewer into the front. Pitsats getting really low. The Phoenix is actually helping him, but he does Supernova. It's in front of the Medusa. Not a really good position to use the Supernova, but he's just trying to team away. Not in time.
Oh my god, the
Medusa getting the double kill.
And the damage is just so huge coming from the Medusa at this moment. It's just so huge. I mean, like, the rotation that is being made by the side of Bulgaria right now, it's a non-stop movement. They're just like forcing Colombia to get back. And now, Blink Dagger has been done by the side of Tusker.
Wow.
How he's gonna do it? How he's gonna try to pick up the player coming from the side of Bulgaria? Will they be able to do that? What's the strategy that is a possibility? The good possibility can happen.
It's really hard to follow up though, but skewer again! Two-man skewer into the telekinesis, and into the RP, into the global silence also. They don't have enough damage though. Just unfortunately, Mapu still being taken down. Medusa come just on time to help them, but BZM is being taken down. Medusa have to run away. You want to keep going, Liang. Still having the Thunder, still having the global silence. No! Not in range for the Thunder.
Oh, but this is not stopping. Look at that one. Actually, the Medusa going forward, looking for something else, but there is none. Taking two is enough because it's Terrorblade along with Shadow Fiend. But oh, look at this visage. Well, we haven't bound. Snowball! The soul assumption is there, and it's done for the side of Silencer.
Yeah, just overconfident.
It is.
You just feel like they are winning by a lot, so getting punished for that. But the combo, that's actually really scary for BZM.
It is.
Unfortunately, it's kind of, you know, the same time with the global. The RP and the global it's being used at the same time. So yeah, not really effective. Snowball coming. They have the grip. It's really painful though. Actually, Bismassa is the one getting killed, but the Primal is coming also. He is trying to run away from that position. The stun gets being popped out by Medusa. Coming in, will get the Shadow Fiend. Nowhere to run. Mapu will be taken down. The Visas also will be taken. G-Man down. Not even a casualties for Bulgaria. And the Phoenix, after the Supernova, he tried to run away. The Shockwave actually connect. Also, oh, this is gonna be a really dead Phoenix. One more hit. And 4 men down from Colombia. Only Terrorblade left.
This is 20 minutes game. But look at the net worth of this Medusa. 14,000 net worth with a scary item. Manta Staff. Eye of Skadi already.
Oh, no.
Eye of Skadi. This is Eye of Skadi, the head of Medusa on him.
Oh no, you don't want to give the Roshan to Medusa.
Oh,
it's actually like having 4 bar of HP, the mana, the SP, and also the second life. It's really hard to deal with Medusa with AD. So these are really good advances coming from Bulgaria.
Okay.
And there's a lot of kill potential with the combo in the Global Silence, the Skewer.
Even the pick up with the Primal Roar.
Even the Primal Roar, yeah.
bottom tower is under attack.
RP, Skewer is one thing.
Is under
You
attack.
put Primal Roar is also like one thing. Look at the damage that is given. Look at the net worth of this Beastmaster. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's second.
Even higher than the Star Orbit.
That's the thing. That's the
A
problem.
hero that actually really good at farm, actually falling behind the Beastmaster.
Or maybe because
I don't
of
say
the
that Beastmaster is
empower.
bad though. Beastmaster is really good also at farm, but the Orbit is a carry. He got a lot of space, he got a lot of farms you supposed to be. But Clap with the age is really confident, trying to take the high ground tower, the fortification being popped out. Just trying to delay.
Okay, but I think it's not going to be for so long though. They're still going to be taking that one. And here you go.
Oh my god. Almost taking Taskar down with the Skewer though.
But it's not enough.
Not even using the RP, so yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Low cooldown skill, no risk.
And it's just like, if it's taking down, it's good. If it's not, then it's good as well, right? So it's like, they're still taking one set of racks, so it's still a very good situation.
A minute, the snowball actually being bait far forward from Taskar. Easily being killed.
Oh.
The Horn Toss is ready, the Agami shot from Magnus, so yeah, that's why.
Right now, for Terrorblade, he still wants to go for the
Horn
highest
Toss
catch.
into the Skewer again. Phoenix, this time, cannot do anything. If they keep going like this, just die one by one, this is going to be a really huge problem.
The thing is, no one is actually going to be able to stop them to do it.
Yeah, they still want to fight. The global is ready though, they don't pop out the global. The usage of smoke is actually perfect though. The require of Soul, Medusa is the one having the ages. You cannot do anything against Medusa. The primal roll into the Terrorblade, into the global side to prevent him from sudden the RP. Just enough to finish him off. And also Visat into the bad position. Siemens down already.
Oh
I don't think you can do anything. Snowball trying to find Silencer, not even a kill from Silencer. Finally Silencer being taken down, but you cannot run away from this. Still a really huge advantage from Bulgaria.
With 4 members down from the side of Colombia, only Mapu that is there. And he's still not having the requirement of soul to actually put everyone back from the side of Bulgaria. And Bulgaria directly aiming for the
Another Skewer in the fountain, though! Forcing 2 buybacks from Colombia, they just got away with that. The Snowball coming, they don't want to let them escape. Got in the Rubik, but Medusa is too hard to handle. It's just too painful. They will keep chasing down the dieback from Jidovin, the dieback from Visat. It's maybe enough.
It's supposed to be GG.
And it's supposed to be GG, yes it is. Another Skewer from the fountain, this time Taskar. And also Terrorblade cannot do anything at all. The double kill from Mastermind and full team wipe for the last fight. Just killing the GG call, the win for Bulgaria.
Oh my god. This is just like very solid movement coming from Bulgarian side. How they are able to control the movement. How they are, after like one moment, they are just like non-stop moving around. Blink Dagger from Magnus. That's the start of the war from Bulgaria. They are doing a non-stop movement. They are picking off everybody. Not only that one, because the Primal Roar along with the Wild Ox, it's enough.
Wow.
It is enough to take down 1 or 2 hero coming from the side of Colombia. Bulgaria is just going wild for this, Anonym. They're not even stopping.
Yeah, they're not even stopping after the first time Blink Dagger is purchased. That's the start of the massacre.
That's the thing.
Yeah, and no one's stopping that.
How? How are you gonna stop that? Okay, you have Taskar, you have Visage, you have the Burst, and also you have the CC, but you are not gonna be able to easily go in and try to pick off because of the global silence. Not forgetting last word. Not forgetting how the Skewer along with the RP will try to save them. But this is the champion for this match. This is Bulgaria.
Congratulations for the win against Colombia. A very well-deserved win for Bulgaria though.
Very strong movement coming from the side of Bulgaria. They're doing a really great job for this one. I don't know.
Yeah.
So crazy. The pressure, it's non-stop pressure, you know? Like keep going, Link Dagger is the key coming from Magnus. When we saw actually the Magnus were having a hard time to initiate, facing Phoenix with the Supernova.
He just need Dagger, he just need just one item to start killing everyone. Even the hard wheel hero, he have the RP, he has the telekinesis, he have the global sand. He don't let any Thunder getting used by Terrorbit, right?
It is used, but it's not so much compared what it actually happened. And we can see it from the highlight. Actually, the moment the Wild Arts actually giving so much damage, but the Visage using full assumption that is actually coming really well from the side of Colombia. But La Joya is also like very annoying player, you know?
Yeah, in the early game, in fact, I feel like they are just trading kills after kills. Just trade after trade, not really having an advantage, not really having a real advantage. The moment for Bulgaria is actually the first time BGM having this dagger.
It is.
It's a really huge moment.
Even we can see from that one that BZM actually having so much hard time to take something, and the one that is getting punished is actually coming from the side of Bulgaria.
Yeah,
right?
It's pretty balanced though. But this is the moment. This is one, the first dagger surprise, getting two supports at the same time with the RP also. That's the start of, you know,
everything.
Everything. The real massacre for the skewer combo.
It is. It is.
Every fight starts from skewer combo, right? And the global silence, you don't let anything happen with the global. The Thunder actually is really hard to use. If you are Terrorbit, you cannot do anything at all. You have Thunder, but you cannot use anything. And this is the TP. This is the TP.
Yeah. But I do feel like the Medusa also like doing a really great job.
This is the actually almost perfect moment, almost.
But they don't have enough damage, right?
The RP and the global actually being used at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a problem at that moment, despite this Medusa.
A little bit of miscommunication, but in the end, they still got the win in the fight.
That's true, though. That's true. But yeah, a lot of things after that. It's like Mastermind even taking one takedown with his solo kill and able to survive that one is already like so huge coming from the side of Bulgaria. Like they're without any casualties. They're using several big skill, but the Medusa is just like being so confident, and with the Aegis on their head, just like what you mentioned, no one is actually gonna get close to the side of Medusa. Who wants to?
Yeah.
No one. No one is actually going for that one.
It's really far in terms of network, in terms of advantage, in terms of item, yeah. Just fountain farming in the last fight, taking everyone out of the fountain, yes. It's too easy for BGM.
It's so much to be handled right there from the side of Colombian team. They're having so much hard time facing that kind of situation. But yeah, it is what it is for match number 6. From Team Colombia, you still have plenty of chance to get into the final of play-ins. To actually, because they will be having so much match later on. But this is going to be the MVP of this match.
Yeah,
it's well-deserved though.
Yeah, well-deserved MVP. The best player on their team actually in this match. But, you know, Medusa also having a really good performance. Even from the first game, Prep, playing Shadowfin, having a really good performance also. So that's the scoreboard. Prep, a really well farmed, lot of items. A lot of gold difference if you compare it with Liangi Terrorbit. Yeah.
It is.
Not even half. Not even half his net worth though. Liangi doesn't have even half the net worth from Medusa.
10,000 net worth difference right there. Only from the side of Lil Plap versus Liangi.
That's a really huge difference. You cannot do anything against Medusa at that point, right?
Yeah.
Too much difference.
And even a Mastermind doesn't have like very big damage kind of item. He's more into the something else, but he's have enough, more than enough even, with the Empower coming from the Magnus.
Yeah.
The Beastmaster is just like so happy to go around and try to give the damage. But yeah, so crazy that everything that happened right now. But yeah, this event, like, so crazy, right? The stage behind us looking so good and so beautiful.
From the mic,
It is. It's because of the help from our sponsor as well. So thank you so much for all of the sponsor that is actually sponsoring for this IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 because it's supported by World of Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and also Koni. And also thanks for all sponsors, main sponsor GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Godang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence. And don't forget, official telco partner, Telkomsel.
Yeah, we have also official Stratmore partner Samsung Galaxy A series, official logistic partner Central Cargo, internet service provider partner IndiHome, travel management partner HIN, hotel partner Episode Hotel, Merisuka Hotel, Esports broadcast partner we have Minaski Global, IFIL, ISIT, ASID, and also production partner Lemon ID, Net TV media partner Stars7, Detikcom, Esport.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak.
Yes, thank you so much for all of sponsor that is helping for having this prestigious event that is held in Bali, Merisuka Hotel, definitely. But yeah, next we will be having Team New Zealand versus Team Costa Rica, the one that we are gonna see, and I'm very curious about this one because I really want to know what is actually gonna be brought from the Team New Zealand along with Team Costa Rica. Is it gonna be like very early aggressive kind of match, or maybe like more into the strategic kind of thing, just like what Bulgaria been done in the previous match just now? So yeah, we are gonna be seeing it later, what is actually gonna happen. But for you guys, if you happen to be like near Bali, just come here because it's just like having so much activities that happen right now inside of the Merisuka Hotel, because this is Bali 14th World Esports Championship that is competing 5 different games. At the moment, we have Dota 2, we have PUBG M, we have Mobile Legends Bang Bang, we have the CSGO, we have CSGO Women, Tekken 7 along, even with the eFootball. But yeah. I think before we're jumping to match number 7, we'll be taking a short break. So everyone, don't go anywhere because we will be back very, very soon for our New Zealand versus Team Costa Rica.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Apa kabar teman-teman media semuanya? Luar biasa. Good afternoon ladies and gentlemen diri untuk menyanyikan lagu kebangsaan Indonesia Raya yang akan dilanjutkan dengan Mars PB Esports Indonesia. Indonesia tanah airku, tanah tumpah darahku. Di sanalah aku berdiri.
Pertama kita juga sangat berterima kasih kepada beliaunya dari IESF yang begitu memilih negara kita sebagai penyelenggara. Sekitar 42 juta ya e-sport ya, pemain e-sport tentunya akan bisa menyebarkan ini, bisa menghidupkan ekosistem daripada e-sport itu sendiri. Tentunya akan berpengaruh secara ekonomi dan kesehatan.
For this event, and hopefully Bali and Indonesia will get a really good name in the international, right?
Is going to influence a positive creativity in humanity and a new way to socialize, a new way to be together, a new way to be friends. When a parent looks at a kid in the computer with headset on and talking,
Salam Esports. Let's go Bali.
Let's go Bali.
Today we have Lotus from Chile, and they will be competing in the World Esports Championship 2022. So Lotus, how was your trip from Chile to Bali, and what is your impression of the place?
It was a very long trip. We came from Chile. We have 3 connection flights: Chile, Houston, Tokyo, Indonesia, and then Jakarta, Bali. So it was a very long trip, 2 days in a row. But it was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun too. totally worth it. Bali is a very beautiful place, so we are so happy to be here. We are delightful right away.
So first, how was your trip from your country to Bali? What is your impression about the place?
So about my trip, it was a little bit tiring, of course, from Saudi Arabia to Bali. Very long journey, but in the end, it worked out. Everything was fine, and my impressions was very great. The place here is wonderful, amazing, beautiful place. And yeah.
So about the competition, how do you guys prepare for this championship?
Well, we are a stack from Mexico, of course. Everyone has their own team, but we kind of practice with scrims a little bit 2 weeks ago.
Okay. So for this tournament, which team or participant do you think will be your biggest rival?
So I think our biggest rival will be from our same region, Philippines. Like we're in the same group. Like I think they're pretty strong, and I'm hoping we can have a good match.
So you've traveled so far from Maldives to Bali, Indonesia. What is your target in this competition?
Actually, we look forward to be in the top 1 or 2.
Okay. As we know, this is the biggest esports tournament in the world. Do you have any pressure on your shoulder, and how do you deal with them?
Actually, obviously it's a tournament, right? There'll be a lot of pressures, but then I think we'll be good in handling it.
Okay. So you already been through several stages of IESF qualification. What is the key of success for you in order to qualify for this tournament?
Well, the key is practice a lot, have fun again. I mean, focus on the game, study the game. The game is your life in a competition.
We also know that there have been a significant growth of the esports industry for the past few years, and there are many esports fans that want to represent their country just like you.
Yeah.
Do you have any advice or tips for them so they can achieve that dream?
So I think we should all remember, like, it's a team game, so we should solely not only focus on ourselves, and we should maybe focus on the team and how to grow as a team together, and sticking together through the thick and thin. I think that would be the greatest tip I can give.
Okay, so that's all for my questions.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time, and I hope you the best for this tournament. I hope the best for Mexico team.
Thank you so much.
We hope that too. Thanks to you, Pong.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama Journey. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. Journey membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. nonton action yang mantul, sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
So today we have Lotus from Chile, and they will be competing in the World Esports Championship 2022. So Lotus, how was your trip from Chile to Bali, and what is your impression of the place?
It was a very long trip. We came from Chile. We have 3 connection flights: Chile, Houston, Tokyo, Indonesia, Jakarta, Bali. So it was a very long trip, 2 days in a row, but it was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun too. Totally worth it. Bali is a very beautiful place, so we are so happy to be here. We are delightful right away.
So first, how was your trip from your country to Bali? What is your impression about the place?
So about my trip, it was a little bit tiring, of course, from Saudi Arabia to Bali. Very long journey, but in the end, it worked out. Everything was fine, and my impression was very great. The place here is wonderful, amazing, beautiful place. Yeah.
So about the competition, how do you guys prepare for this championship?
Well, we are a stack from Mexico, of course. Everyone has their own team, but we kind of practice with scrims a little bit 2 weeks ago.
Okay. So for this tournament, which team or participant do you think will be your biggest rival?
So I think our biggest rival will be from our same region, Philippines. We're in the same group. I think they're pretty strong, and I'm hoping we can have a good match.
So you've traveled so far from Maldives to Bali, Indonesia. What is your target in this competition?
Actually, we look forward to be in the top 1 or 2.
As we know, this is the biggest esports tournament in the world. Do you have any pressure on your shoulder, and how do you deal with them?
Actually, obviously it's a tournament, right? There'll be a lot of pressures, but then I think we'll be good in handling it.
Okay. So you already been through several stages of IESF qualification. What is the key of success for you in order to qualify for this tournament?
Well, the key is practice a lot, have fun again. Focus on the game, study the game. The game is your life. in a competition.
We also know that there have been a significant growth of the esport industry for the past few years, and there are many esport fans that want to represent their country, just like you.
Yeah.
Do you have any advice or tips for them so they can achieve that dream?
So I think we should all remember, like, it's a team game, so we should not only focus on ourselves, and we should maybe focus on the team and how to grow as a team together, and sticking together through the thick and thin. I think that would be the greatest tip I can give.
Okay, so that's all for my questions.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time, and I hope you the best for this tournament. I hope the best for Mexico team.
Thank you so much.
We hope that too. Thanks to you, Pong.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Halo, nama gue Wim Reynaldo, gue asisten project director untuk event IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 Indonesian Esports Summit. Di IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 kita punya 6 game berbeda yang akan dipertandingkan, tapi ada 7 nomor di mana kita punya game PC, ada Dota 2 dan CSGO, ada juga game konsol di mana ada eFootball dan Tekken 7, dan juga ada mobile gaming, Mobile Legends Bang Bang dan juga PUBG Mobile, dan juga kita ada 1 nomor tambahan yaitu CSGO Women. Nah, makanya karena kita mempunyai game title yang banyak, kita tuh membuat stage-nya menjadi beberapa konsep. Karena di event kali ini kita tuh ada area stage yang terbuka dan juga area stage yang tertutup. Untuk area stage yang terbuka, salah satunya itu main stage-nya kita, yaitu Earth Stage. Itu untuk game title Dota 2 dan juga semua Grand Final nantinya akan bermain di main stage-nya kita. Dan juga kita di belakang kita ini ada area Air Stage. Kenapa Air Stage? Karena di posisinya di paling atas. Ini untuk game Mobile Legends dan juga untuk game konsol nantinya. Dan juga kita ada di area ballroom, di mana kita ada 2 stage yang berbeda, yaitu Ice Stage untuk CSGO dan Fire Stage. Karena ini gamenya game perang, makanya untuk game PUBG Mobile kita namakan Fire Stage juga. Tapi di event kita kali ini, kita juga nggak cuma punya turnamen aja, tapi kita juga punya keseruan yang lain. Kita punya entertainment area di Water Zone, kita juga punya expo, kita juga punya summit. Jadi orang-orang di sini bisa dapetin one stop entertainment kayak gitu. Dan untuk preparasinya ini kita udah mulai dari kurang lebih hampir 1 tahun untuk menyiapkan ini semua. Ketika kita terpilih menjadi tuan rumah ke-14, kita sudah menentukan nih tempat-tempat mana yang paling cocok untuk jadi event venue-nya kita. Makanya kita putuskan di sini di Merasaka Hotel Nusa 2. Kita harapkan kita start di tanggal 2 Desember sampai 11 Desember, dan semua untuk para atlet sudah mulai datang dari tanggal 29 November sampai nanti tanggal 1 Desember. Kita harapin teman-teman dukung juga tim nasional kita, karena kita sekarang menjadi tuan rumah untuk IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Datang ke acara kita, jangan cuma nonton online aja, datang karena kalian dapetin keseruan, kalian bisa dukung timnas kalian bisa dapetin keseruan dan juga mendapatkan kesempatan ini karena event perdana di mana kita adalah partisipan terbanyak untuk di event IESF kali ini, yaitu kurang lebih ada di 106 negara yang akan hadir di sini bermain untuk 6 game title.
We have here the pleasure of having 105 national federations, countries.
Penyelenggaraan ini bisa menjadikan tonggak sejarah buat bangsa kita, negara kita yang bisa ikut memberikan kontribusi di dalam perkembangan industri digital khususnya e-sport.
Dengan PB Esports ingin membuat suatu acara yang semua kegiatan e-sport itu ada di satu puncaknya. Jadi dengan dari seluruh vendor, dari seluruh atlet dan lain-lain ikut berpartisipasi.
sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass in 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass in 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady.
Good evening from Bali and welcome back to IESF
14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022! Right! Yes, still back with us again, Darius Drew and also...
Brilliant here, and we are going to see the 7th match.
Exactly, match number 7 after we watched the previous match. And the match number 6, we have Team Bulgaria versus Team Colombia.
And the winner is...
Team Bulgaria! Right!
Congratulations again to Team Bulgaria who win today's match for twice, yeah?
Yep.
Wow.
All right, next we will have match number 7 between Team New Zealand versus
Team Costa Rica.
Exactly. This will be a very, very interesting match, of course.
Yes, of course, because we are going to go to the last match.
Exactly. After the match number 7, we will go to the match number 8.
Right.
So our caster up there is ready. I see.
Of course, absolutely. So to the casters, are you ready?
Are you guys ready, casters?
Of course, we're so ready to see this exciting match.
Exactly. So let's give it up for
our casters. There has Felajev
and Lewis. Take it out.
Thank you so much, Brenda Kwan, and also Darius Drew. Back again with us here, Villajiv, and also Colius here, going to be accompanying you guys for the match number 7, Team New Zealand versus Costa Rica for this one, Colius.
Ooh, so we gonna see, because this is the first time we gonna see they played for today.
Yeah, that's true. We have no data actually coming from the New Zealand along with Costa Rica, so definitely it's going to be a very interesting drop that they might try to put inside of this match later on, and especially because they are going to going against each other. But I don't think like maybe they have match outside before, but the information is not going to be like so much coming from the Australia and also Costa Rica.
Of course, and this is the team lineup for both of it. From Team New Zealand, we're gonna see Fury, Xavier, Ningi, Freeflesh, and Baboonistry.
Yeah. So, from the side of New Zealand, what kind of things that you will try to pick later? Are you guys gonna practically taking over the Mirana or Tasker, just like what the other teams trying to do here? But from the side of Costa Rica, here we are having Ryu, Shiri, Bato, SX, and also Zaxis Rock.
Wow, Zaxi Rock. So we're gonna see how they perform tonight, because I'm still excited to see like every country played for this Dota 2 match. So we're gonna see different, maybe like comfort heroes, different strategies that they can use on the match later on.
It's a high possibility though. I mean, like with just like what we are seeing so far inside of ISF, like how they are actually prioritizing over the Mirana, Tasker, back again. That kind of hero is always been there, and the Lifestealer is also like one of the hero that is always being paid along with the Dawnbreaker. But yeah, we will see the prediction that is being made by me and And also
Yeah.
Colliers actually, okay, this is the first time that we are having a different kind of, no, it's the second time I guess.
Second time, the
Yeah.
first match, we have different opinion, and
Yep.
for this one too, for me, I'm predicted that New Zealand is gonna win the
Yeah.
match. And
For me-
FYI, I still have the 100% win rate for the prediction.
Showing off right at this moment, like he's having it showing off here for
Yeah.
the prediction that he's been done, but back again without the data. But I do feel like Costa Rica might be showing something different from this one. They might be showing something that we haven't seen. I
Maybe.
hope this is just a prediction, like fun prediction,
Ah,
right?
I just remember, do we already see the enigma for today? I think.
No, I don't think so. I think like most of them is like getting banned or getting ignored, that
Right.
they don't even try to pick it at all. Even I'm not seeing Undying being picked here. Correct me if I'm
Yeah.
wrong. Like I was like seeing Undying a couple of times being banned, but aside of that one, no, I don't see it.
We are not seeing Undying, we are not seeing Enigma, even like maybe another heroes like the Obsidian Destroyer that Anonym mentioned it before. So we are going to the ban and pick where the Costa Rica is banning Undying and the Nyx Assassin, and they pick the Tusk. And for the New Zealand, they are banning the Tiny and the Silencer, and they are going to pick the first heroes, and Disruptor is chosen by New Zealand.
I mean, like it's unique. We were mentioning about Undying, and Undying is the one that is getting banned from the side of Costa Rica along with Nyx Assassin. And now they're picking over the Tusker as their priority here from the side of Costa Rica. We know the
10 seconds
potential
remaining.
of the Tusker. And Tusker, I do feel like Tusker is just like very,
5
very
seconds
flexible.
remaining.
It can be mid lane, it can be off lane, it can be a support. Anywhere that you want to put the Tusk, it's going to be like very okay. But this chapter, along with Lastra, yeah, I think like it's both of them. It's just like a very strong pick coming from the side of New Zealand.
Especially for the Glimpse itself, Disruptor can be annoying for the enemies when they're trying to like maybe run away from Disruptor, and Lesrak is already there. So when the Glimpse comes up, Lesrak will follow up the Glimpse, and it's gonna be doomed for the enemies.
I feel like very scared right now because the banning over the Silencer actually opening up a lot of possibility here coming from the side of New Zealand. They might be picking over maybe Faces Point, because I was like thinking with the Diabolic Addict, with all of the skills that Lastrak have along with the Disruptor, is actually going to be helping if they are picking over the Faceless Point. But are they going to be picking over that one? That's the question.
5 seconds
Mhm.
remaining.
And with Enchantress, I think it's a good idea or wise pick from the Costa Rica team, because Enchantress have the healing ability, so it can slow down when the enemies want to chase the Enchantress.
Yeah, so right now, coming back again to the banning situation right here, reserve time is already being used by the side of Costa Rica right now,
Dire
thinking
team
over
ban.
what kind of hero that they want to ban. And Shadowfiend, I do feel like the Shadowfiend win rate so far is actually pretty good inside of the IESF, so they might be maybe thinking overtaking that one. So it's a very nice situation right here. Very nice situation. Option to not actually
10
having the
seconds
Shadowfiend as
remaining.
maybe the mid lane.
Yeah, even Shadowfiend is the
5
decent
seconds
hero,
remaining.
but we already seen it before, where Shadowfiend already got 3 kill points
Radiant
on
team
early game.
ban.
Shadowfiend is really, really powerful. But now, look, like the prediction of Alajev, Shadowfiend is banned and draw Ranger from New Zealand.
Okay, Draw Ranger. They are trying
Dire
so
team
hard to
ban.
eliminate
Root Mother.
every possibility here. But yeah, the
Radiant
banning over the
team ban.
Root Mother. I do feel like the Root Mother. The thing about Root Mother is actually the ability to try to take over the neutral jungle or neutral creep here from the side of the opponent. It's just like very wise. But Beastmaster is still going to be there if they are aiming from that kind of
10
condition.
seconds remaining.
Can do, but we already see that Life Stealer is
5
getting banned from New
seconds
Zealand
remaining.
too, so they don't want like jungle heroes who are still like hunting the neutral creep on the jungle, and later on when already have the armlet, already have the blacking bar, it's gonna be dangerous.
It is. It is. Oh, another ban here. there's still plenty of possibility about Tusker Enchantress situation, but probably the Enchantress will be going for the support. But I do feel like still can be a 4, it still can be a 5, but I do feel like 5 is gonna be so much better. But there is no Mars here.
Yeah, but I think Costa Rica still have the option to use the Juggernaut because the ability to immune from all of the CC skill. What do you think, Kalajit?
Juggernaut lately is not a priority anymore. Like, it's a commit hero.
remaining.
Like, the commit hero against like Tusker or any
5
kind of
seconds
other hero
remaining.
that have CC is just like too much to be handled. So that's why I do feel like right now, Juggernaut, it can be an option, but it's going to be a very hard option if they are
Dire
picking over
team
that kind of hero. But Lina is the one that's getting banned here from the side of New Zealand. They need something aside of Disruptor and also Lesrock that is already on their hand right now, and they are picking over Dark Widow.
has arrived.
More CC coming from the side of New Zealand.
Wow. It's gonna be tough to facing New Zealand on a team fight, but it's still 3 heroes that they pick, so there's a lot of option for both of the team. We're gonna see
10
what kind of
seconds
heroes that the Costa Rica wants to pick on their third pick right now.
5 seconds remaining.
Whew. Next one. After the Tusker, I think like they still need a combo from the Tusker. Skyrat Mage is actually
Or
pretty nice.
Mirana?
Can do, but where is this Miranda gonna be put on? And what kind of role from
Phosphor?
this
Maybe?
Tusker going off late along with Miranda?
Mid? Who knows?
Radiant team pick.
But
Who knows?
Sniper!
But yeah, so they want to play the range heroes, and Amber Spirit is chosen by the Costa Rica. So on the mid lane, if the Lesrock is put on the mid lane too, there will be face-to-face between Lesrock and the Amber Spirit. So on early game, I think Lesrock may be stronger, but when
10
the Amber
seconds
Spirit
remaining.
already got his Remnant, I think it's gonna be dangerous for Lesrock if
5
he's trying to
seconds
commit
remaining.
to chase the Amber Spirit.
I do feel like picking over the Sniper is pretty risky because of the diving potential that can be given along with the gleams from the side of Disruptor. But they are very smart for countering that one using the Amber Spirits because they know with the Fire Remnant, it's definitely able to lock down to the side of Sniper itself. So they're picking it, and it's going to be good for themselves. But I do feel like if it's like this, it means that these Enchantress along with the Tusker need to be a support. It means that they still need one hard lane from the side of Costa Rica, and it still can be
Radiant
taught
team
later.
back.
But Primal Beast is the... See? This is the thing. Like, Primal Beast is actually countering the presence of the Sniper
Yeah.
because of the diving potential coming from the Primal Beast itself.
Yeah. If they not choosing the Primal Beast, I think it's gonna be hard to reaching the Sniper on the back line
10
because
seconds
he have
remaining.
a very, very long range attack behind when
5
the team
seconds
fights happens, especially when the Sniper
Dire
got the
team
high
back.
grounds, so it's gonna be dangerous for New Zealand, but already have the Primal Beast, so it can dive in, going through for the Sniper itself.
Oh, Naga. It's already been eliminated as an option here from the side of Costa
10
Rica,
seconds remaining.
New Zealand. Oh,
5
it's
seconds remaining.
way hard. But if they do want to, no, they need a carry for this one. And despite that Primal Beast still can go for a carry, Rastrak can do as well. I was thinking about the Dawnbreaker again, but I don't think it's gonna be enough damage from the side of New Zealand if they're picking over that one.
But Doom, yep, they choose to ban Doom because of this ability that can disable one heroes to using any of skill that he have.
Gonna be very interesting. I'm still thinking about
10
options though.
seconds remaining.
At this rate.
Dire team
And
back.
Slark, yeah. Slark is a very, very powerful hero when he already got some of the items and using the pounds to like chasing the enemies down. But no Slark right now on this third, 7th
10
match
seconds
for today.
remaining.
And the last BAM for New Zealand. What kind of
5
hero?
seconds remaining.
Yeah, we're just gonna wait for that one. They still have 40
Radiant
seconds
team pick.
reserve time, but Tide
Tide
Hunter.
Hunter.
Okay.
Maybe
Because they still need for
lack
the
of the
hard
CC.
lane. Yeah, they still need hard lane, I think, from the side of Costa Rica. And the Tide Hunter actually a very good
Dire
options for
team
that one. But no, it's gonna be
Slardar.
Slardar.
Oh, ho, ho. Minus armor game will be played by the Costa Rica, especially when Slardar already got the Mask of Madness. It can be dangerous to face him. But last pick for New Zealand.
10 seconds remaining.
I think it's the core for them.
It is. But if it's sniper,
Range
they
hero,
need-
melee hero.
if it's sniper, they need someone that actually can reach to the back. If they are picking over the, is there still a bad rider that is available? Bad rider carry actually gonna be very nice if they are confident with it. So they can like actually focus on the sniper, despite there's the presence coming from the Slardar or maybe the Amber Spirit. But if they are having this burst that is given from the side of Last Rock along with the Primal Beast, I think like it's gonna be super enough for them to do so.
Yep. But still, there's a lot of option if they want to face the drop from the Costa Rica with a long-range heroes core. I think there's a lot of option too, where this is it. Juggernaut, like I
You
predict
now
before,
select
because
your
of the ability of immuning the crowd control and the Omni Slash. It's very, very painful if there's only single target there.
But the thing is, the CC that is given by the side of Costa Rica is just like pretty strong at this moment to actually stop the movement from the Juggernaut. Imagine if this Juggernaut doesn't have the BKB as soon as possible, it means that this Tusker along with the Slardar will be giving so much problem, along with the Amber Spirit even. So it's like 3 heroes. But if he's making directly over the BKB, the problem is the presence coming from the Tusker, he won't be having enough damage to even take down maybe the Enchantress of Tusker. So that's a hard condition, I think, coming from the New Zealand. It means that the last track dark below and also the Primal Beast is the one that needs to control the movement coming from the sniper.
But who knows, if Juggernaut is already got a lot of items, I think it can bring more pain to the Costa Rica. Yeah, for you, the audience at home, you can write on the comment section, which team are you supporting right now? Or are you rooting right now because they need your support? So please type the name of the country, New Zealand or Costa Rica, and using their country flag.
Yeah. Put it on the comment section below because we are actually jumping right now into the in-game to see the New Zealand versus Costa Rica for their play-in match right now inside of the group stage before collecting the point to go to the final of the play-in itself. So yeah, here we go. Costa Rica, they really need to play early to actually giving the presence and also the pressure towards the Juggernaut. But will they be able to do that with the presence coming from the Dark Below along with the Primal Beast from the side of New Zealand? It's about timing though.
Yep, and right now they are trying to play smoke games, trying to invading the enemy's jungle. Slowly but sure, they want to put the wards there.
It's not only that one only because they want to try to take over maybe the bounty here. They want to try to contest it. But the thing is like from the side of Costa Rica is also having the same kind of movement. They want to try to seek from the side of the New Zealand's one. But yes.
30 seconds to battle.
It's not going to be 2 for 2 because there is no casualties that they will try to maybe trying to go further.
Because both of the team even doing the same thing. They trying to like maybe opening the map, like having the vision or even contesting the room later.
Yeah, they're not going to be contesting anything. They will just go directly securing 2
the
bounty
battle
here.
begins.
So it's going to be like mid lane sniper, right? Yeah. No, it's going to the safe lane.
Yep, Sniper
Safe
going
lane.
to safe lane because Sniper is the core, so the mid lane is the Amber Spirit. Facing against Lesra? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lesser carry right here. No, I don't think so.
Mid lane.
No, yeah, it's going to be the hard lane for the Lashrak itself. But yeah, for the Primal Beast here, but yeah, for the mid lane here going against Lashrak, I think like we know that actually the power coming from the Lashrak with the Diabolic Addict, with everything that she's having. I think like it's just like quite a lot, but the problem is not going to be the Lashrak later on. It's going to be like the presence coming from the Primal Beast, because we know that actually Primal Beast doesn't need like a full level 6 to initiate something. He just needs level 2 and he can like jump in, try to get and try to punish the opponent side and try to pick him up even. So I want to see if that's the case going against a sniper in the bottom lane.
Yep. Even look, on the early game, Ember Spirit is trying to poking the Baboonish tree, but Ryu is having hard time to facing like some of the skills from the Lashrak itself. And even Shiri on the top lane is trying to pull the creep to the best position.
Cool. I think like right now the Enchantress will be the key here from the side of Costa Rica. If they are able to actually maybe giving some punishment to the Dark Willow or maybe to the side of Primal Beast, it's going to be easier for the sniper to try to farm and even taking the last hit. But if it's not, the sniper really need it bad. Despite that he's having that still on the top here for the last hit. But later on, I'm not really sure about that one. Primal Beast still having a hard time right now to even try to farm, while we are seeing from the Juggernaut is still having a really good time. There you go.
But Bato, look at that. He's trying to poke in the Brave Lust, trying to run away with a couple more hits, but I think Bato needs to be patient because it's still on the early game. If he tries to commit more, the Primal Beast will be angry and try to like counterattack the setup from the Bato.
Oh. But yeah, Primal Beast, I really want to see right now the condition, how is the condition gonna be, but this is gonna be the only farming situation from the side of Costa Rica, but I do feel like with the heroes that they're having, they're supposed to do some rotation right now. Especially, maybe it's because the Tusker is like position 5. It's like having hard time to even try to collect level 2, and now he's having it. He's having the Ice Shard. He's having the Snowball as well, and the Slaughter needs to be ready because if he's having the CC, it's enough already. Oh, okay, Disruptor.
Yep. But the Ice Shard is not connected, so Fury still can go back a little bit because it's still, look at the bottom lane. Battle is being poked by the Xavier and Brave Lust.
Yeah.
Okay.
They just need the onslaught here coming from the Primal Beast to actually jumping in, but I don't think that they are very confident with the damage. The calculation of the damage is not enough, but here you go, the onslaught coming, and they are aiming for the sniper, and here you go. The first one is been taken care of by taking SX down, but Bato is also like very low, but they are not having enough movement here. But no, it's gonna be done, but in the hand of Dark Willow, and I think the Dark Willow wants to go back here, but trying to give the kill towards the Bato when it's actually supposed to be taken care of by the aggro tower.
2 hero down on the bottom lane because they are diving, like using the onslaught, diving the first tower on the bottom lane, and now even the Slaughter is taken down too on the top lane, but it's still on the early game, and I cannot say that this is an aggressive game, so they need to be they need to be patient to like making the setup or even do the rotation.
Yeah, both rotation need to be met, but Earth Splitter is not connected to the Ember Spirit, so the Ember Spirit still gonna be like in a very good condition. While for the Lashrak, I think like the Lashrak right now is just like trying to be more, taking more level because he is need so much things later to giving some damage to the side of the Costa Rica.
But now Scatter has been popped out, Brave Lust with a couple more attacks. Will be go down because right now the SX is getting the kill points and Xavier is running away.
Yeah, The lightning storm coming from the Leshak is already like so painful despite it's only like 70 or maybe 120 damage that is given by one spamming over that one. But the cooldown is just like very low. The Diabolic Addict is down, but oh ho, Snowball, Ishak is already being opened, but the Juggernaut is still there while the Slaughter are gonna be trying to focus. The bash is out. Disruptor, I think will be, oh! Sadly, it's not connected to the side of the Disruptor, and this Disruptor still able to go back and survive.
With like a little bit luck, I think, because like the task cannot go away. He was taken down on the bottom lane, and look, they're trying to play it on the river. Ace, the snowball, even the Earthshaker, Babu Street is taken down by Ryu.
Oh, nice point here from the side of Amber Spirit. 3 for 3. But I don't feel like something's missing. Like it's not the thing that we're supposed to see. But the Dark Hero in the top lane, they're still waiting for the Slithering Crosshair. The pass is there, and the Juggernaut will be taken down if he had on Slaughter. This is a huge kill actually.
By the bash.
Yeah,
by the
by
bash. So
bash.
he are taking a lot of power damage, and now Daishatter trying to hold Fury to run away with low HP. Series trying to chase him, but no. Still be patient.
Yeah, there is no magic wand, there's no mana. He is unable to use the snowball to actually try to punish from the side of New Zealand. But right now, from the side of Costa Rica, they are going to be trying to aim for this sniper. One last right click here. Are they going to be able to do that? Because Bato is there and actually giving so much damage, and Bato Onslaught is not ready yet here by the side of Primal Beast. He's waiting for it, and he is having that one. Or Slither is that, the Onslaught going directly to the side of Sniper. And here you go. That is the kill coming from Dreamless.
Yep, because like the Primal Beast is getting the clear shot to use the Onslaught to chase the Sniper down, even in front of the first bottom tower.
Yeah. Despite that he's very low, but yeah, just like what I mentioned, Onslaught is the key here to actually stop the Sniper, and it's real because it's like Sniper, despite he's still having like second best last hit right now, but he's been taken down for what, 2 times already. So it's a very good condition coming from the side of Team New Zealand, but also coming from the side of Costa Rica.
Well, but Ministry using the Fire Remnants, trying to run away, and now Fury with 1.5 HP bar, trying to run away from the Ryu, but yep, no mana from him.
No mana for that one. Rumble Mage holds the snowball or split here from the side of Last Rock, but unable to even get it on the task, because the task, like, once again, it's a task 5. So he's like having really hard time to collect even a network here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, but the initiation later with the Snowball using combo wombo when he wants to go up front the enemy, but they need to be careful with the Onslaught from the Primal Beast because it can be dangerous if they are trying to combo, but this is it. Onslaught trying to chase Bato, but I think Bato is still hard to catch. But now, Bato, he cannot run away, and the Snowball trying to save him. Xavier is in dangerous position where the Fire Remnants from Ryu is saving his teammates.
Oh, but they are not stopping that. The Slither phase is actually pretty painful here from Ryu to the side of New Zealand, and New Zealand is the one that's being pushed away right now. Oh, based on that word, the last rock actually is quite far from the other, but the Snowball going into the last rock side here, and the last rock won't be able to survive for so long. Shiri able to secure a point here. It's a solo kill even.
Nicely done, because like Ryu in the near position, so he can back up the Snowball.
Yeah, really good one. But a fanatical static storm right here, Snowball. So much things that he's using to actually push away this Tusker that is opening up the vision using the everything with himself as well. But yeah, right now it's 6-5 in its first 10 minutes.
Yeah, 6-5 on the 10 minute. Let's say we are still on the early game, so like Zaxi Rock he need to like aim for more items. Maybe we will build like the mass of maintenance later on. But now the outer tower from the New Zealand's gonna be on dangerous position. They are using the
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, they secure it really well here from the side of Costa Rica. They are able to secure one important part. And the sniper, once again, the sniper is still having a really good network. I wonder how he's like having everything on his hand, but the eye shot again, aiming at the left side. Diabolic Addict is already being popped, outsplit here, being used as well. But look at the damage that is given by this sniper along with that Enchantress. It's just like so much to be handled. But the crown here already being used to the side of the Tusk, and the Tusk able to survive and even go back. But the onslaught on the top, on the bottom lane, he's seizing over the sniper, and I know it's Enchantress apparently, and he's using even the uproar to secure that one. But on the other hand, we are seeing that actually Tuskar will not be able to survive. He is survived apparently. Oh. Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower
with the field being popped up by Disruptor, I think it's gonna be hard. And onslaught, oh my god, Savior on point and got the bullseye to take down the enemies. Now, yep. Ryu versus Ninggi, I think it's still too early for them to face each other. They need to like be patient, need to wait for another momentum.
But another tower, I think, will be taken in the hand of Costa Rica with the sniper that is actually going for the Mass of Madness, and maybe Yasha even after this one. He's going for the Yasha. It means that it's gonna be super strong coming from the sniper right now. He have the lifesteal, he have the damage, the agility that he will be carrying with the Yasha itself.
And Dark Willow here is trying to accompany their friend, and smoke DC has been popped up. Maybe they want to try to seek an opponent here, fella?
It's a high probability though, but who is going to be their target? That's the question. Are they going to be trying to target the Tuskar, which is having the snowball? The ability is just like going to be very huge coming from him. But the Bato here, opening up the smoke right there, the kinetic field already being popped here. Bato still trying to survive, but the Shadow Assault will be focusing towards Bato, and Bato is done. It's still like very much better rather than what it is being taken care of. It's maybe the sniper.
They're trying to looking for the free flush here. He's trying to move into the trees, but Ryu is coming. He's trying to using the fire remnants, and Yuri is on dangerous position. Onslaught, we got the bullseye to hit on the top there, and Ryu cannot move anywhere. Ryu is taking down. Xavier is dominating here. Now they're trying to looking for more with Zakirox with low HP, but Zakirox is taken down. Babunus tree assassinate on target. Now Onslaught is trying to chase more. He's trying to take down the sniper, and SX is taken down.
That's the thing about Uproar and also Onslaught here from the side of Primal Beast. Primal Beast on the dominating mode right now. And he's going directly to the BKB, because we know that actually if the Costa Rica having the BKB, it's gonna be very good. And it's gonna be a wise decision, because they are facing, again, these dive heroes such as Primal Beast that having so much CC on his hand. But if they are making over the BKB, will they be having enough damage? That's the biggest question.
On this early game with so much crowd control, in fact, I think the BKB is not focusing on the damage, but for the sustainability. So they cannot like easily get taken down by a lot of crowd control, and later on they can build another damage item, but they need to be patient. They don't need to rush.
But right now we are seeing that actually there is another pop-up that is been done. But look at the hacks that is been done by the side of this Costa Rica. They are able to secure the Disruptor. They're trying to pick off another hero, but there is still Slithering Cross that is coming from the Slardar that can be comboed once again with the Snowball. Gotcha! And that's what they tried to do so far, right? They tried to move a lot, but the Blade Fury is already been used here by Ninoy to just preventing the movement coming from the Sniper, because the Sniper is just like having a really good range here to even kite the damage towards the side of New Zealand.
Yep. The only way to reach the sniper on this early game, maybe using the Onslaught, but Oh, they're trying to like engaging on the Roshan thing. Our team are realizing for the enemy because Ryu is coming too.
I think they will be taking this Roshan. No one is actually maybe expecting that
Too
one
far
coming from the
away.
side of New Zealand. And here you go. Here you go. Bato is ready. And there is a close way to iShark right there. But look at that. Let's see the trash that kills. That is close. Oh my god, the upper is going to be used. Not with onslaught, but the lead that is given to the side of Team Costa Rica, forcing buyback from the hand of Taskar. But the egg is already being reclaimed. Look at the sniper. It's actually going to be taking the freelance, but it's not stopping that. The snowball is actually coming to iShark. Oh, the Remnant. He's chasing over the disruptor, but the kinetic field trying to stop it, and the Hax is trying to stop the movement towards this disruptor. But I don't think the rest of the players coming from the side of Costa Rica will be stopping there.
But the magic sticks here save him from the assassinate. Even Ryu cannot do anything, but it's a loss, I think, for the Costa Rica because they just got the Aegis and then reclaim. So there's no means to get that Roshan, the first Roshan.
Yeah, I mean, like, they're getting the Roshan, but they're getting the Aegis, but they are losing the war. When I know it's actually pretty hard because Ryu is the one that is being forced to use everything that he's having. Like, Ryu is the one that stay in the front, trying to control the movement coming from New Zealand, but at least they're taking 2 members from the side of New Zealand, despite there is a forced buyback on the head of Taskar that is being done before.
Yep. And look at SX and Ningi on the head-to-head that kills is lead by SX right now, but I think it's not for so long because the game still goes on and it's still balanced for both of the team. I even cannot say like the pressure is on the Costa Rica team or even the New Zealand because like the gold lead is keep changing between them.
They keep changing, but the snowball Warriors punch. Oh, kinetic field static storm is already being popped as well. But Shiri, oh my god, they're doing so, but assassination is being used by the side of Sniper, but the split is focusing over towards Ryu at this moment. They need to get back. The last track needs to get back. The damage from Bato, it's gonna be enough to take down the last track. And the Omni Slash right now, they are gonna be dividing damage. But Red Fury is already being used with the Mass of Madness. Onslaught coming to the front, aiming for the Sniper, but the Sniper is still there. Trying to get over the kill here, but Ninoy, Ningyi, still alive. But the Slide of is once again from Ryu able to take your 1 point.
Yep. Ryu is sneaky using his Fire Remnant. He get 1 kill point, so at least it not for example maximum loss for them. But he just get the double damage, Pelagip. So I think with double damage, maybe Ryu can be the madman when the team fights happens. He can like dive in to the back lane of the enemies and using the Fire Remnants, and of course the damage will be very painful.
The win probability here, we are seeing that actually 70%, 73% even from the side of New Zealand, when for Costa Rica is 27%. The chance is like dropping right now, but with the BKB, that is I don't think like the BKB is being used. It's just done by the hand of Amber Spirit. I don't know if they're gonna be having enough damage. But the thing is, if they're having it along with Sniper, that is almost finishing it up as well. It's gonna be punishing the Primal Beast, and it will be like dropping point for the Primal Beast itself. Well, for the maybe it's gonna be a moment even for the team Costa Rica to do the revenge. But if New Zealand able to drag this game for the late game, it will be harder. Because the Primal Beast will just like don't care about 6-second breaking bar anymore.
Of course. And the damage from the Sniper will be very painful if they already like the main item. And now look, like he already have the Mask of Madness, and later on he gonna build the Black King bar to like facing the onslaught.
And I think it's gonna be done. It's like 68 left, I think. But the Gleams pushing the starter to go back a little bit. Well, for this Juggernaut, Going directly maybe to the Eye of Skadi because he needs to be more sustained after the Maelstrom is been done by him. Like he's having enough damage. One hit like that, Omni Slash. Despite he's not using the Battle Fury because it's not a thing anymore, I guess. It's still like a very, very good option here. But Onslaught again with the uproar, going for Bato, and Bato, and still survive even.
Yeah, because Stingy is now using his Omni Slash, but Snowball is trying to save them, and the Bash is trying to aim for the Stingy. Stingy is taken down, and now the Kinetic Field Onslaught is trying to aim for another Siri. Siri's trying to run away, but it's very low HP, so Siri is taken down too by the Savior.
Yeah. But the Fire Remnant is already being used. Look at that one. The Disruptor won't be able to survive for so long. Kinetic Field is there as well. At least they will be able to secure the mid lane here and maybe even trying to get something from the hand of New Zealand. It's a little bit like comeback here. Despite they're losing the Tusker, but they're still getting two important hero coming from the side of New Zealand.
Finally,